lost in the sauce listening. I got too lost in the sauce listening to this tune, and I may have forgotten to make a thumbnail. Hello, pirate. Hello, Anaporto.
Ai Millie.
Aye. Pecan bourbon ice cream? Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds abso-smurfly lovely. Let's play. Can I mess around with my dress before stream starts? I want to be more red. I want to be more red. I've been fidangling with the coat. And I want the dress to be more red. I like red. Like good color. You know, make it a little more me. I don't know what this orb is for on the texture, but we'll find out. Doesn't this song just hit you in the gut? Red with the blood of my... Yeah, you got me. Red with the blood of my enemies. That's exactly it. She wears cute to deceive us, sir. The pink is actually just watered down blood. Not pink at all. Her entire dress is a war trophy. Can I keep on saying no? I am to be feared. I don't care what Crystal or anyone else says. I'm scary. You just haven't seen me mad yet. You haven't seen me Hulk rage yet. I just lost my color. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go. What do you mean you want to punt the third Nilly? Which was the third Nilly? I'm offended on her behalf. I'm offended on her behalf. One that's smoking. Aren't I that though? Does that mean you want to punt me? Alright, just give me a quick sec to clean up the line, or... Can I save this as a PSD so that I can come back and change it at any time if I don't like it, which is really nice. I can go back to being a base girly whenever I want. Base jumping, baby! How about I bring out the old girl? She's all very pink. It looks so weird. She looks weird. She's too pink. Happy Mother's Day! Happy Mother's Day! Hello and happy Mother. Did you kiss your mom for me? Kiss your mom for me. I'm just like so into this song right now. It's all I can think about. All moms in chat. Do we have any moms in chat? Happy Mother's Day. I don't know if we have moms in chat. I'm an art mom. I birthed Inksy. I birthed Inksy. So I guess that makes me an art mom. And Princess Potato. I have 2 children. 2! Moms in the chat hit me up. No! How does the ODST VGM remind you of War Thunder? They pull a Nike and hit you with like a gut punch for some stupid mobile game. Nike is so interesting. It's like a dumb big, like you see all the advertisements for it, right? It's just biggest, bootiest gotcha game. And then they just hit you with that opening story, like what the hell? They hit you with that opening story like it's nobody's business, and you're like, excuse me, I came here for tits and ass. And now you're giving me post-stress disorder? I can't believe this. Got me attached to someone and then killed her in like the first episode. In like the tutorial mode of the game. I didn't fill up my water. I filled up my not water, but I did not fill up my water. I didn't fill up my water, but I need to fill up my color. This will be most effective. What was I doing again? Nandayo. Only one of them. What am I missing? Came here for TNA. No way, me too. Whoa, what's TNA? What's TNA? Neil's dating chat. I'm dating chat! Let's go! Where are we going? Where are we going, guys? You're taking me on a date. Where are we going? I am fully upfront. I can't pay for anything on this date, so be careful. If you were expecting to go Dutch, I'm sorry. I can't afford it right now. I can't afford it. I can't afford to go Dutch right now, so you'll have to accept my humblest apologies. My humblest apologies. Oh wait, I was gonna go and test something out and see how it looked. I forgot I'm them cheddar biscuits. You can get them cheddar biscuits at your grocery store now. Did you know that? Them cheddar biscuits are at grocery stores. There we go. You guys know! Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. How? How couldst thou have done this to me? How could you have done this to me? I trusted you. I trusted you not to do the sniffer. And look at what you've done. Not but sniffer. I can't believe you would just sniff on me up like this. No! Select? That look nice? Okay. Alright guys, you wanna see if the white top or the newly modified red and pinky top looks better? There we go, we'll see. You guys wanna see? Nearly clean? I need to shower today. I need to shower today. I will lament that I do need to shower. Just this pinky's too pink. I don't want it to be pink, you know? No! That makes me look like Princess Peach. No! Not stinky confirmed.
Treat? No treat.
No treat.
No treat. No treat.
Treat. No treat. Denied. Heckin' denied. I can't believe this. Denied. No treat.
Treat?
No treat. You are denied. You've been sniffing up a storm. You have been denied your treat. No treat. The absolute Dr. Disrespect here. Absolute Dr. Disrespect here.
Treat?
No treat! No treat. No. 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 No! My mouse is being hacky today. Good thing we're gonna be using a controller. Alright guys, do you wanna see the red? We'll see the red versus blue, baby. I can revert it back at any time. So don't worry, if the other one's better, I can fix it in a jiffy. I hope Mom Pastry had a good Mother's Day. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I missed something. You spent $1,000 on a date? No. What the hell? No. Never spend more than $100 on a date. Never. Never. Do you know 2 people can eat at like a steakhouse for like $60 after tip? $100 is already like way over budget. Way over budget. $1,000? Nuh-uh. You don't start whipping out the big bucks until you know you're committed, because then they're just dating you for your money. Don't do it. Don't. Mom Pastry though had maybe a little lighter. There we go. A little lighter. It's too red. It's too red. And the pink stands out a bit. Pink stands out too much. What if I change it to this pink? We'll see. I can revert it back to white. There's just one more thing I want to try. Very punchable. No! No punching! Nuh-uh. No. one not kickable. Alright, if I don't like this, we're going back to white. And we're keeping the red jacket. I just gotta find a nice. Here goes no giant boot! Yeah, this one's too muted. We're gonna go back to white for a little bit. We're gonna go back to white. I like the idea of the red, but I think the red needs to be lighter. Oh, that's two. That's two. Okay, I'm gonna pull it from my coat. Got one more thing to try. One more thing to try. Live model adjustments, baby, here on stream. I did something very complicated. I don't want to get rid of it, so I don't want to get rid of it. I don't know what this thing is for, though. Is this for the underbust? Who knows? Alright, one last try, kids. Alright, Nilly's off in another world for a second. But I'm here to do my 5-minute stand-up comedy routine. Alright? So, a guy walks in to a bar. Okay, he walks in. Oh, and he's gone! There we go, the guy walked into the bar. But I'll keep this for now and I'll adjust it later. But look, I changed the color of the puffy thingies. I just have to fix a little bit of the back. You know what? We're slowly making this our own. We're slowly making this our own. I might go with the white for now, though. Just until I find something that I like. Alright guys, it's me, Squiddy, again. So I know that joke didn't fly over too well, so I'll tell you my second joke. I'll tell you my second joke, okay? So this time a squid walks into the bar. And she out? There we go. Until I find something I like, I'll play around with it. I just want the colors not to look so muted. I think I'm gonna have to change the colors of the ribbons. The ribbons is what's throwing the ribbon is what's throwing this composition off, okay? Hear me out. The ribbons are what's throwing the composition off. They're too pink. They're too pink. I need to adjust them to make them a little more red. Make them a little more red. Da, 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 da. Favors from the weird squid thing? No. She walked into a bar twice, guys. How much more do you want? C-grade comedians only can do so much. C-grade comedians can only do so much. You gotta give her a little bit of a break. Come on, comedy ain't easy, kids. Comedy ain't easy. How do I... Adjustments. Curves. What if I fuck... Oh! Oh, I said a bad word, guys! I said a bad word! I will deal with this off stream. But now I have it saved. I have it saved so I can mess around with it on my ledger. I can save around with it. Posting horror in the Discord. What is the what are you posting? What's so scary? That is not Discord. What is up with my mouse? There must be something on my mouse pad. Leon, wash your face, please. Don't watch it at night.
Without further ado, here are 6 videos that can be found on the deep web.
It's just a pig. Just a pig. I was looking forward to watching another stream. Let's go! I'm glad. So, we might get a call from Mama Neil in the middle of stream. I've given her the okay. Oh, never mind. She's gonna watch it tomorrow night. The hockey game start. There's a hockey game going on, and they're gonna watch that instead. So we'll have another day. Another day. Another day. We'll watch. We'll get Mama Neil on stream. Some other time. Hockey is based though, yeah. The older friend that she is helping do caretaking for is super into hockey. We got him a hockey jersey with one of his favorite players on there, so... Mama Neil too eager to drop bombs? Yeah! She's like, I can't wait for this show, I'm gonna do it myself. Watching hockey right now, let's go! Oh man, I was talking about this at dinner with Mama Neil and Opa Neil. There's a restaurant that Opa Neil and Mama Neil's been going since they came to land, right? Or I guess they came from the forest? Sorry, I need to get my story straight here with the feds. Yeah, we're witches that came from the black... We're magical folk that came from the Black Forest. And we moved over here into this forest because we heard that there was no witches and there was plenty of scrumptious children around. Not that we'd eat them. They're just so cute, you know? So when we moved into this forest, and started having our bakery here, they'd been going to a restaurant in the village, for like 40 years now. 40 years. They had been going since before I moved over. I was busy doing my witching stuff back in the Black Forest, and then they're like, Nilly, you gotta come over. So we always thought, oh man, Opa Neil can't cast magic, okay? He can't. But we thought he might have picked up some tricks, because whenever we go to that, I don't know if it was mystical or something, whenever we go to that bar or restaurant, he would go to the bathroom, and he would come back knowing the hockey score. And we'd be like, oh, Opa Neil, you know how to do magic? He's like, yeah, that's my one special trick. I teleported to see the hockey game. And we're like, oh, Opa Neil knows magic, let's go! I found out that there's a door in the men's bathroom that leads directly to the bar. There's a door on the family restaurant side and a door on the bar side. And he would just go into the bar to check the hockey score and come back. He still never learned how to do magic, but you know what? That was magical enough for me. So I might be playing the new versions of Majora's Mask. Let's go! Hint, hint, I give you full permission to say whoever it is. Full permission. So for context, there is a program that just got released. For years, emulation was such a hard thing to do because Nintendo was very, very secretive about its proprietary products like the N64. And so getting to read a .otr file, right? or a .n64 file was very, very hard because they lock and key on their secrets. People had to decompile, like completely deconstruct the code and reconstruct it in a manner that could be read. I did watch the video! Thank you for posting it! I liked it! But someone made a program that can read it. So you don't have to find a file. You can just take your cartridge, upload the file to your computer, and then it doesn't have to be reprogrammed to be read, right? Because that's what happens. This program can natively read N64 cartridges like it's an N64 console, but with all the modern amenities of like changing resolutions and whatnot that have been added on. And so you can just slot any N64 file. For years we've been waiting for people to decompile these games. This is why it's taken so long for Majora's Mask crowd control to even be a thing, is because they had to spend years decompiling and learning how to manipulate the code so that these things, how do you access debug mode? What values do you need to put in to activate mask, right? This thing just reads it. Yeah, they decompiled Ocarina of Time a few years ago manually. Majora's Mask was the more recent one. And there's so many more N64 games and like SNES games and NES games that haven't been decompiled because there aren't people who care about them enough, and there's not enough people with enough free time to like completely decompile, because these are projects, baby. These are projects. And then this project, this emulator actually natively emulates an N64. It's nuts. It's nuts. N64 was very, very, very proprietary. It was. Nintendo lore is visibly shaking. Well, here's the thing. It reads... It basically is a virtual N64. It pulls the files into a form that your computer can understand, but you have to have the original file. So it's the same thing. If I have my copy of Ocarina of Time downstairs, and I plug it into a doohickey mabob and transfer the file, get like a manual file reader that transfers the file from the cartridge onto my computer, right? Because the cartridge is just a holding case. The cartridge itself is just a holding case, right? So I just manually transfer the files untouched and unchanged from my cartridge to my computer, which is absolutely legal so long as I am not sending it to other people, right? Absolutely legal because I'm not dispersing files. I can plug it into this program and it will run it just like an N64 would run it. Like, it just reads the file, which is so nuts. Romancing Saga 2 so we can finally understand how the game works. This is also why you'll see things like Ship of Harkonnen being like, you have to have a native file. In the new Ship of Harkonnen, you have to have a native Ocarina of Time file. So it can't be a .n64 that you sliced off the web. You have to have like the original untainted, unchanged file. It's gonna be interesting how crowd... Oh yeah, I bet crowd control is gonna jump all over that. Harkonnen. Harkinian? Oh, it's Harkinian! I didn't see the I there. Ship of Harkinian. I've been saying it wrong forever. I've also been saying Rathalos and Rathian. I keep calling it Rathian, like a ring wraith. I've been calling it not Harkonnen, Harkonnen. Harkinaten. Harkinaten. I missed the I. It's Harkinian. Touch the Freeman. Ship of Hadouken. Yeah, you pronounce things a lot of special. I hold my tongue. I just laugh at them, honestly. I think it's cute. I finally understand now when I call it Tangela, right? And when I call it Harkonnen and Korkiri Forest, these are like the little vocal quirks that if I ever disappeared one day, you know, like Megamind. I am Superman, protector of Metrocity. like Megamind if I ever disappeared one day and I was like, yeah, I look at this Tangela, you'd be like, oh my god, it's Nilly. Or if I say bagel the wrong way. Harkonnen? Double N? No, it's Harkonnen. Harkinian. What is Harkonnen? Hello, Crystal! Nintendo makes a name in video games by making cheap copies of popular games. Also Nintendo, no, don't copy your games, will sue you. They made cheap family-friendly versions of games. I've been saying it the way Mel says bagel. Well, it's a bagel! It's an everything bagel toasted with butter! That's what I get! Harkonnen is a house in Dune. Okay. Okay. Hello! So you know how hard it is to not play? I'm just gonna say, do you know how hard it is to not just turn on and play, fucking... Oh no, I lost my other thing. You know how hard it is to play... Not play Monster Hunter World right now? I want to so bad. I want to play Monster Hunter all the time. I don't know, mates! I don't know, I want to... I want to play it. There's Emo Tracker. Did I call it a game emulator? I need to find the old thing that I was using. There was an old... Before I was using Harkinian. Streams, I like the art for Lollipop Chainsaw. I would be interested in playing it. I haven't played it yet, though. I just know that it's a chick with a chainsaw and a cheerleader outfit, and I am all for it. I am all... Sexualized women in media. Women want women to be sexualized in media. I am the woman I am asking! Today, I am asking again politely. How? Oh, what? SRP Master? What program did I use in the past? It had cores and stuff. Paladin, do you remember there was a program that had cores? And you had to instruct me how to be able to play games, and I forgot what it's called. I forgot. I've been using Harkinian for so long. My favorite archetype is cutesy woman who loves killing. Yeah, baby! Yeah! What was that? Okay, so I was using it to play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and like it was a one for all emulator that you had to put in cores. What was it called? Citra. In program files. RetroArch! Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I have it. Okay. I just needed to know the file just because. No core. Yeah. File browser. Oh, I need to have my other hooked in. Citra is 3DS. Oh, okay. Sexualized women are pretty prog, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know why people are so afraid of it. Like, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Oh, it went green. I don't know what I did. Oh, content? Okay, there we go. Ah, I love this song. ¿Qué hace estas? Happy Mother's Day! Frohe Mutterstag? Yeah, I don't know. Was heißt es auf Deutsch? Frohe Mutterstag! Hey, you love your mom or another parental figure in your life if you don't have a mom. Go hug your dad for me if you don't have a dad. Go hug the person that you think raised you. Go hug the person that you think has led to a bunch of positive contributions in your life and acted as a parental figure. When it comes to Father's Day, I always get Father's Day stuff from my grandpa. From my grandpa and my uncle. I say Happy Auntie's Day and Happy Uncle's Day to them. What do you do if you're Batman? He would say it to Alfred. Alfred raised him. He was there for him. Happy Father's Day to Alfred. I think Alfred would break down and cry. They probably have already done that. They've probably already done that. But, however, comma. They've probably already done that. However, I think Alfred would break down in tears and would be so happy. I think I bungled something. Close the program. Okay. Celebrate Mexican Mother's Day, not American. There's a different day? Is it not the same thing? Does a rose by any other name smell any less sweet? No. It's a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. American Mother's Day is on one day. Mexican Mother's Day is whenever that is. But they're both Mother's Day. So, if you have Mexican heritage and you're living in America, you now have 2 days you should be thanking your mom. Excuse me. You can't convince me otherwise. You have 2 days. You have 2 days that you need to show your mom that you love her. UK is a different... Oh, shoot, man. The more countries you're a part of, the more days that you're gonna have to... The more days you're gonna have to... Wait, one. Price index. Is this considered a Switch Pro? I don't know. What if I close it and open it and just use this? Mexicans is on the 10th, Americans on the 12th. I think American Mother's Day changes because it's the second Sunday of the month. Mother's Day, I think the actual date of Mother's Day changes. The actual date. It's one of those flex holidays. Oh, there's some emerald colored earrings. Let's go. Any day, yo. I'm gonna have to refigure out how to use this. Be the second Friday? Okay, second Friday. It's always on a Sunday. Moves to the middle of the ocean where there are no nations just to celebrate Mother's Day. Every day, let's go! Every day's Mother's Day. Every day is Mother's Day. I forgot that I have a really weird... Wait. No. Parent directory. Downloads. Oh, Lord. Oh, no! I lost it. I'm gonna have to move it. Oh god, it's going through all of my downloads. Okay, fine. Alright, I'll move this. I mean, we could play an old one. I think it's been enough time, but... There we go. Okay. Back. Document. There we go. Is it gonna run? We'll see. We'll see. One more till 100. Oh, now it doesn't want to get my controller to work. Pain! I have to use this one because it's hardwired and not Bluetooth. I do. Okay. We'll figure out the... Alright, I got it to work. Ooh. You heard nothing. Da, da. Oh, this is gonna be crunchy. That's okay. I need to make you a sniper emote, Mori. I need you to have a fully animated sniper emote. Consider that one a gift. Luigi was in co-op mode of Super Mario 64 and got cut despite being basically done. Oh, that sucks! That sucks! Have a good night, Manny Jackson! Zelda fanfic, let's go! Let's go. So yeah. So, Openeel's a magician. Openeel's a magician. He always knows the hockey score whenever he goes into the bathroom. We had Lumper at a restaurant we've been going to for over 40 years. From before I moved to this forest. And I saw a bot's corpse. Let's go! Snipe the bot while fighting bots. Let's go! No. This was before the day and age of smartphones. Like, when I was 10, we had like a Motorola phone. It was a brick. You could kill someone with a BlackBerry back in the day, okay? You do not mess with old phones. You could kill a man. No, we went to this bar and family restaurant, and in the men's bathroom, one door leads from the restaurant into the bathroom, and then another door leads from the bar into the bathroom. So he would go to the bathroom, pop into the bar, check the score, and then come back, and we all thought it was magic. How every time Openeel went to the bathroom, he'd know the score. You have a Motorola? No. I'm talking about a Motorola back in the day, okay? You have like a BlackBerry Motorola now. They're kind of like, I don't know, 10 years behind in smartphone design, let's be real. When it comes to modern aesthetics, they're behind. But when it comes to durability, I think they've maintained their name. Mama Neil's pretty rough. Does construction work and then goes and does garden work and then horse work. Mom and Neil's rough with her phone, and that thing can handle it. You're rich in the 1800s, huh? No, it was a company phone because we had a home phone and then we had a company phone, so Mom and Neil could get a call from a client and then go and call Openeel and be like, okay, we got, because he could be out at a job, right? He could be out at a job. Mama Neil would schedule the job, and then she could call Openeel and then be like, okay, I have a job set up, right? It was a work, so, and we gave clients the work phone as well, so that, if they're like, oh shoot, my sink just burst and my house is flooding, they could call us and we'd come and fix it. So, yeah. You could text on it. Texting was possible, but it was tedious as hell. The screen was so small. The screen was so small. It was the size of like an iPod Shuffle. The screen was so tiny. It was more like a overgrown walkie-talkie with text capability. Not a crack, except the single crack from when it fell off my 3-foot bed. That's how it go. That's how it go. Did I see the lights? No, it's too smoky. Wildfire season has approached Canada. I went and drove out last night, and we drove like half an hour, 45 minutes out of town, and no dice. It was too smoky. The moon was tinted orange from the smoke, so unfortunately we didn't get to bathe in the beauty of the northern lights, but at least I know that I haven't, like, as much as I'd love to, I can't drive 4 hours to go up north and maybe get past the smoke. Who knows? There's maybe even fires up there too. But I saw them all the time when I was a kid. Canada's on fire. Yep. For the past, like, 10 years, I know people say global warming isn't a thing, but it is. This is climate change. We're on fire. We should not be on fire. This is not a historical thing. The amount and severity of these fires is increasing every single year. It's increasing every single year. Cockroaches are starting to come up. We never had cockroaches. It was too cold for cockroaches. It was too cold. And now they're starting to come up on the southern border. Happy birthday and Mother's Day. I'm not born today, but thank you. The fires make it very hard to breathe. Like, normally the air quality index is very good here because we don't have a lot of development, but the fires make it very hard. There are times when I had to go into work with a filtered mask so that I could breathe properly. And anytime someone opened the door when I was working express right by the door, I would have a coughing fit. So they had to move me down a few lines so that I wouldn't get, like, smacked in the face with such dense, thick smoke. Yeah. It's a thing. It's happening. The one thing that we can be comfortable about, though, is that solar events have nothing to do with us. We are not yeeting enough trash into the sun in order for it to have any impact on how the sun functions. So we can say any human-related environmental problem is strictly locked to Earth. Any particular boon or bane that we are is, at this point in time, strictly locked to our planet, so we don't have to worry about humans causing the sun collapsing or something. Time to notch nuclear waste into the... I actually was wondering. I really wish someone would talk about this. I want to know what would happen if we did start throwing trash in the sun. Would that extend the sun's lifespan because we're giving it fuel? Or would that decrease the sun's lifespan because it is consuming energy in order to consume the parts? Like, in order to have a chemical reaction, stuff has to happen. So would we burn through our sun quicker or slower if we yeeted trash into it? And that kind of examination we can do on the hypotheticals, it would take millions of years of dumping trash and tracking solar patterns, way beyond what any human could hope to achieve. But I think it's an interesting thought bubble. I think it's an interesting thought bubble because it's like, would it increase or decrease the lifespan? What would smoke? Would smoke even exist out in space? And if so, what ramifications would smoke have being outside of a stratosphere, right? Where we have gravity to keep everything down to our planet. I feel like we can nuke the sun, it would be fine. You want to test that? California bonfires explained, water from the north gets funneled down for agriculture, which makes the north drier because no water. That's a half-truth. So, California fires explained is a lot more than that. So, when California was settled, I believe it's eucalyptus plants, there was a non-native plant species that was brought to California. And it burns fast and hot. And that is one huge contributor. You have ample ignition material. The next thing is you had water, it's just Nestle owns it. So you have to get all the people get their, thank you! All the people get their water from, I believe it's the Nevada water table now, because all the natural water in California is being used for bottling, right? Nestle bottles a whole bunch of water. And so, you have a bunch of people are now reliant, like a huge water source in the area is being denied its primary usage of taking care of the land, right? And the species that live there. So you're forced to take water from another table that you wouldn't normally be taking it from, which means that your water is more scarce because it's rationed. This is the plot of Fallout, guys. This is the plot of Fallout. Your water is now being rationed among several states because several states now have to tap into this as their only freshwater source because desalinating water is not efficient. It is a costly method in order to clean water for drinking. That's why we have underground water tables, because the best filter is the natural filter. As long as we don't dump pesticides all over the place, the water table in the earth is a better, cleaner source of water than having to spend a lot of energy and a lot of money in order to desalinate ocean water, right? So because you're not getting that, and you have a huge ignition source, and we have this as a global problem, and you have a bunch of idiots that decide that they want to throw gender reveal explosive parties. Any natural wildfires you may have are natural, but you are also extremely more at risk to man-made fires, whether it's failure of electrical cables, lightning strikes, that someone's like, I'm gonna go and walk out with a metal pole and see if I can get the lightning to strike. Oopsie, now the forest is on fire. Cigarettes thrown out the window, right? You are more prone to man-made fires, and those man-made fires are far more serious. Far more serious. So, it is a wild mix of a lot of things that's causing that. Iron is the element that the solar nuclear reaction stops at. I would presume that adding more elements heavier than iron would decrease the sun's lifespan. The elements lighter than iron would extend it. Potentially. You know, we still have to kind of understand how they work. Are you seeing the flamethrower I purchased off Amazon can cause man-made fire? It can. Why was I not warned about this? Yeah, fireworks. Fireworks is legal down there. You can buy fireworks and shoot them off, and if you don't have proper training and you don't have a fire extinguisher near you, you can set something on fire. Very dangerous. Very, very, very real. Right? There's multiple invasive plant species such as tumbleweed, not native. I believe it's eucalyptus trees, not native, that are highly ignitable, and they spread fire quick. You don't need all your fingers. Oh, too late, Robotoken. Canada's already on fire. The season has begun. I hate to say that we have a fire season, but we have a fire season. Wouldn't nuke the sun, but I would nuke... Were you gonna say Nebraska or Nevada? You would need to dump in literal planets worth of material to have any meaningful impact on a star's lifespan. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Giga. There's no way for us to know. It would take literally like 1 million years of humans dumping a metric truckload of waste into the sun and tracking the sun's solar patterns for like a period before and the period during to see what the change is before we would actually know how much meaningful impact can humans have on the sun. Nothing that we'll ever see in our lifespan, but it is really cool to think about as like a concept. It's really cool as a concept because it's like, how much control do we truly have over ourselves, right? Very interesting. Very interesting. I thought that it'd be really cool if we could get like an actual like nuclear physicist who specializes in like studying the stars, right? A nuclear physicist who studies stars and star patterns and whatnot and their lifespans to actually interview and talk about like how much would we have to do theoretically, right? Nestle is less of a problem on the macro scale. They just make a lot of it so people can't have water wells. Bigger issue in regards to water is that the government is dumping trillions of gallons into the Bay San Francisco to preserve a very insignificant subspecies of smelt. Ah, let's go. It does have on the map in terms of fire. In terms of fire in California, Nestle is a problem. Because people don't have water wells. That is precisely the problem. They're taking up the groundwater for themselves. And the government seems to be putting in to preserve smelt. But that water could be used to use the Garden of Eden creation kit and bring back life to the wasteland. But, I was gonna say Nestle. Oh. I thought you were gonna say Nuke, Nevada. Nestle's whole fiasco with Bailey formula? Yeah, where they hired people to dress as nuns and, not dress as nuns, to dress as nurses and tell people that formula was better than baby milk. I believe that's one of the reasons why you're not allowed to cosplay with the Red Cross on anymore. One of many reasons. But, the Red Cross does not want to be associated with any political, agenda or any corporate agenda, which is why you can't use the Red Cross in video games. They have to maintain their stance as a purely medical, like, non-profit, right? So, I think that was one of the contributing factors to why nobody can use the Red Cross anymore to signify nurses, right? Is because they cosplayed as nurses and spread information. The development of larger vineyards, the rise of very cheap wine like Franzia. Yeah, it takes up the water table, and you're growing stuff that's not, like, bringing life back to the land. These aren't, like, they're not trees, they're not grass. The, like, rehabilitation of an environmental system comes in waves, and it takes a lot of research because you have to understand what species are native here, what kind of cacti and shrub growth can we put in here, these things that will hold water in, right? Importantly, they lock the dirt to the ground so you don't get the development of deserts, because deserts are bad and we don't want deserts, right? So to make sure you keep water in an area, you have to start with, like, grasses and shrubs and small bushes and, like, small plants that can thrive in a water shortage situation. And then you slowly move on to trees, and these trees get their roots deep into the ground, right? And helps pool and recycle natural resources, right? Because they can provide shade for animals to go there, they'll eat, they'll poop, fertilize the ground, make it good for plants to grow, right? There's a whole way to rehabilitate an ecosystem. But that would take removing a lot of eucalyptus trees. It's very hard to get rid of tumbleweed because it's all across America and I believe upwards in Canada too, because that is a type of bush that is very hard to control. It's a very invasive species. But yeah, because the water is being taken away from the table and it's going to places that are producers and not just environments, that means your environment has less water that it can pull from to resist these fires, so that these natural plants can grow again, because tumbleweeds and eucalyptus trees thrive in low water environments, right? So, the anti-factaro, it'll teach you these things nice. And a tumbleweed jumped in front of me on the road. Scared me so much. Oh! So, I wanted to continue agriculture in desert areas and propose makeup projects to move. See, that's not how it works. Yeah. Tomatoes aren't going to stop you from developing a desert. They're only going to expedite it. You need to research natural plants to the area because you want it to be sustainable. If you bring in invasive species, like the tumbleweed, which was an accident, you can cause untold danger. Tumbleweeds are so dangerous because when they are in a low water environment, they can just up their roots and tumble away, dropping seeds everywhere and replant themselves somewhere else, which means more tumbleweeds grow. Tumbleweeds can also catch on fire, and when they're on fire and tumbling through a grain field, you've got a problem. So, but that wasn't intentional. Tumbleweeds were not brought over intentionally. That is an unintentional destruction of the ecosystem, just because we weren't so strict. It's just like how in Canada we check for like black widows and other kind of spiders that don't belong up here. Everything, like all the wood that gets shipped up here, any kind of shipping crate has to be inspected to make sure that no wildlife that doesn't meet specs comes in. They didn't have that in the past. They weren't looking for it, right? So yeah, that's one of the things when it comes to like the fire situation. It's multi-level. right? It's multi-level. It's not that the people in California should be using less water. They're kind of suffering the other side of it. It's more that there's corporations taking water out of the table, which means it's very hard for the land to rehabilitate itself and start growing crops, start growing natural shrubbery and grasses that would protect against fire, because it will provide when you have plant life, you have shade. Even if it's only grass, you're preventing the water from evaporating away. This is the big thing, right? Why you don't... Tomatoes and vineyards don't cover anything, right? They suck water up, turn them into grapes. Yeah, sure, for us to eat. But they don't provide much to the sustainability of an ecosystem because they're not putting water back, right? And that's one of the big things is like when you get these grass and these shrubs in these areas, they will drink water to survive, yes, but they also hold the soil in place and provide shade to the ground so that the water doesn't evaporate as quickly, right? So you lose water slower, and then you can start having plant life grow again. That's what they need to do, not more vineyards. So it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. The reason why I'm so very vague about it is because it's very much what's natural in your area. Because you don't want to introduce another species and cause another problem, right? You want it to go back to the way it were, them good old days, as it were. It rained yearly, but it's the amount that varies. Natives out here actually warned European settlers about how deceptive California is. If you come on a good year, the land looks beautiful, but you sit up there and have a major problem and a few light rain. Yeah, feast and famine. I'm impressed with your ecological... Thank you. I am just really into learning. I would be a career student if I could. Like, if they had a career of people who would just take courses to see, like, how the workload is... right? Is it feasible for a student to make it through this program, right? On an X time budget, right? I'd so sign up for that. I love learning. I love learning. I watch a lot of documentaries on random. It'll just show up in my YouTube feed and it's like, oh, that sounds good. I've gotten into architecture. There's actually a guy on Twitter. I don't follow him, but he keeps showing up in my recommended. He just roasts people politely on how they dress. And when I say that, he's like actually talking about fashion design stuff. Like, how does this contribute to your silhouette? He's so smart, right? He's so smart. He was talking about why AI doesn't make good designs. It's because AI is pulling from a bunch of pictures with data and not understanding why they work. If you search a man in black tie suit, it'll punch out a bunch of men in black tie suits, but it'll only show you what's currently been made. It can't show you anything new because it doesn't understand new. It's a collaging program, right? It's a collaging program that tries to systematically collage relevant data to your query and then give you a singular image that is the most probable thing that you would want for your search. It can only make things that already exist, is the thing, right? So someone was talking about how they use ChatGPT to ask ChatGPT for fashion advice. It can only give out fashion advice that already exists. It can't give tailored fashion advice because it doesn't know who you are. And if you tell it, it's going to tell you what a generic response would be towards what a generic you would be. So, like, what is your hair color? What is your body weight? Where is that body weight focused? What do you want to highlight? What do you want to hide, right? What colors would bring out different parts of your outfit, right? Like, if you have a stomach and you want to hide the fact that you have a stomach, there's several ways you could go about it, right? You could go with high-waisted jeans so that the jeans cover part of your stomach so it leaves a flatter silhouette there, right? And then you would want to have more of a poofy shirt so that it offsets how you're trying to slim down your bottom half, right, of your stomach. It draws more attention up to the top and away from your belly, right? And then wear a larger coat so that your waistline and stomach look small by comparison. And the choice of where you put your colors, you don't want to pick a bright color. You want to pick like a neutral, right? Like jeans or black or like some kind of neutral color so your eyes aren't drawn there. And then have like a white ruffled shirt, right? With a bright necklace or something so that your eyes are trained more towards the upper part to your face, right? Maybe some nice hair accessories. That's actual fashion advice. That's actual fashion advice, right? It's just, you'll get a generic response, and that's about as good as Googling, what pants should I wear, if I have a big tummy. ChatGPT, there's a site called Let Me Google It For You. I'm pretty sure that's what ChatGPT does. ChatGPT just goes to Google and asks your question, takes a look at the top 20 pages, and is like, yep, this is what they say. New York suffrage advocate replaced, but no! Not Vanille! No! He's, listening to audiobooks on random subjects and in bed. Ooh, nice, nice. That's why AI isn't art? Yes. I saw another thread about like a 3D artist who tried to use AI at every portion and it actually hindered him. It actually hindered him. Again, because it's a collaging thing, it's gonna collage the things that it thinks you might want, but it doesn't actually know what you want. You're only as good as the keywords you type in when it comes to AI. And to be fair, typing those same keywords in Google, minus AI, minus generated, gives you a whole bunch of like handmade creative content with people who are thinking outside of the box. So it's equally as fast and sometimes more useful, especially because AI will tend to fixate on one or two details. If you've ever seen AI generations, it will rapid fire the same 20 drawings with something different about them, but they're all the same, right? Something different about them and they're all the same. So you could have the same pose. So maybe there's something you like in there, but you want to change the pose. Instead of changing the pictures that you already have to meet your new criteria, just spits out 20 new pictures, and you hope to goodness that it maintained what you liked in there. So it's just one of those things. I think it's like when you don't know how your car works, you are fascinated and you are easily tricked by the people at the lube shop, okay? Or try to sell you a cabin air filter when you just got yours replaced last week, right? If you don't know a lot about cars, those guys can take a lot of money from you, and it'll amaze you the stuff that they can do, because they'll pull out a dipstick and be like, this is orange, it shouldn't be orange. It should be orange. Amber is a good color. If you don't know about it, they'll just pull stuff and say things, and you'll be like, yeah, that sounds right. But then when you talk to someone who studied mechanics and breaks it down, they know what they're looking for, right? It's not a cabin air filter. Your car's just dusty as hell, mate. Air it out. So, politicians are refusing to invest in water infrastructure but want to keep increasing demands on it. Pretty much. The California fire situation is very multifaceted. This is what I don't like. See, this is why I like management games, okay, guys? There are no multifaceted problems. I see a problem, I can fix it. New problem arises, I fix it. New problem arises, I fix it. This is why people like video games, right? Get the water chip. All right, let me just go search around for a water chip. Okay, I got a water chip. Okay, you gotta stop the bad guy now. Okay, I'm gonna stop the bad guy now. Even in a game as aimless as that, where they literally just kick you out and tell you to find a water chip, and you're given absolutely nothing after that. It's just talking to people to see where people think there might be an answer. There's still more guidance and less factors to problems. You're a hero, but you have to leave, yeah. I'd say criminal justice course as a career student, just brain rot. OMG, just like Leon. Oh, this is not a crime and get away with it. Anybody who loves murder mysteries has pondered the perfect murder mystery. But you want to know why there is no perfect murder mystery? Guys want to know why? If it was perfect, no one would have ever known it happened. You cannot write the perfect murder mystery. You cannot say, I'm gonna get away with murder. It won't work. Every TV show you've seen, every stunt you've pulled, people have thought and thought and thought and thought and thought about that. The perfect murder is the one that nobody knows happened in the first place. That is true. Jack the Ripper got away with it. Yes, the reason Jack the Ripper got away with it, and the reason O.J. Simpson got away with it, welcome, is because there was no DNA evidencing at the time. At the time of Jack the Ripper, I think even fingerprinting was still very new, right? Fingerprinting, I believe, was still very new, and it wasn't very easy to do. Odious, yeah! I fell in love with this song the moment I heard it. This is my BGM forever now. There's random women who thought they could fix them. There was DNA testing during the OJ trial. It was very, very rare at the time that took place. It was very, 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 very rare. Even though there was like everything that pointed, DNA evidencing wasn't at the point that it is today where it is absolutely conclusive. That's how he got away. If he was trialed 10 years later, he would not have gotten away with it. There was DNA testing, but it was not as robust, and it was not as commonly used back in the day. Right? That's why people said, OMG, I can't believe cancer got away with murder. The power of shadow of a doubt. Yes. Modern DNA testing completely removes shadow of a doubt. Completely. The blood of both people is in his car. The glove looks like it would have been his. He might have had a matching glove. You know what he probably did? He probably drank a bunch of water. A lot of people do this for movies. They put on water weight. He probably spent his pre-trial weeks chugging water, gaining water weight, so that his hands would chubby up so that they wouldn't fit in the gloves anymore. But nowadays, you wouldn't get rid of that because you'd find the DNA of skin cells inside the glove, right? So, I don't have a clue what we're talking about. We're talking about how O.J. Simpson got away with murder. Boeing figured out how to get away with murder twice? Oh no. Hopefully we've dissuaded one potential murderer. If you think that you're smart enough to get away with murder, you're not. Here's the thing. If you think that you know how to get away with it, you haven't thought about it enough. If you think that you know how to get away with it, you have not thought about it enough. Because that kind of arrogance is what leads you to get caught. You're gonna miss things. You need to be paranoid. Paranoid is all hell. I'm built different. Okay. I believe you. The cops bungled the evidence and tried to manufacture evidence to strengthen their case. Yes, there was a lot of things that went wrong there. But if they had the no shadow of doubt DNA testing, that would have been over a lot quicker. They wouldn't have felt the need to manufacture evidence because they would have had absolute confidence that he did it. Right? That's what I mean. If they had the DNA testing of today, they could have tested the gloves and found his DNA in there. Skin cells, right? Skin cells, fingerprints on the gloves themselves, right? Like, there's a lot of things that modern DNA testing can do that it couldn't at the time of the trial, at least not as robustly. And so they felt the need to manufacture evidence in order to get that. He was wearing a rubber glove underneath the bloodstained one, which also had shrunk in size because it was soaked in blood and mishandled at police. I also believe that he probably put on water weight. It's an actor's thing. I'm gonna let you know, Thor, when he got chubby for the movie, that's a lot of water weight. That is a lot of water weight. They are chugging water to try and make themselves larger without sacrificing muscle tone. Like, water weight is definitely a thing. I fully believe that he probably went on a special diet to try and make that not fix. So yeah, there's a lot. If they, again, even if the glove shrunk, it would have had his DNA on it. And that would have been the thing, right? Even if he has a rubber glove underneath, he has to touch with and deal with the rubber gloves. There's a lot of places where these things could have touched. Oh, he did it, he did it, he did it. Everyone knows he did it. He wrote a book about how he did it, and then put an asterisk at the end of the title, saying, this is purely theoretical. He was found liable at civil trial. Yes, he was found liable at civil trial and not federal prosecution. That I do know, and I do know recently because he died, his lawyer said that he would do everything in his power to make sure that his ex-wife, I should say, yeah, his ex-wife, who's, you know, dead, their family would get none of the money. And then he backtracked really hard after the public outlash of, I can't believe this guy is dead and he has denied them all of this money by buying, like, these kinds of houses and bonds and whatnot so that it doesn't transfer over. And you're still not gonna give them peace? Oh my god. The book said, if I did it. The if is just very small. Yeah, pretty much. Jury was loaded and out for revenge. That didn't help. What does that mean? Oh, the civil trial? The civil trial. Well, to be fair, the burden of proof in a civil trial is a lot lower than a federal trial, and the people at the civil trial could bring up evidence, even though they lost the federal trial. They could bring up evidence, even though it wasn't enough to convict him federally. It very much would be enough to cross the burden. It is a smaller burden of shadow of a doubt on a civil trial when it comes to civil damages. A criminal trial. Oh. Take a sip, I will. The book was written by OJ, but his victim's family gained ownership of it by some means and changed the cover of it to really minimize the if. Yeah. Who was it? Legal Eagle was talking about that. That's where I'm finding out lots of these cool law things. But that was interesting. He made a video about it because the lawyer said that he was going to do everything in his power to not give the family the money. And then that guy just got blasted. Got rightfully blasted. The man's dead. What more harm can he do? Only the harm that you let him. Oh, mangoes, guys. I have Zelda booted up and I just see Link in a hot pink tunic and we're in for a time. We're in for a time. We're in for a time. Oh, it's all set up and ready to go. Let's go. Yeah. Interesting things. I like watching a whole bunch of videos on a whole bunch of different topics. I watched a video on the topic, a couple of videos on the topic of trying to push back the Sahara Desert. So the Sahara Desert is ever expanding, and they are trying to do positive agriculture in order to prevent the Sahara from expanding and taking more people's lives and livelihoods. So they're planting, and again, they were going into like the research of like what plants are native to the area, what plants are native to the area but can also be used as crop foods, right? Because again, they had to do like the bushes and the grass seeds, right? But they also need to make sure that it's sustainable for people to live off of, right? But you can't just plant tomatoes or potatoes and call it a day, right? It has to be native to the area so you don't risk causing other ecological problems. And it has to be consumable, right? It has to be consumable so that the people putting the effort into these reclamation lands can actually sustain themselves off it. If not monetarily, at least the effort that they put in as a community will be rewarded with food, right? Which is a lesser monetary burden on them. So That one was interesting to watch. I've been watching videos on house designs throughout the years, and I must say, there's a current trend going on in the 2020s. In the 2000s to 2010s, house design was very much, the popular thing was beige. Beige colors everywhere, okay? You wanted classy, neutral tones that were lighter. So like a classic blue or a classic green, right? Beige. Those were really popular colors at the time, right? Nothing loud, right? Something nice and neutral, and then your garden would flourish and be like the star of the show, right? 2020's housing is the opposite. It is neutral colors, but they're dark. It's dark gray, it's black, it's dark browns. And in Canada, we have central heating, so we're fine in the winter. We don't need buildings to be dark so that we can be warm. No, we need buildings to be light so that we can be cool in the summer. Oh my god, central cooling is not really a thing here? It's not really a thing. You have to be like in a rich house to have that kind of cooling. So why would you make your house look all dark and bleak and sad? And then in the summer you just die of heat exhaustion inside your own house. I hate it. I hate the modern trend. I hate the modern trend. I do like classic, like the neutral colors and the lights, the beiges, the classic blues and whatnot. But I also like bright poppy houses. And I know that's not really a fun aesthetic that, like, it can ruin a neighborhood, I know. But, like, I love bright colors! I love bright colors. So when someone has, like, a robust kind of red, right, as their house with some brick on the side, I'm like, oh, I love that! I love it when people get funky with the colors of their houses. It spices it up a little. Terraforming healthy ecosystems in the deserts. Or different kinds of foods. If we want to talk about desert terraforming, I got tons of videos on that. Let's go! OJ declared bankruptcy and the rights to the book were given to the Goldman's family as part of the settlement. Nice! That's good. At least they got something for it. And since he's dead now, he can't hide away his assets. Paladin put desert, not desert. Aww! But desert terraforming screams in dyslexia. Make the pink house that pisses off the local HOA. Let's go! I'm still so mad about my stupid fence. They couldn't be bothered to paint all of the fence posts, okay? Only half of them. So I've got 2 shades of green hodgepodge together. And it's not even like they're, it's like a couple values off. No, okay? I've got a dark, what would you call a dark forest green, okay? I have a dark forest green, and then I have a lighter classic green. Like, imagine the difference between an aspen and an oak. It is a huge difference. Hold on, let me bring up MS Paint Clan. I'll go over here. Let me bring up MS Paint Clan. I will show you. MS Paint Clan. Oh, good lord. Here we go. We'll get to the game eventually, guys. I just really like talking. I just really like talking. Paint. What is on top of it? Ah, narihudo. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let me just see if this works. Nice. Alright. So imagine this is the difference in greens. You've got this kind of green. Okay? This kind of green, and it sucks. This green sucks, alright? And then the other green also sucks. I need it to be lighter. Ugh, okay, I have to bring it down here. There we go. This is the other green. These are the 2 colors of my fence. They are very obviously not anywhere near remotely the same green. And it's some panels and not the others. it is. Ah! Slippery whiskey. I immediately knew what would probably be trending tag on Twitter. It's mom. Hell yeah, mommy's trending on Twitter. Send me your mommy pics. Oh. Hello. Of course, mommy's trending. What's trending for me? HoloLive, VTubers. Kefals. I don't know what Kefals is. Aurora Borealis. Hattie? What the heck's a Hattie? Gaming. Sly Cooper. What's Keffals? It is an individual on
The fucking toilet water!
It's some dude. I don't know who this is. A very political streamer? Alright, cool. I don't need to know who he is any more than that. That says enough. I'm Gooch. I am Gooch! Don't want to go down the rabbit hole known as Keffals? Sounds like I'm gonna dodge a bullet today. I have seen enough stuff on Twitter where it's like, you know how you want to comment on a post, but you know that people are gonna misconstrue it? You want to comment, you see a post that makes you mad, but you know people are gonna misconstrue what you're saying, and they're gonna say that you're saying something else when you're really not. I'm not very eloquent, and I'm not very confident in my... ironic, I know, I'm a streamer. I'm not very confident in my public speaking skills and my ability to touch those, right? At least when I am streaming or in Discord, I can have like a conversation, open dialogue about it with people. But like when you take a tweet, so many people will just hatefully misconstrue what you say in the worst way possible. They were associated with people giving HRT drugs. Oh, okay, to minors. Oh. Please, guys, do not get any medications outside of a medical provider, please? Please? That's just not safe. That's me, but with Facebook, except it's on a horribly misinformed post. There's a so, I'm gonna say the context. There's a video that's been going around Twitter. Someone got banned from Offkai for being spicy. I haven't looked into what kind of spicy, whatever. And someone else made a video about how VTubers are racist. And I am not gonna deny that. That's everywhere in the world. I wanted to quote tweet it and be like, so the problem people have isn't the racism. Nobody's pretending that doesn't exist. Kirsch? Yeah. I don't know about Kirsch or what happened. I do not follow them. I'm not in their circle. I have no idea what the hell's up with that. So I'm not gonna comment on that. But there was a video, like these two things were trending, and I don't know if they're related, but it was a video that someone made that said that VTubers are racist. And the first couple clips were good examples, and then the second half were just bad. Not as in like, they were completely out of context. It's opening a dialogue for extremely bad faith. Quick, call me a slur, no! But, I'm sorry, I can't get jebaited into, I will not be jebaited into Pippidom. Hi, slur. Oh, shoot, I should have done that, Giga. Damn. They blocked her. Yeah, I understand they blocked her from Offkai because she's spicy about her tweets, and there's a back and forth dialogue about whether or not she should. I'm gonna say Offkai doesn't owe anybody anything. If they want to remove people for whatever reason, that is within their rights. They are a fan-made convention, made by fans for fans. So if you want to bring your political discourse of it's my right to have public speech, that's a private convention. Your public rights don't matter there. I don't know slurs, and I don't want to know them! Why do you guys want me to call you slurs so badly? Why? You're an underbaked cookie. There we go. Offkai is made by fans for fans. If they want to restrict who they platform there, that is their choice. You can whine about it all you want on Twitter, but at the end of the day, your government rights don't matter because it's a private event. Not a public event. It's made by private people, run by private people, for private people. So, yeah, I'm not elite enough, sorry. I'm not big enough. I can't drop the N-word and then blow up. I'll just get canceled. I'll get canceled or everyone will pretend it won't happen. You can't. Yep. I'm gonna grow naturally, guys. I'm gonna start putting growth potions into my drinks so that I grow a little taller every day. And hopefully with every inch, I will be able to stream more. I don't know what you look like, Oswaldo. I'm not Why do you guys want me to call you slurs? I don't want to. The whole point of a slur is to be mean. You don't call someone a slur because you're friends with them. You don't call someone for a slur because you're friends with them. You call them a slur because you hate them and you want to degrade on them in a way that you know will hurt them. If I called you a slur, that's not out of friendship. That's me trying to say something hateful. That's why it's a slur. That's why saying okay, so for this, I'm going to say that you cannot swear card me on this because this is an example. This is one of the rare times that I'm gonna get permission to swear because it's for a lesson. If I say sup bitch, yeah, you can say sup bitch to a friend, right? You can do that. If you're at that level of friendship, you can do that. But calling someone a slur is the intent to harm. You're saying something mean. That's why it's a slur. Hashtag swear. No! No swear counting! There's a difference. I'm using a bad word that is typically used as an insult towards a group of people, namely women, right? But at this point in time, these words don't mean anything anymore. Like you can say sup cunt, like that's not really a slur anymore. It's acceptable to say that now. The reason slurs are slurs is because they're not acceptable. Like the F word. Like the F word. It is acceptable to call someone queer now, but usually they use that as like a tag for themselves. That's just being Australian, right? That's just being Australian. But there's other words that you can't use because they are meant to be hateful. They are not quote-unquote reclaimed. They are hateful words meant to just be hateful to people. So I won't, you can't goad me into calling you a slur. I don't want to. I don't want to. Because those words are hateful and they're meant to be said in a way that degrades you in a place where it's gonna hurt. Commenting about your sexuality, commenting about the color of your skin, commenting on historical injustices, right? If you are someone who's in that group, you probably call other peoples of that group like that because you're comfortable. But I'm not a member of that group. I'm not a member of that group. The only reason I would say it is to be hurtful, and I don't want to be hurtful to you. That's my thing anyway. You can't goad me into calling you a slur, okay? I will call you fuck faces and bitch heads and cunts and twats. That's fine. That's fine. But I'm not gonna call you a slur, because that's just mean. That's just mean. I swore! I did for the sake of a lesson. If you want, you get one swear out of that. You can get one swear. I'll give you one swear out of that. But 8-hit combo! You can get one exclamation mark swear out of that. I'll give that one to you for free. But that was for the sake of the conversation. So you can't goad me into calling you a slur. However, the other video was that's my one swear. If I ever meet you, I'll give you a little card. No, I won't do it. You can give me the card. I won't do it. I won't do it. It's like defacing legal tender. It's okay for educational purposes. Yeah. I'm showing you how not to cut up a $20 bill. I won't count that. Okay, thank you guys. Where was I going? Oh, it's this video. This video that was saying VTubers are racist. I'm not going to deny there's racist VTubers out there. Very much so. Very much so. But the clips that he used to show it were poorly picked at best, and picked with animosity and mirth at worst. There was a clip of Hoshimanchi Suisei who appeared to be saying the N-word, but you can see in the subtitles in the clip, he flashes it. I had to pause and look at the video because I saw subtitles pop up, and then it flashed to the next clip. This is deceptive video making. He wants you to believe that Suisei said the N-word. She did not. They added the context. She's using a Japanese filler word that happens to sound like that in English, but it's not. She wasn't, and then, you know, the Elite Miko stuff. Probably, it looks like it's a very much slander video. It was posted, and I know it's rage bait, and I know he probably did it to be rage baity. But I don't want to engage with that kind of content, because I think that's bad. That's bad. Like, he just slandered all of HoloLive, right? By posting clips of girls not saying something that you think they said. And then in the other one, in the GTA thing, at that time, there was no English branch. There was no English branch. The only English-speaking member of HoloLive at the time was Hachima. The only person who spoke English, and Hachima doesn't understand. Hachima doesn't understand, like, specifically North American, America-centric language history in order to understand why that word's bad. How can she explain it to a company? They hadn't set foot out here. They didn't have someone to tell them that was bad until the fans who were watching said, don't say that word, don't say that word, don't say that word, and they learned. So... don't tell them the word for running away in Japanese. There's a lot of words that use that as a base. There's a lot of words, because of the way that Japanese conjugation works, that sound similar, right? So, does Saskatchewan use the term bunny hug for real? Yes, it does. I have a friend from Saskatchewan, they do. Shocks me every single day. It is absolutely true. They tried to say the word for singer in the Persona music, said the N-word in a song when it was never in the lyrics ever, and then never corrected it. Ugh. Man. See, the Persona singer is a Japanese person speaking English, so their pronunciation is going to be different. They're very good at English pronunciation, but you can tell they're not a native speaker. So, specifically, it probably would have been the R word, probably with their R, who knows. But, how dare you say a word that's offensive? It doesn't matter that you don't know my language. Yeah. The clips were taken horribly out of context, and it was like, that's just bad practice. And so many people went and called him out on it, and then got called they got called racist, and it's like, that's not the problem. No one's saying that VTubers aren't racist. These people aren't saying that VTubers aren't racist. They're saying that you are in bad faith taking clips to misrepresent something to make it seem like it's a bigger issue than it is in certain aspects. Could they have pulled Niji Sanji clips? Yes, they could have pulled several Niji Sanji clips. Did they? They did! There was a Niji Sanji clip to open the video, right? It was Enna. The infamous Enna clip. But, like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's just, it's shoddy journalism. Shoddy journalism, and I don't like it. Super surprised it's in Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's explicitly a Saskatchewan thing. It does not move outside of Saskatchewan. Taxes, yeah. So, that's one of those things where it's like, I don't have enough characters in a tweet to fully explain my thoughts on the matter, and if I do try to crumb it down to like 144 words or whatever the new max is, I'm just gonna get called a racist because I disagreed with an aspect of the video, and it's like, no, I just think there are far better clips you could have used so that your point was more relevant, rather than taking clips of HoloLive from 4 years ago, when they didn't have an EN branch. It works on people, which is the worst part, and as someone who went 6 years in the Marines, it's frustrating seeing people fully convinced and not able to question it. Right? No, it sucks. It sucks. It's like, I can't criticize an aspect of something without criticizing the whole thing. Just because who knows, right? If I watch the video and give it a view, does he address it? I hope so. Apparently he, like, full doxed Amelia Watson. And, like, bro, don't do that! Don't do that! Trying to tear people down to build up himself at direct expense, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, there's not enough room in a tweet for me to accurately and succinctly tell you what I'm feeling on the matter and why I think that your video is done in bad faith. Someone's just gonna call me a racist. And it's like, that's not what I said! Just pick better clips. There's so many clips out there. Pick better clips. He's only doing a disservice. He's rage baiting and doing a disservice to himself by trying to radicalize an audience, to get up in arms about something so that he can get a dedicated, because radicalized viewers are dedicated viewers. It's a double-edged sword, okay? When you radicalize your viewers into a thing, right? People love the underdog, and when you make yourself the underdog, people will root for you. It's a double-edged sword, because as soon as you stop being the underdog, they will turn on you and turn on you fast. How's it going? Hello, Grim! Oh, can you say I'm on a randomizer? We know, everyone knows we don't play randomizers on randomizer days. We talk for Fallout for about 4 hours. Works on people. Hold on. Hey, I eat crayons. No, who's stealing my crayons from the Discord? I'm a dually main in Monster Hunter. I need those. Don't take my crayons. I am not going full political VTuber. I'm not going full political VTuber. I am someone who advocates for moderacy. And that, here's the thing, okay? What we're missing from today's modern media sphere on the internet is the ability to criticize something and not deny the message. I can say that I hated the Fallout show, but I can also commend it for going more into the themes. Like, when you get to see the past, you get to see the horror of what people lived like in the Cold War. That's why I wanted my mom to watch Fallout. She's gonna watch it for me, and then we're gonna talk about it on stream in like a week, maybe. Because I wanted her, she's never played the Fallout games. She only watched the 100, which was one of the Netflix originals when Netflix originals were new. It was one of their flagship shows. The 100 is based off of Fallout. It is like Fallout and Lord of the Flies. Instead of dropping a vault dweller, they drop a bunch of children down. Because they're running out of resources on the spaceship. We have a bunch of delinquent kids who they've committed crimes, but they're children, so we can't execute them, right? So they decided, instead of sending them out the airlock like we normally execute people, we're gonna send you down to Earth to recolonize. This is your second chance. It is Fallout plus Lord of the Flies, which was it was a really good concept. And the other thing is, Mama Neil and Opa and Oma Nilly lived through the Cold War. The USSR was dissolved in 91, and the Cold War has never actually really ended. They just stopped doing proxy wars, right? So I wanted her opinion on the show as someone who doesn't know anything about the series, but does know the greater context from which Fallout was made. I wanted to hear her opinions, right? What's her opinion when the Vault-Tec thing unfolds? How does she feel about that as we learn more about the past? I want to know, right? She's really good. I haven't spoiled her anything. I just told her the premise that Fallout is a game that was based on the idea of what if the Cold War wasn't so cold? What if World War III actually happened, right? And what would people do? So I explained the concept of vaults to her, right? And that was it. I didn't tell her anything about the story. I didn't tell her anything about the story. So she's going in completely blind. I didn't want her to be influenced by my opinion on the story. So I didn't tell her anything about the games, nothing. I didn't tell her about Shady Sands. I told her nothing. I just wanted to get her opinion on the show. I'm still waiting for the duet. She did come up and duet. She did come up and duet with me. I'll have to do another one. Wasn't the 100 a CW show? What does CW mean? It was a Netflix original. So back when Netflix was just a big thing, it was just streaming for stuff that had already aired. I don't know what a CW show is. I think there was 3 or 4. There was several seasons of CW. Not CW. Of the 100. 100 started off strong and got worse every season afterwards. It did. It did. It had a boost. I would say the Vault part of the series, the Vault season, was a boost to the show. That was interesting. That was very interesting, and I liked it. But it had a strong start. It got weaker and weaker, and then like the Vault part of the series happened, and it brought it back up, and then it went down again. Yeah, it had its own seasonal rot. So, did she like it without the greater context? That's what I'm gonna find out. That's what I'm gonna find out. I just gave her because she lived through this. This was a thing in her lifetime that people were afraid of Russia dropping bombs on North America. This is why there's no or very minimal nuclear power plants across North America, is because for 50 years, America and Canada were terrified about nuclear war with Russia, right? That's why they didn't make nuclear power plants up here and down in America. It was because nuclear power plants are a target. They're a massive target, and nuclear fallout is a very, very real concern. So, everyone shied away from nuclear energy as an energy source because of how big of a military target it was, and the threat of war looming over their heads for 50 years. That's why we're only starting to get it now, and I think some people are ignoring that historical context when they're like, OMG, you're a person, why don't we have it? There's additional historical context, please. CW is a network channel in the US known for melodramatic dramas. Oh, okay. No, it wasn't a CW show. It was it was the first show produced by Netflix. So Netflix aired shows from other, like Frasier and Seinfeld and Friends and, what's it? My Name's Earl or whatever. So it was part of their flagship fleet of Netflix originals. So it was Netflix that piloted the 100. Is CW like a writer? Frasier's the goal. I haven't seen Frasier. Gonna have to explain the lore of 5 games after the show? Yes. So I wanted her to watch it because she's lived through the cultural context of Fallout. I explained to her why Fallout. I didn't tell her what happens in Fallout outside of, you know how in the 100 they send the kids down because they're running out of resources? In Fallout, you're in a vault and your water purifier breaks, so they have to send you out to go and fix the water purifier. That's it. That's all I told her. I ended it right there. I just wanted her to connect that the 100 was based off of Fallout, so she'd be like, oh, right? It's pretty good for the time. Okay. Just a show producer, they made a bunch of shows like The Flash Show. Oh, My Name Was Earl is a great show, yeah. So My Name Was Earl was one of our comfort shows. Whenever we were between shows on Netflix, we would watch My Name Is Earl or Midsummer Murders. So we'd watch the 100, we'd watch this show, we watched that show. We watched this really good one called The Gran Hotel. It's in Spanish, so we watched it with subtitles. It was a good show. That's how radiation works, right? Right, definitely. All anime women are irradiated. We're all irradiated. The show made by CW starts off strong, but past season 2 they start repeating the same social dramas. Yeah. A show with the word murders in the title is one of her comfort shows. It explains a lot, actually. If you watch the show, it explains so much. My passion for storytelling and lore and murder mysteries comes from that. I was raised on that. I was raised on Sherlock Holmes, right? Where these, and Monk, right? Where these shows were deep character dives. They get into, when you watch Midsummer Murders, a murder happens and the whole town is involved, right? Not that everyone's the killer, but you go deep into the lives of these people to find out who the killer is because there's so many people who could want them dead, right? So, you ever watch Columbo? I don't think I did. Which show was the show with Watson? What's his name? You guys know Watson from the... He was a Hobbit and then he was a Watson. I don't know. He was Watson for the BBC Sherlock, I think. No, I did not watch Columbo. Okay. There was a... Yeah, he was from Sherlock. He was Watson. They did a murder in Texas or something like that. It was a TV show that flipped between the past and the future, trying to find out who the killer was. It was pretty good. Columbo a little bit like Monk. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can probably tell by the way I break down shows and the issues that I have with a lot of shows and why I can't enjoy most isekai is based off of the fact that I was raised on Sherlock Holmes and Midsummer Murders and Monk, right? Actions have consequences. All of these characters' lives are intertwined, and when someone does things, it can impact people down along the chain. So when I watch an isekai show where all the characters only have a life that revolve around the main character, and there are no consequences for anything that can happen, it messes with me. There's no mystery, there's no intrigue. I like watching a show unfold like a puzzle, right? And I don't get that in a lot of isekais, unfortunately. Which, that's okay. Cute girls doing cute things is a genre for a reason. It's a genre for a reason. I just hate being teased with plot, okay? Do not tease me with plot. Just, if you want it to be a dumb, happy, like, feel-goody show, just do that. Don't tease me with the plot. Then I'll get hooked and disappointed. Have I been reading the isekais? No, I've been playing so much Monster Hunter, Grim. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing so much Monster Hunter. Alright, I'm gonna turn this one on now, because I've been talking for a solid 2 hours. I just really like this song, okay? Monster Hunter! I do not like to be teased. No, I don't. I don't like to be teased. Wrong controller. Only 2. Usually it's 4. Yeah. Alright. What's our name, guys? What's our name? A lot of isekais are harems and pretty boring. Yeah, I'm okay with harem anime so long as there's character intrigue. I'm okay with harem anime. I like there to be tension between the characters, right? Not everybody has to hate each other and go for their guts like Tenshi Muyo, right? Where all the girls are competing for Tenshi's attention. But I do like them to be interconnected and have lives outside of them. Like, you get to see Ryoko and I forget what her mom's name is, the scientist lady. You get to see their relationship unfold. You get to see the cattiness and unfold between the princess and Ryoko, right? And then everyone just having to deal with the idiocy of the space cop. Like, these girls exist without Tenshi. Tenshi is what brought them together, but now they all have to live in a house together. And you get to see how their lives operate without Tenshi in the picture. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, have I seen Dumb, Dumber, and Friday? No, I have not. High School DxD? A shot. I need to start, like, booking time to watch this. I need to put it in my schedule. Oh my Let's see. I guess we'll call ourselves Rookie then. Are you guys ready for the extended King Zora? Are you ready for extended? Oh my god, we're blue. We're hot pink, blue, and purple. Let's go! I also have art to do. I do. What the hell? Okay. Alright, I forgot. This is very randomized. No! You scared me with my priorities! No! The grab? Is this button? This button. There we go, okay. Welcome back to hell. Let's go! It had me come out the archery door. I wonder where I spawn as an adult. It's really cool that, like, sometimes you can spawn inside the treasure shop as an adult. You can spawn inside the treasure shop as an adult, and I'm gonna turn this down so I can think. Turn crowd control. I'm afraid I can't crowd control this one. What the heck? Boop! Nanideo. You! You! I! Nothing disconnected. I went through like a mental check of everything I had plugged in. I'm like, what could possibly have unplugged? Don't you laugh at me! Don't laugh at me. This must be B. Okay. This is not say. Be brave! Go to the deck. Don't laugh at me! You guys play that song? There is stream stickers. There's stream stickers. There should be a little bar on the right side of the screen that you can click for stickers. I do have a couple free ones. There's a couple free ones on there, I do believe. No! I think garlic bread is free. I think garlic bread and maybe drink. Garlic bread is for when I go too far. If I start going way off into the sadism, yeah. If I start going way off into the sadism, then you can tell me to stop. No, not Stinky! You're smelling the garlic bread. That's not me. That's the garlic bread. That's the garlic bread. That's not me. Damn it! Did someone give me a kiss? You gave me a kiss? Ah. Oh, sorry. Boom! I have to move this down the queue. There we go. Underneath the UN. That's actually a sound alert. Oh, ah! Grab! Okay. This drink is 10. Okay, I'll probably take drinks down. There you go. I'm so used to switching between Nintendo and Xbox controls, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There's a little, if you're on PC, there's a little bubble on the side that usually has like closed captions and stuff. That's where it is. Hello, Gar. Welcome. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what my mom's take on the show is, because she lived through the Red Scare. Like, no, she didn't live through the Red Scare. The Red Scare was in the 50s when the Fallout, like, the past part of the Fallout show takes place, right? That was the Red Scare, right? And that's why, when Cooper talks to people... Yeah, the Cold War! That's why when Cooper talks to people, and people talk about some of the people that Cooper talks to, right? That's why they're so vitriolic towards him. That's why they're so partisan, is because it was the Red Scare. And by doing a advertisement for Vault-Tec, even if he's only doing it for money, he subconsciously took a side, right? He subconsciously took a side in something that he didn't realize was going to be a thing. He didn't probably think about it that much, right? Especially since his wife works at Vault-Tec. But he unknowingly took a side, and we see the repercussions of like that actor that got kicked off because, or the director that got kicked off because he was a commie, right? Mom and Neil didn't live through the Red Scare. Oi! Garlic bread's gone off the table! You shouldn't even be eating that! You shouldn't even be eating that! Got a heart! Let's go! Be right back! Okie dokie! My nickname was Red, and I always was afraid it would trigger a vet's PTSD. I don't think just calling someone Red... usually they would call him like a slur plus commie. Good. Do I have anything? I have nothing. Oh no! I've got the spirit medallion! Let's go! The good old days, the good old days. Oh man, those heckin' commies. So I wanted her opinion and potentially my grandparents' opinion. They're not as much. Mom and Neil is like halfway. I'm full media analysis nerd, lore nerd. She's halfway. She loves a good mystery, but she's not as interested in it as I am. But I'm very interested in her opinion because she lived through this, right? Again, the reason there's no nuclear facilities out in North America. I feel like that's not supposed to be a fairy fountain. I think I shuffled grottos. Ah! I'm just gonna shush you! Do I have to kill him for the movie? Yes, he plays a communist. Just right to the bluntness of it. Yo. Did she do the whole duck and cover thing? No. So we were in Canada, so the effects of it weren't as severe, but it proliferated American media. And Canada doesn't really have... We have like one channel, okay? We have like 5 TV shows. We have 5 TV shows, okay? Oh, he's gonna call me a square. I need to come back at nighttime. It's not normally a fairy thumb, so we shuffled the grottos. I think my best bet is to go to... Let's go and check what's up here, and then we're gonna go to Hyrule Market and do our checks there. The O Canada channel. Yeah, it has, what was it? We had a couple shows. We have Letterkenny. We have, Murdoch Mysteries. We have, what else do we have? I just remember, oh, I think it's like Corner Gas. It's a comedy show that takes place in Saskatchewan. And the only thing I remember about it is this guy screaming, "Get the F off my lawn, you kids!" And it's just these kids holding this big styrofoam F being like, sorry, right away. It was just a really good cutaway gag. Red Green Show is great. It is great. But we only have like one channel. There's no Canadian media. We have to pay people. They had to pay people to film The Last of Us in Canada, okay? They had to pay people to come up here. There's actual incentives. You can go to the government and get grants to film things up here. So, yeah. Yeah! I should check and see if I can do the Zelda skip. Because I'm out here. I wonder if I can just go in. Oh, but I don't have an ocarina! Wait, does that even matter if I have an ocarina? It's gonna be nighttime. I'm gonna go back to the grave. This is a Canada. They have we have mountains. We have good. We have Poutine. We have good mountains. You can get the Canadian side of the Great Lakes and Niagara Falls, which is really nice. If you bring your grandma, you can call it Viagra Falls, and she'll probably get a laugh. There we go. All right, let's see what we got in the shops. You have mountains? Yes, we do. So we have the Rocky Mountains on the west, and we have the Appalachians on the east, I believe. We got the tail end of the Appalachians going up into, I believe, Quebec area. Annydale. Not getting poutine when I visited? You should have! You should have! If you can find cheese curds, you can make it at home. If you can find cheese curds, you can make it at home. I'm in Canada. Yes, Canada. The Megaton Hammer! Yeah! Yeah! I can't afford this. Don't buy. Take me out, homie. I'll never understand how poutine. I don't understand how it never caught over too. Might have been the French though. Well, there's a Deku shield. Alright, I need that. Wait, are all these random? Ooh. I appreciate being able to buy blue rupees, yeah. The low price of 20 bucks, I can give you 5 bucks. Okay, I don't need anything from there. Leon's not here. Okay, so I must have to do the whole thing. French fries, cheese, and gravy. I think it has to do with the French. Because poutine is, I believe, a French-Canadian dish. I believe poutine is a French-Canadian dish. That might be why. It's always the fromage, yeah. Skulltula tokens are not randomized. I do not want to deal with that. I'm not gonna lie. That's a me thing. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. We're gonna check out the night shop and then do Zelda. So when I say do Zelda, when I say do Zelda, okay, guys, when I say do we're gonna go up to Zelda's castle, give her a quick high five, ask her how she's doing, maybe have a lunch, okay? Oh, that's not Richard. Sorry. F. No! No! There we go, there we go. Hold on, I have to move this so I can see you guys. Boom. If it pauses, it's because I have to fix something on my screen. No, I don't! No! No, Bin Pickle! What I need is to get Richard home. I brought her my little Richard. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna court the madame gently. Money! Green rupee! 45 rupees! La 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 la. You gave her. I'll permit it. There we go. Now I will talk to the child. Oh! Oh! Yay! An egg! Oh, they give me the D-pad! Oh, whoops, something popped open. Quiet down, you. There we go. Cover this, just a cappella. Thank you for the lucky fish! I gotta try the lucky fish at least once. At least once we gotta try the lucky fish. I've been given a nut and an egg. Time for a healthy and nutritious meal. Ah, yeah. Oma and Openilly actually went and showed me their breakfast routine. They powder almonds. They grind almonds in a coffee grinder, because it's a small little handheld grinder, and then they put that in their oats. They put that in their oats and flax seeds, and then they have some fresh berries, and that's how they eat their oats. Pains. Wake up! Get up and put on a little makeup! I keep pressing the wrong... I forgot my B and A are swapped. While I do this. Okay, alright. Perfect! Okay, so the last time I had my control set up, it was all set up good. Let's go! Huskers of a day away dash show. What? Hi I discussed to fade away dash shake up. Man. You net on us? Yeah, and I do it again. Winkle wonkle. Winkle wonkle. I'm excited to hear Mama Neil's opinion on the show. I heard Sister Neil's husband's opinion on the show, and he definitely understands why people who played the games are mad. This is a little risky biscuits. Oh, we did it! Yeah! I think I might have put myself in a bad spot. I probably could have walked behind. Yeah, I should have walked behind. I haven't got caught by the guards in years. Oh my god. I had the scars to fade away the shake-up. Okay! There we go. Stop right there! No! I refuse. Ah! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! There we go! Where is he? There is he. I just have to see what the rupee is on the other side! Oh. Okay, well, we're maxed out on money. I just need to see what that rupee is behind there, because I'm pretty sure I randomized the rupees! There's no way he doesn't know. Okay, it's a rupee. We're good. We're good. It's just another rupee. Oh, wow. Oh, perfect timing. Let's go! Okay. Alright, now's my chance. Yeah, let's go! He walked through a fountain. He's a dedicated guard. Wait, I need to swap up with just chatting. I remember to start in just chatting, but I never remember to switch. There we go. There we go. Give me the song of your people. What do we get? A piece of heart! Might as well check while we're here. Did everyone have a good Mother's Day? Yeah, I hope you guys had a good Mother's Day. I went for food with my family. We had a good time. I missed out on a D&D meeting though. It got rescheduled like twice and it was just rescheduled into bad times. First time, scheduler was away from the desk when we were supposed to meet up. They were making dinner, so we did other things. And then the next time was today, and it's Mother's Day. We're all busy. Right at dinner time too. Right at dinner time. Like that's like a really bad time. Did chat just get cleared? No. No. Oh, the other one played tighter. Okay, there we go. Good lord. The controls were a little cleaner on the last one. We're not gonna make it, homies. Please! Oh my god! The hitboxes on these are awful! What happened? Switching your phone died. Oh, okay, okay. I know it's you. I know it's you! There we go. Then it's one of these bad boys. Nope. 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 There we go! Give me my wife. Have you tried throwing them into the corner beforehand? They move around too much. If you angle the camera well enough, you can see where 2 of them land, and then the last one's guaranteed to land in like this very small area. So you only have to go get a couple of chickens. So if you walk in with the camera angle right, you only technically need to do it once. There we go. Hello, Izzy! There we go. Yeah, honestly, just thinking about like the fact that I watched so many murder, it totally explains me now. It totally explains me. Just watch Midsummer Murders and you'll be like, oh my god, why is Nilly like this? I played the game too much. Hello, Kiara TV! Welcome! To the cookie jar! There we go. I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm curious to see how. The bow! Let's go! I'm kind of curious to see how how Mama Neil's gonna take the vault episode with Shady Sands. I wonder. Is it gonna bother her at all? I know that she'll probably be like, I can't believe they show titties on screen. She's gonna be like that. But I wonder if she's gonna pick up on the Oh, there we go. That's the save button. Okay. Okay, that's that button. Wish I could turn on random box. It's a double-edged sword. When I get stuck, I wish you guys could just moon jump me to places. When I get stuck, I wish that you guys could help me out. But then on the other hand, it's totally great not dying. I am just really loving not dying. Oh, the boo-boo. Okay. We both know we like it. Just tell her you tricked her to see titties for science. No! No! There we go. I think that's normally, I believe you're correct. It's a Hylian shield. Normally, something like that. Well, good to know. I just need to come back to do the Malon check, and this area is done. I need to come back with my Ocarina. You know what's great? You get 2 drops from having the Ocarina of Time and all 3 spiritual stones. I hope there's no medallion locked behind that. So my mom was tricked into seeing titties for science. It does work. It does work. Guys, if you want the best example of this, Sister Neil lied to my mom. She lied. She outright lied to Mama. How could you lie to Mama Neil? How could you lie to poor Mama Neil? But you want to know what happened? You want to know what happened? Wait, I'm trying to grab the grass. Stop it! Okay. I want to get there just at nightfall. What happened? So my sister went to a formerly Christian college, now public. And she had a girlfriend. You can bet how well that would have flew with me, Ma. She bought a lesbian porn DVD. Like a lesbian bondage porn DVD. And the way she explained it to Mama was, you know how schools go off the deep end once they're secularized. Yeah, I have to do this report about women's portrayal in pornographic media and how it harms women. So I needed to rent the DVD. I had to watch the DVD for science. I have an essay to write. And as she's doing this, her friend, is like, as fast as she can, typing up a thesis. She's typing up a thesis. Oh, let's go. I think that is normally what's supposed to be there. That is normally what's supposed to pop out there, I do believe. There's only one gift from the graveyard to her. Yeah, my mom bought it. She's like, I can't believe these colleges. They're secular. What's wrong with the world? Oh, hey. Let's go. I don't need Zelda's song to get in here anymore. Nice. So, yeah, that did a do. That diddly-did-a-do. A French vanilla location, yeah. Was that Link? Yeah, that was Link cracking a cold one. Cold one with the boys. Does she know the truth about that now? No. I don't mean to harm any, like, meaningless discord between family members. I don't want to cause any unnecessary drama between family. Because that would literally be digging up the past for nothing. I may be petty, but I prefer peace. I may be petty, but I prefer peace. I would rather tell funny stories of Sister Neil doing absolutely dumb stuff on stream and having a hee-haw about it, rather than saying something that could potentially cause discord within the family. I know, I'm sorry! I won't call you slurs! I'm not gonna tell Mom and Neil things to blow up the family for funsies! I'm such a filthy moderate. Only purposeful and necessary drama, yes. Only drama that is relevant to the present times. Only drama that's relevant to the present times. On a Mother's Day, no less, right? So, I once pretend to be a lesbian friend's boyfriend when her parents were around for Dr. Pepper. Solid. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I am also kind of impressed because they did have an essay. I got to read a little bit of it. She did indeed, as fast as she could, the speed of lightning, okay? The speed of lightning. Whip up an actual essay on the topic as like a draft, right? I was so impressed. What's mad about? I like Dr. Pepper. What's mad about Dr. Pepper? I know I'm a Coke fiend, okay? I know I'm a Coke fiend. But what's that bad about? It's nice. It's refreshing every once in a while. Sipping stretchies. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, Lord! Unstretch, unstretch, unstretch. Okay. You can't redeem Airwing. Wait, redeem? Benny? Why is redeem a thing? Dr. Pepper's medicinal Coca-Cola. It's not working. Airwing. I need to make up a thing and mix it up that when you type in Airwing, it'll have a little Airwing fly around the screen. That would be a pain to animate, though. That would be a pain to animate. Has its own redeem system for channels that aren't partners. Oh, okay. I see, like the Nightbot points thing. Poison. No, don't poison me! There's no antidotes in this game. Alright, we have to get... Woo! All freestanding rupees, my dudes and goots. Every single one of these has the chance to be something else, baby! There we we go. Boop. Money! Okay, I should have gone to the store first. I hear it. There we go. No instant death! I wonder what Saria's house holds. I'll go check the shop first in case I need to spend money. Could just be Nilly model taking Minecraft poison damage. That would be cute. Did I get a chance to peek at the alphabet? Yes, I have. If you're up later tonight, I will have critique for you. I have watched it. I will have critique. It's very good. It's very cute. It's mostly, again, tightening up things. Mostly tightening up things. Hey! Ice arrows and Ruto's letter! Ruto's zero Ruchi! He doesn't want it. Take this stupid letter in the ball. I don't want it! I don't want it! Let's go. Can I just buy... I can't. I spent all my money. Never mind. Okay, what about this rupee? What's this? It's a rupee. Okay. Bolero destination. No! I'm Ilico. You're gonna burn my shields off immediately. Wait, there's a song back there? Let's go! Randomizers! We're gonna have to check every single bush and every single place and every single dungeon for every single possible freestanding rupee. Is that Bolero? Zelda's Lullaby. Let's go. And there's a bush over here I can check. See, this is the kind of randomizer I like. I just delve in the bushes. I got a Deku Shield! There should be one more in here, isn't there? Unless I already picked this up. There we go. Yeah, this is the kind of random I like! I spent too long trying to recall a location in CC. That's okay. Send me to Death Mountain Crater. I got it, baby. I'm ready. I'm emotionally prepared. What do we got? Money and arrows. Okay. I'll leave those here in case I need arrows later. And for some reason can't get them. For some reason, unbeknownst to me, the gods have decided I'm not allowed to have money. Theor's wind! Let's go! We can cheese the spirit temple with this. Oh. Oh, I can't assign it. No! I don't have the D-pad upgrade! Arrows. I regret helping my friend because she had the gall to tell me she had feelings for me right before moving away. So I only drink Dr. Pepper when I'm upset. Last year said, no! Please, please, for your health and heart, please don't drink Dr. Pepper when you're sad. Don't tie food to your emotions, okay? Please, for me, don't tie food to your emotions. Oh shoot. This is the problem I was having. I'm gonna have to disable the D-pad. This was the issue we had last time! Hello, Bunzel, welcome. How am I supposed to deal with stress? I know, I feel you. Heck. How do I access? I remembered why we had problems last time and why we switched to Arcinian. I can't walk backwards. I can't walk backwards. For some reason, walking backwards triggers my defense. Is there a way for me to turn? Whoa. Menu toggle, controls. Port 1 controls. Back, okay. And I just... Shoot. Tried a warm cup of coffee calming down stress. It created the funniest feedback loop. What's the funny that you go to sleep when you... You go to sleep when you... Hold on, where's the no button? No. Back. 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 Quick menu. Resume. Okay, let's see. Okay. I had this problem last time! Ah! Controls. Port 1 controls. Controller. Mapped port 1. What if I reset to defaults? No information available. Okay. What if I turn off the D-pad? There's no D-pad buttons now, you fools! We're doing it old school! Back. Back. Resume. Okay, perfect. Now, we're doing it like a lame ass. We're gonna play it the way Nintendo originally intended! All the caffeine will cause anxiety and stress. No! You're drinking a lot of peach iced tea because it was cheap on Amazon again. I didn't need to carry it home. Very nice. I just got addicted to the taste of pop. I'm not gonna lie, it's an addiction. I just like the taste of pop. Anytime she calls me now or asks to talk, I always crack open it. Well, at least you're getting some hee-hee ha-ha out of it. At least you're getting a little bit of hee-hee ha-ha. There's the Ocarina game here. Wait, hold on. There's stuff in, they're invisible. There's stuff in here. Oh yeah? Is there something poking out? I don't think so. No. Trick of the light must be my eyes. I just like the taste! I cannot stop whenever I want. I now rely upon it for energy. An energy drink or caffeine like coffee stresses me out really bad. I just don't want to stop. Am I not allowed to enjoy things? Perfect. The perfect solution. There we go. Yay! Okay, I have to play this game twice with them. And we're not having any C-stick drift, which is nice. I'll just int myself. Yeah, whoop. I got all turned around there for a sec. There we go. There we go. Man, do I yearn for the days where media literacy was just expected of you. So, guess what? I found out. My mom isn't that much of a gamer, but she played King's Quest. She played King's Quest. She played King's Quest. I was trying to describe to her what Oregon Trail is, and she was like, is that like King's Quest? And I was like, I guess. We never had a computer in our home. I didn't know she played King's Quest. Based, absolutely based. One more note. It was really popular back in the 80s. Hello, welcome. Heck! No! I messed up. I fumbled at the most important moment. She was one of the last classes in her college to use a typewriter. She used an electric typewriter when she went for bookkeeping. And then in her last year, they finally got computers. They finally got computers at the college. She liked playing. I guess when she was in elementary school, their elementary school got computers, and that was the only time she'd use a computer beforehand. They had, what was it, Lasso Larry or something like that? I forget the name. It was like you lassoed cactuses and stuff like that. But that means that the school went out of their way to buy games for the kids because computers did not come with games back then. You had to buy them. They were not built in. These are the very early computers. No, she knows what Leisure Suit Larry is. She asked me if I knew what Leisure Suit Larry is. I don't know if she played it, but she knew about it. Ah! No! My sister. Yeah. Did you tell the truth? What did I tell about the truth? Went from knowing the thing you spent the last couple of years training for, well, it's completely useless. Literally completely useless. She had to go take a separate class to learn Microsoft Excel because she'd done all of it on typewriter, and then the last year it's like, all right, welcome to the computer. We have a program called Microsoft Excel. And she's like, what? So she learned the raw bookkeeping. She had to manually have, like, bookkeeping books. She learned, like, all the math and all this stuff for bookkeeping. And then they're like, here's a computer. Everything we taught you, yeah, it does it. It's still good to know because then, you know, you have to learn the basics. Because if you don't learn the basics, if something messes up, you won't know why something's wrong. Blessed spreadsheet of the Windseeker? Frickles. I need to memorize this. I need to go into hyper focus mode. I'm ready. Thunderblade, blessed spreadsheet of the Windseeker. Don't distract me! I'm focusing! Don't distract! Don't do it! Don't do it! Left up. There we go. Don't distract me now!
Treat?
There we go. Don't distract me! No! 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 No, no, no! Don't, I'm focusing so hard! Okay, okay. Don't distract me! You may not have crowd control, but you're equally as devious! Ah! Okay, this one's pretty easy. I think they're giving me a freebie. Okay. There we go, there we go. Oh, they're going up, they're going up. We're focusing, we're focusing, we're focusing. One more note, one more note! It's easy, it's easy, it's easy, it's easy. Da, da. Okay, da da da. Da, 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 da. There we go! Alright, thank you. Thank you. Oh wow. So much money. Thank you! Oh! Oh! Okay, out of focus mode. I do not have the means to go see Sonia, so I will see the trees. Doomst, perish. Wait, wrong liver crop! Nice. Alright, what you got? 10 rupees! No! What you got? Yeah! Let's go! Boomer bang! It's the boomer bang. Is there any rupees here? Any at all? I don't see any. We might be okay. Alright, what's in this grotto? Let's go! I'm not emotionally equipped to handle this. Also, I don't have the sun song. Yeah, I don't have the sun song. That's okay. Come back here later. I wonder if I can take on... Can I take on the wolf ghost with just a boomerang? I don't want to see Link shred his ocarina play Thunderstruck! I'm sure there's a video of that. I would so want to see a video of that. Okay, no, it just doesn't. Alright, I'm ill-equipped to deal with this. I'm just gonna check the rupees. There we go. Let me just check the rupees here. No rupees? Okay. Yeah. Whoa. No sword! I have no offensive weapons. The boomerang can only kill gold skulltulas and retrieve them for me. I didn't check. Paladin, can you do me a solid? Elena, can you do me a solid? Do you wanna check the spoiler and see if there's anything in the Skulltula house? I don't wanna have to collect all the Skulltulas. Alright, where's the seed at? I don't know. Hold on, I saved and we're gonna restart. It should show me. It is not a Harkonnen seed. I went back to my old, you know, the good old days with RetroArch? Yeah, I went back here. Spoiler available. Does it not tell me here? No! It doesn't tell me. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Seed information. Okay, I think you just need the numbers. Alright, I'm gonna go get the fetch ID for this one. ID. This link should work. Don't say. Just the numbers. This link should work. I'll just send it to you. Boom. Just to confirm. Okay, so just to confirm. Oh, I pressed a number. Now I have that. That's what the pink is. It's the hat. Oh my goodness. I was wondering what I was messing around with. You know what? I like it. We'll keep it. As a check, I started with the Spirit Temple Medallion. And I found a progressive bow in the Lon Lon Ranch Shiloh. I start at Kakariko archery game, and I got a progressive bow in the Kakariko Shiloh. Just to make sure it's right. I'm wearing a hat now. Yeah, I got a hat. What item did we get? I didn't remember. Wait, did we even get the item? I'm pretty sure we got the. It was money, wasn't it? Ah! Wait, no, I have no weapons to run. Wait, the royal family's tomb might not be the royal family's tomb. Hold on. And I can kill Keys with the boomerang. I can do the royal family's tomb. Alright, I can do the royal family's tomb with this, which I believe was this one. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm a hookshot sword, hovering on. I'm in the clear. Let's go. Thank you. All right, I'm good. We can beat this without having to find all the Skulltulas. We're gooch. We're gooch. That's all that matters. We're in the Gucci zone. I think. Yeah, I only have Zelda's Lullaby. Yuki. Oh, yo. Mom and Nilly! Happy Mother's Day to Mom and Nilly. Oh, that, thanks, bub. Okay, piece of heart. Well, I'll give that piece of heart to Mom and Nilly. There we go. Now there's just the Din Spire chest, and I am not MLG. I have no sticks, and I am not MLG Pro Gamer enough be able to do that. This is a PTSD. This is a PTSD experience, guys. I have had a terrible time with crowd control, and I need to do some randomizers to clean my soul. It's therapy, okay? It's therapy. It's therapy! Okay, now. I'm not gonna fight that. I wonder if I can knock down the bombs with these, though. And I wonder, are the dungeon entrances randomized? What settings did I put on here? Oh, I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can at least open Darunia's section and get the bombs rolling. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna do more crowd control in September on my birthday. I'm probably gonna be doing like 3 12-hour streams. I'm gonna wake up, stream, go to bed. Full art container, let's go! I'm gonna wake up, get on. I won't put on any makeup. And we'll have it like we did last year. Could indulge in some cognitive behavioral therapy. Oh yeah, I could definitely. I'm sure I could find a nice Leon in the basement for some cognitive behavioral therapy. I think we all could use a little bit of that in our lives. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Alright, first things first, can I activate these by...
Treat?
No. Damn it! Treat! Are you sure you want cognitive behavioral... Would you like cognitive behavioral therapy as a treat? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, mate? I can help you out! I can help you out with that.
Treat?
Oh my, okay, alright. We're all gonna get in the Discord after stream, and then one by one.
Treat?
I'm gonna do cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna ask you what your life's gonna look like. It's gonna be a very emotional affair, okay? It's gonna be a very emotional affair. We're gonna talk about how you don't feel good about yourself, what aspects about yourself you don't like, and how they impact the other aspects of your life. And we'll start working towards a more sustainable future for you in a way that you can fix the things that you don't like while maintaining the things that you do, and find what you're prioritizing. Yeah, don't you shy away from my cognitive behavioral therapy. It works wonders! Oh! No! Irasai. Alright. 85 rupees, 60 rupees, let's go! 0 rupees! We found it. We finally found it. 0 rupees. Can I bring this up here and like this? I can! Okay. Put away, put away, put away. This. There we go. And myself, you joke about that, and then there we go. You joke about that, but I have a very real solution for you. I have a very real solution. If the first thing you think about is what do I not like about myself? If the first thing you think about is everything, I can work with that. I can work with that, okay? We can focus on different... no, I'm not joking either. We can focus on different aspects of yourself to see what about yourself do you not like. I'll give a self-example. I don't like myself very much. I think most people don't like themselves very much. There's always something that we can fix, right? Something that someone else does better. I fall prey to that. Whenever I see my friends pop off and are successful, like numerically, and they're having a good time, and they're making creative things, right? And they're hosting events or like community streams, I get jealous. Not in the sense that I don't want them to succeed, but I wish that I could do that, right? And that holds me back. I feel like I'm not good enough, and that holds me back. So you can do a self-analysis. What do I not like about myself? I'm not outgoing. Why am I not outgoing? I don't feel like I'm worth it. Why don't I feel like I'm worth it? I feel whenever I hang out with someone, I have to bring something to the table. And that stiffens, what was it? It makes having relationships with people hard. There we go. It makes having relationships with people hard because I view myself that I don't have any value than the things that I can give them. I place a lot of stock on the things that I can do. And when the things that I can do decrease, my self-worth decreases. Yeah, you will be made into healthier people. This is a threat. You're your own harsh critic, but I wish I could do anything for myself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Oh wait, there's a grotto. There's two grottos I can check over by Lake Hylia. And then I can go maybe up that way. We'll see. To Zora's domain. I don't think I can dive deep enough. But if a twin close enough, let's go. Whenever you do something bad, just say you're the evil twin. Leon, I have self-esteem issues. I need you to give me a pat on the back. Where's my what now 48-year-old man at? No, he's what 46? Yeah. He's 46, 47 around now. I just need a buff, talented, strong man named Leon S. Kennedy to just come and give me a pat on the back and say you did good, kid. I've been gushing to everyone who will listen for Fortnite. Thank you. I'm hoping once you're feeling better, I have a really so I have a cricket. And I can make my own stickers, and I can, if you'd like, I want to make a card with you, but I can also make like a custom sticker pack. And I found a Fallout rubber duck. I'd like to send you along with the card / poster. I have a cricket, which means I can do so many cool things. I found it. Yeah, I went inside a Hot Topic as a joke. I went inside a Hot Topic. It was like, dang, normally these things are so claustrophobic I can't get in here. But we went in there and they had a Fallout duck and I was like, I need to get this. I know someone. I know someone. Remind me about this sticker thing later. Oh yeah, I since I have the PNGs, I can make you a sticker pack for your emotes, Paladin. I can make you a sticker pack. Very soon. All right. But that's something that I have to conquer, and I'm kind of in my collab art now. I got pushed to do... I won't say I got pushed because I was very happy and excited to collab with Maple and do the randomizer race. But both of us are too shy and anxious to reach out to people. So a third party was like, you guys are nerds, just talk to each other. And I was like, okay! So that was a little bit of growth for me. I realized I was told that we were both too shy and awkward to do it, so I was like, all right, I'll do it. I got this. I'll be the friend that gets the ketchup. I'll be the friend that gets the ketchup. So one of the things I need to work on is my self-esteem, because I always feel that if I want to... God, thank you. I'm glad. It was so fun. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. There we go. He'll remember it for me! He'll remember it for me. I'm so glad. I need to reach out to other people with similar interests and be like, hey! The hook shot's down here! I can't swim deep enough! No! The hook shot! No! We'll get that. The randomizer race, that stream made me... I'm so glad! If you ever have any questions about randomizers, my Twitch DMs are open. You can message me on Twitter. I know stuff and I know people who know stuff. So if you want to get into like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask randomizers, I have solutions for you. I have solutions for you. Hey, there we go. We're gonna let him do his thing. I'm so happy. I love that one. I love that one. I'm trying to branch out and do more stuff, and part of doing that is I need to be a better me. I need to see the value in myself and what I bring to the table, and that sometimes it's just nice to hang out with cool new people, right? Right, is there anything in here? There's the broken giant's knife. There's a cuckoo egg. I think that's Kojito's egg. Okay, we need to go back there for certain. Alright, I think that's all the open ones without any songs. We can go and check the freestanding piece of heart, though. We can check the freestanding piece of heart in Gerudo Valley. And with the cuckoo, we can reach the other one as well. Yeah, I sat down with a friend and we did that. I am not a therapist. If you need therapeutic help, please seek a therapist. But I sat down and had a good conversation with a friend, and that's what we did. And like, I gave some of my own life examples, and it's caused me to think a little bit. It's caused me to think a little bit. Like, I'm gonna probably sit down with a piece of paper and ask those questions to myself, right? It's like, what do you not like about yourself? Okay, how do you feel that this... How does your self-confidence impact you at work? Well, I'm not confident in the knowledge that I have at work, so I go and check my SOP 3, 4, 5 times before I do a single thing, right? Is it 5 mils? Is it 5 mils? Is it 5 mils? It makes me very slow when I work, and I need to understand that I'm competent and I am knowledgeable. And if I read that it says 5 mils, it says 5 mils, right? I have to get that self-confidence. How does it impact me at home, right? I don't like looking at myself in the mirror. I actively do not look at myself in the mirror. I don't like it. This means I am more prone to making my problems worse because I don't look at my body. I am not visibly checking in with myself to see how I'm doing. Wait, I just realized there's both music playing. Go, man. It's been going on for a long time. So if I want to improve my self-image because I think that I don't look good, right? If I want to improve my self-image in that way, I need to start looking at myself in the mirror. I need to, like we talked earlier about clothes. I need to find clothes that flatters my silhouette better. So that when I look at myself in the mirror, I don't feel that bad, right? Having a positive mindset about things really helps. Yay! Chicken, no! No! Okay, I guess we're going back around. Hey, yo, Tackleback! Welcome! Yo, Vtuber, who dis? It me. Goodbye, chicken. Goodbye. May we meet again in about 2 minutes. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation, and you can extend that, right? Maybe when I write that, I'll do that after stream with myself, and then I'll post a little questionnaire guide that you can, maybe like a little 2 or 3 page journal entry that you can fill out yourself. You can print it out or write in it on a tablet. And like all the questions that I ask myself, they're really good for you to ask and sit down. And I encourage you, when you answer the questions, try to elaborate. When you say a statement like, I don't like looking at myself, why is that? Put like at least 2 or 3 why is that's beneath, and you'll find the real root of your problem. I have a negative body image of myself that wrecks my self-confidence, right? So if I make an effort to improve my diet, if I make an effort to improve my style so that it complements my body type rather than focuses on the bad parts of it, right? That way, I can start improving. Because I know what I'm mad about myself at, and now I know why I'm mad about it. So now what can I do, right? Sometimes it's go to the gym, yeah. But sometimes it's like, you know what? Maybe I need to start wearing high-waisted jeans so I can hide my tum, right? Hide my tum, wear poofier shirts so that it draws attention to my top half, and wear baggier coats that go down longer to extend my silhouette so that my silhouette isn't focused on my stomach, but rather the length of my body, right? Because if I wear a crop top and then a crop jacket, it's only gonna focus on my stomach, right? It's gonna highlight that area. But with the proper clothes, I can make my silhouette look closer to something that I would like. Got rid of self-growth, started eating less and not starving, but ate like a quarter cup less of food every meal, had more water, did push-up. It was sustainable and enjoyable. You ate what you liked, didn't change your diet in the site, just more consciously became a bit more active. Yeah, and that's why I have to go and do walks every day. In order to help get my health going, I have to do walks every day, and I'm gonna be trying to make those walks just a little longer every day. Maybe venture out into the woods and hike a little bit if I want to get a little bit of more incline stamina stuff. And you know what? It's been great. It's been absolutely amazing for my mental. What length to your body? No! I'm 5 feet! And a photo I appreciate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. It's insightful. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go and make like, after stream, I'm probably gonna sit and make like my own little diary, because I did it with a friend, but I didn't record anything, obviously, and I didn't write anything down. It was just a thought process that I did with them to try and help them realize, what exactly do you not like about yourself? How is it impacting your life? Is it impacting your work? Is it impacting your relationship with your family? What about your friends? What about significant others, right? How is it impacting your work? Where do you want to be? The other question, once you answer all those, what you think is wrong with you. Where do you want to be in 10 years, right? Not where you think you'll be, but where do you want to be? That gives you a goal to work towards, right? So in 10 years, I want to have a stable job so that my mom doesn't have to worry about me when she's going into retirement. I want her to retire nicely, and I want to be able to make enough money to sustain not only myself, but if something goes wrong, then Mom and Neil won't have to dip into her savings to make things happen, so she can just happily enjoy retirement. That's a big thing for me. That's a very big thing for me. So, now with those goals in mind, and knowing the current failures that I have, right? Where I'm failing myself. I'm not failing anybody else. I'm just failing myself. I could be doing better for myself, right? For my mental health. For my relationships with my family and friends, right? I could be doing better because I can be better. So, it's a two-step process. One is an introspection on why you don't like yourself, and then the next part is an it's like a, I don't know what you call an extrospection, but like it's taking a peek of where you want to be, and then how do you realistically think you can improve what you don't like about yourself so that you could get there in 10 years. No, the ants are weak! Ah! Wait, is the door of time open? Is the door of time open? Let me check. Yeah, I will write that down and then I'll post it. If anybody wants it, let me know and I'll share it with you. I think it's a good... I could probably make my own little journal thing. It's probably only going to be like 2 to 4 pages, depending if you print it. But I think one of those things is good to have, just because you know where you're at different times. You know where you're at. That's why I started keeping a diary, too. Is so that you know where you're at emotionally at different times. I can do the Malon chat. Alright, there's Steven in it. Woo! I love your stream in the deep random chat. Yeah, sometimes it's like, titty. Some days we're playing like a deep game that has like a lot of story and lore and like deep emotional moments, and it's like, yeah, I saw some good titty on Twitter today. There's no consistency on this. There's no consistency at all. Hi, Vanille. That's a nice stream title. Hi. Is it? What is it? Hug your mom. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. I forgot what I called it. Please hug. If you don't have a mother figure, hug a father figure. If you don't have a father figure, hug someone who you think made an important... Oh, I'm going to say this again. Hug someone who you think made an important impact on your life. Hello, Kiara TV. Welcome. Welcome. I'll give it a sec in case there's ads so people can... Whoop. Oh, now Opponent likes me. Let's go! Welcome! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. Questionable potions at questionable prices. And if everyone could today or tomorrow do a favor for me, please hug your mom if you don't have a mom. Hug your father if you don't have a father. Please hug someone that you think had a large impact on your life. An uncle, a grandpa, a friend. Someone who you think was very much a parental figure in your life and really helped you out. Give them a hug. Give them a hug. Welcome. We're playing Ocarina Time Crowd Control. No, wait, we're not. Sorry, I'm still traumatized. Side hop and roll tag. Yeah! It's not crowd control. I just got off of crowd control. I'm doing randomizer therapy. This is no crowd control. No crowd control. This is just therapy. After a 100% run, I had to get all the Skulltulas, I had to do all the fishing games, collect all the pieces of art. It was impeccable. It was pain. I fought Ganon for 4 hours. It was awful. I lost my voice. It was that bad. Why no ear licking over the course of this stream? I guarantee to you, I will not lick your ears or make weird slurpy noises in them. I don't like that sound. And I don't want to hear it because my headphones are louder than yours are. You guys get audio balancing. I get the raw data. I don't lick ears. No, I just nibble on them. Actually, I nibbled on them a lot when I was a kid. Oh. That's a mood. Let's go. I liked nibbling on ears because they were soft. So whenever my mom gave me a piggyback or like held me when I was a wee little tot, I would just nibble on her ears. Saved, yeah. I've been perusing. The problem is there's so many people that do it. And there's one group of 2 girls. They have like a standing mic and they do binaural ASMR audio that is ear licking. And like, I can't stand. I wanted to see what they were doing, so I clicked in. And then I heard it and I was like, So I have a no ear licking tag. I promise you over the course of the stream, I will not do a up in your ear. How long have I been doing this? I've been months. Over the past like 6 to 8 months, I think I've played probably around 8 randomizers of Ocarina of Time. Ah! And then, like 3 or 4 of Majora's Mask. I got addicted. I got addicted. I don't remember. That was me. That was me. That was you. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was me. Not me. Not me. Not me. That's you. I don't know what I came... Oh, the Keaton mask! That's right. Ah, yeah, I need to do the cross randomizer. I need to do it so bad. Now that I know both games like the back of my hand, I think I could do it. No, I do not admit it's me. No, it's not. It's not at all. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nice. Only took me like 6 hours the first time. Yee, let's go! I've been playing with everything randomized, so when I get a warp song, it doesn't take me to the same location. I could play the Bolero of Fire, and it could take me to the Desert Colossus. I'm playing hyper. Everything's random. The grotto entrances are random. I think the dungeon entrances might be. I don't know. I do not do Ocarina Note Rando. I can't do the Ocarina Note Rando. It messes with my head. Archipelago. Oh no! No! I missed it! No, now I have to run from Skull Kids. What is your favorite intro to alcoholism drink? Gin and tonic. Gin and tonic and mojitos. That's my favorite. So it depends what you like. It depends what you like. I like Canadian maple whiskey. There's one maple whiskey that comes in a maple-shaped bottle that tastes like maple syrup but with a little alcoholic bite. I love that stuff. I love it.
Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat!
No treat! I am not edible. Then I love gin and tonics. I love gin and tonics. I don't know what they're called when you put fruit in them, but I like doing a gin and tonic with strawberries or blackberries mixed in. Oh, so good. And then mojitos are good. Mojitos, I love them. If you're someone who doesn't like the taste of alcohol and prefers fruit juice, I highly recommend pink Moscatos. It's like bubbly fruit juice. or beer coolers. Or vodka coolers. Those tend to taste like punch and they have a very low alcohol content, so you don't have to worry about getting absolutely crunk. You can enjoy one in the summer with no fear. And I love Sapporo beer. I love me a nice cold Sapporo beer. I'm gonna pick... The summer season is upon me, so I think I'm gonna grab some of that sometime. Sapporo? Yeah, I love Sapporo. I like, see, when I go out drinking, okay? If I go to a restaurant and I order a drink, I'm gonna order like some fruity smoothie crap with like 5 alcohols in it that costs $10 because there's no way I can make that at home. Door time is closed! Is it? It's closed. What in the Shadow Temple? The Water Temple in Dodongo's Cavern? No! Oh lord, the Shadow Temple? Vtuber likes Sapporo. It's good. Oh, it's good. So my friends and I ordered like a 3-liter jug for the table, and it came out in this little like. It came out with like this tap head, so you could pour your own beer, so the waiter didn't have to keep coming back and forth to refill your beer and stuff. That was awesome. It was the best! I don't think I know the glitches. I don't know the glitches to do that. I'm gonna have to see what I can complete. I have a little guide for like the kid timeline, all my possible checks, so... Oh, did I get the bridge check when I went into... Did I get the bridge check when I went into Kokiri? I do have Deku sticks, so I can go to where I would normally get Saria's song. We also have the fishing game. I just haven't done it because I don't like it. How do you do Shadow as a kid? I'm not sure. I think that's like a hover slide thing. I don't think there's any accessible chests without glitches in the Shadow Temple. Unless the Shadow Temple is the door coded to be the Shadow Temple.
Listen.
You drive! I can't! I don't have a sacred sword! I wonder if they'll let me buy Bombchu. Okay, I would have gotten a checkout here. Sapporo is just a reliably good beer. It tastes good. I like it. It's a nice light beer. Okay, yep. Okay, looks like we got that. Oh, but I could take the skull mask to the Deku Theater. Scheiße. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. We're gonna have to walk all the way back to the Deku Theater. How you go adult unless your spawn point is there? My spawn point is in Kakariko. It's the Kakariko archery door from the adult, so I walk out of a building that is yet to be built. We'll see. I really like modelos. Okay. Interesting. We just started getting I live in a small town, so we don't really get a lot of quote-unquote foreign exports. We're finally getting Sapporo. Finally, there's one store that carries it. We don't have to leave town to get it. Finally! Pain, the pain. I'm guessing it has to be a single dungeon door requirement. Maybe? I'm not sure. See, the things are randomized. I don't know if going into the Shadow Temple will get me the Shadow Temple. I'll have to see. I hope this seed works. I took the midnight train going anywhere. Alright, back here. I might have to go fishing. I really don't want to. I hate the fishing minigame! Very crisp with lime in the bottle. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. We got this. I believe. I didn't make a dud seed. Omega, do you want to make a not dud seed just in case? just in case. You know. You never know. Oh my god, Lord Kiara, thank you for stopping by. The seed is very special. It is. Thank you. Goldie, welcome to the cookie jar. I'm at the point where I think I can start having randomizer races with other people. I did a rando race with Maple and it was so fun. It's the best thing ever. I think I want to do more. Oh, do I still have the picture? Do I still have the picture? Hold on, guys. Do I have the picture? Alright, I sent it to Maple, so I can probably find it here. Maple -doo. I made a fingy warning. You see just like the tip of a finger. Fingy warning! I wrote extensive notes. We did a race and I wrote extensive handwritten notes. Boom! These are all my notes on, like, the bomb count needed to get through, like, the Goron maze. And the bombs needed to get into the grottos and get through the well. And every possible check in the child timeline. Every possible check with, like, no glitching, realistically. No glitching. Or very minimal glitching. If you just want to speed something up. With like ZFG? We did I think it's a randomizer standard and we did it through Ship of Harkinian. So we had a randomizer standard seed and a closed door of time. So we raced to open the door of time. Behold the spreadsheet! Yeah, handwritten, made with love, color-coded. You can't see it very well, but there are multiple dots on the sides of... Wait, wasn't I going to... I was going to go to... I was gonna go to the Lost Woods, but I lack what I need to here. Can I? Oh, I can cut grass. There we go. Yeah, I will definitely, I'll poke you on Twitter. Yeah, if you would like to do it, I'm so down for racing. I love racing. I'm not very good with glitches or anything like that, but, I do have encyclopedic knowledge of the game. That is my one advantage. And I have a little bit of, like, pathing training. So, like, what marks do you hit first? I turned off my glitch mode. I'm very bad at glitches. The only one that I can do consistently is backflipping off of, you know where you get the bomb to go to Dodongo's cavern? You can backflip off there and get what's at the top without needing bombs or the beans in the adult timeline. And I can backflip over Mido. It takes me a little bit, but I can do it. I can do it. I'll race you on a perfect, Kikaz. Let's go. We'll race. How much do your bomb shoes cost? I think maybe. Heart. Okay. Maybe. What was I thinking? I had some. My brain was churning. It was working. Oh boy. The steam-powered brain's going. The hamster's running the wheel. Oh lord, she has a thought. Can totally hit world record in a rando race. Let's go! Base! Okay. Oh wait, Deku Theater. And I think 6. Ooh, 6 might not be enough. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some more. 6 might not be enough. Deku's Tree B1 skip is probably the other big one. Oh yeah, where you can skip having to go around the loop. You can skip having to go around the loop and fight Goma, which takes out, like, you don't need the slingshot anymore. Lensless Wasteland. I learned Lensless Wasteland. Let me tell you that. I learned they made me learn the Lensless Wasteland. I can't count how many times I was teleported to the haunted wasteland and I had no way to get out except for Dormammu have come to bargain. So I just walked it backwards. I've also beaten the Shadow Temple with no lens. I don't need a lens to do that. Many times. Bongo Bongo without lens is so easy. It's so easy without lens. It's just getting to Bongo Bongo that's a little annoying. Shadow Temple Gate. I've never done the Shadow Temple Gate glitch. Just skip 9. Oh, that would be lovely. Wait, back here. That's crazy. I wonder why you're in the wasteland so many times. I wonder. Who could that be? Is there like anything up there that I could grab? It doesn't look like. Okay. It's not the Deku Theater. I forgot it's not the Deku Theater! There isn't anything precise to do. It's just sit here, line up here, then press the buttons in this order, and then magic happens. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to get the sit here, do this. But I got the Mido jump. So I think I can learn more. I'm still not very good at crit sticking. There we go. Wait, I don't have bombs. I can't. I don't have bombs. I can't access the wolf holes underneath here. Come on. Yay! Have a good look. Thank you for stopping by. Guys, I need a new show to fixate on. Actually, I kind of want to show my mom free run. Poor pupper. He deserved it. He deserved it. I am but a small, innocent child that has never done anything wrong in my life. I don't know why anyone would suppose otherwise. I am just a small, pure, innocent being. With my skull mask and hot pink. Truly. The Rangers from Fallout aren't actually from Fallout. They're from Wasteland, a game where you play as a ranger in post-apocalypse. Oh! Hold on. You might need to elaborate on that. You've been watching Freedom with your mom? The one thing that I don't know is, like, there's some scenes, especially with Fern calling Stark a pervert all the time, that she won't get. Because lots of those scenes are based off of... And, like, the potion scene. Lots of those are based off of, like, Japanese innuendo humor. Right? It's a Japanese sex joke that's very rooted in Japanese culture. It's very anime. It's very, very anime. And outside of the world of anime, I'm not sure if she'd find it. I don't think the show would off-put her by any means. But I wonder if that joke would translate. I wonder how well that joke would translate. Because she's someone who doesn't know anything about Japan and anything about anime. You gonna watch Die Hard and put on free? Take a sip, I will. Probably could explain it to her if she's wondering. I could. It's just, how do I explain that this is a cultural joke that's accepted over in Japan? She might be like, but why? You know when you tell a 5-year-old something? You know when you tell a 5-year-old something? You know how a 5-year-old would tell you something and then be like, but why? But why? But why? But why? My mom and I are both very curious in this regard, and we both very much love learning. So I don't know if I'm ready to go into like a breakdown on Japanese animated, like anime-centric. Because I don't think you see these problems in their regular TV shows. It's very much an anime manga trope. I don't know how to explain that this was a thing that developed over time culturally. Have I been following Dungeon Meshi? I have not. Frogs, give me a green rupee. I'm gonna take these things. When you get the Ocarina of Time for having all the spiritual stones, it will give you arrows. The intricacies of Japanese otaku culture for 4 hours to watch 30 minutes of anime. Pretty much for her to watch the first episode and be like, huh. Mask of Truth gives a red rupee. Okay, well, like, good to know I don't need to go there. Heresy, I hear heresy! I do think she really liked Odd Taxi. She really liked Odd Taxi. I figured it'd be an anime that she'd like, and she did. So, like, I do know the anime that she would like, and I do think she would like the story of Frieren, because she really, really, really loves Lord of the Rings. She read The Hobbit in high school for her book report, and I read the, Damn, I'm such a sap. She read The Hobbit, and I read, The Fellowship of the Ring. I was given the option. So it was supposed to be between Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and The Great Gatsby. And then the teacher gave the third option. You don't have any homework, but if you pick this option, I will know if you decided to watch the movie or not. And said that we could pick The Fellowship of the Ring. And I thought that I loved my mom, and I wanted to be like, hey, I read this book too. So I read it for my school project, and like 100% of your mark for that unit was the essay that you wrote. No homework, but you better do good on that essay. And she thought it was really sweet that I went and thought it was cute and sweet that I went and did that. Nelly is very, very much a secret sap. I already did Lord of the Rings and got extremely bored. I didn't. For me, it was like connecting with my mom. She did something in high school, and I did the exact same thing. She read The Hobbit, and I read The Fellowship of the Ring. It was something that she really enjoyed. Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna have to walk back here at a weird angle. No, Nelly, I don't want it. Okay. Nope, don't grab. Come on. Oh, it's stuck on grab. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! I did it! Yeah! Let's go! I was so worried having the bomb in the way wouldn't let me do it! We got a voice line. You knew I was a dragon warrior. You always knew. But when Oogway said otherwise, what did you do? What did you do? Nothing. You weren't meant to be the dragon warrior. That was not my fault. Not your fault. Who filled my head with dreams? Who drove me to train until my bones cracked? Who denied me my destiny? She fell. Oh my God. I trained for years. Can't believe you do a sorority girl like this. Ah! I can't believe I signed up for Alpha Data Pi with you, Shiva! You've ruined my summer! It was perfect. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. You like your chocolate cold, room temperature, or hot? What form am I taking this chocolate in, Inksy? Inksy, what form am I taking the chocolate in? If my chocolate is designed to be a solid, I would preferably like it cool. Cool or room temperature. If it's chocolate milk, I would like it cool as well. I'd like cold chocolate milk. Cool. It's cool. A solid 4 degrees is good. And then if it's hot chocolate, it better be hot. Let's see, what else can I do? I can't do the well until I learn the Song of Storms. Yeah. I can't redeem it. Can we get that again, but Birdie Man? Did you check the okay, how do I do this as the roof guy? How do I check the roof guy as a kid? How do I check the roof guy as a kid? I know that I can cheese it from here or from over there with the hook shot as an adult. Side hop off the tower. My favorite chocolate? It's milk chocolate with hazelnuts. We had this discussion. Inksy, I'm gonna out Inksy here. Inksy didn't look at the voice channel when they jumped in. Didn't realize we were streaming. I don't know how, you were in chat! And was asking us questions. You like it cold? I like it Cold or room temperature? I like it cool. Cool. How do I do this? Oh, he goes quite a ways. Okay. I like cool chocolate so that it maintains its shape when I hold it in my hands. If a chocolate bar is room temperature, when I hold it in my hands, it's gonna melt onto my fingers. So I want it cool. Ah! Oh! Oh! Celebratory dude? Let me up, let me up. Let me up! Come on, we got this. What if I... Okay, we're risking it for the biscuit here, kids. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Thank you for teaching me this! Damn it! Thank you for teaching me that! Oh my god, that's so cool! I am mad, but I am so ecstatic. I am so ecstatic. Oh my god! Oh, that was so cool! Let's go! Oh, that was too... I love that. That was so good. That was so good. Fridge cool, freezer cool, or basement dweller? Fridge cool. Fridge cool. Somewhere between fridge and basement dweller. I thought I had an open door of time. Did I not have an open door of time? That means whatever I use, I can't... There is no glitch to get past Mido at the beginning. I thought I had an open Deku tree. Yeah-huh. Yeah-huh! I thought I had an open Deku tree. It's not a skill issue. Paladin. Paladin. Yeah, get past Mida with a gun. Hell yeah. I have stick. I have stick! And I think the sword... Oh, you know what I haven't done? I've been avoiding fishing. Fishing's the one thing I haven't done. That cat is gonna kill me. Nope, we're good. Alright, let's go! Actually, I wonder... There's enough time. I need to go to Hyrule Castle and see if I can buy Bomb Chew. I'll see if it'll let me. Fishing is going to lead to progress. Let's go! There we go. Please! Please! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Okay. I need you to sell me having fun in League of Legends. Homie, that's pretty big ass. That's pretty big ass. Having fun in League of Legends? Having fun in League of Legends? I don't know. That sounds like the a Sisyphean task? Who's the hell had bomb shoes? Oh damn, it must have been one of the daytime shops. Alright. You know what I'm here to sell you today? You know what I'm here to sell you today? I'm here today to sell you having a good time in League of Legends. Now I know You're talking to me, a former salty Overwatch player that played League of Legends and then dumped League of Legends because she's like, no, I'm gonna dump one competitive game for another. That totally won't get me salty. Not at all. It gets you salty. But I'm here to sell you having fun. Fun starts happening in competitive games, kids. When you stop worrying about winning and start worrying about how you can make someone, one person, just pick one person, one singular person on the enemy team, okay? I realize you're not hearing the music. Here we go. Pick one person on the enemy team, single them out, and make sure their life is hell for the rest of the game. It doesn't matter if your teammates scream at you for inting. It doesn't matter if their teammates kill you 50 billion times. Your sole goal is to make that one person rue the day that they ever thought, they could do this, okay? So, do it today. I dare you. I triple dare you. I triple dog dare you. Do it today. And see how much fun you'll have once you stop worrying about winning and start worrying about how can I make this one poor sod's life miserable. Then you'll be ahead in life. That's your lesson for today, kids. Don't play for fun. Play to piss other people off. Have Vtuber talked about joining in the last few hours? We're special. We're a special breed. All right, guys, I need you to scream all left with me. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? All left. We don't have the lucky fish. If we don't get this, it's because we don't have the lucky fish. Left! All left! All left! No! It's because we don't have the lucky fish, guys. We don't have the lucky fish! We forsook the fish. We should have got the fish first. We should have got the fish first! We forsook the holy fish. I wonder if I can play the archery game without... You have jellyfish luck? Just do it again? Solid. Excuse me. Okay. Wait, I never checked... Do the rupees at Hyrule Castle count as spawns? Do they? That's the thing about every rupee in the overworld now. It's not just every item, it's every rupee hidden in every patch of grass. Could it be hidden? Is it predetermined what rupees you'll get? We forsook the lucky fish. We went and we dared try it. We dared try it without the lucky fish. You should get the cute red straitjacket. Did they know it's your birthday? No! I got this recently. I changed. It's not a straitjacket. It's a normal jacket. It accentuates my figure. Beyond the river, in the water temple, awaits a compass. Okay, duly noted. Won't go there. They don't have overworld spawns. Okay, yeah, they don't have overworld spawns, so I think these are fixed. Okay. Yeah, it's not a straight jacket, it's a gay jacket. Look here. If you look carefully on the inside, the seams are ripped because I was trying to sew the gay agenda into there. The straights can't know. They can't know! They can't know that I'm hiding the gay agenda. It's me. Virtual YouTuber Vanille VT, hidden in the virtual world of Canada. Because we all know Canada doesn't exist. How are they gonna find out? How are they gonna know? How are they gonna know it's on the gay agenda if it's hidden in virtual Canada? That's right. That's right. Did I miss the 90s Order Now screen? Maybe. Can I play this game despite not meeting the requirements? I cannot! I can! Oh my god. I don't meet the requirements, but I can play the game! Let's go! not used to the speed of the stick here. There we go. Almost! It's a loner. Yeah, it's a loner slingshot. Are all jackets gay jackets? Unless they're straight jackets, I guess. Yeah. Pain! Okay. I have to get used to the speed of the stick in the... Ah! I can't miss these two. There we go. Okay. All my jackets are gay. I also don't own any jackets. Let's go! Woo! Walk out in thunderstorms just to appreciate the rain. Consider it a free nature's free shower, okay? If it's heckin' pouring, just bring your soap outside. Put on some trunks. Damn. Put on some trunks and shower in the driveway. I need to get used to this. It's not as quick as I had hoped it would be. At least we're getting all of these free plays. There we go, and then up. There we go! Yay! First try, baby! Are you trying to psych profile me based off of my chocolate choices? Are the jackets you wear or the jackets that you want? Are you the jackets you wear, or are the jackets you that you want to become? The jackets are me that I want to become. I want to buy the RE4 Leon jacket so that I can feel cool as hell. I don't care if it's a knockoff brand. I think just having the jacket will make me feel tubular. I'm getting information for him. Leon! I see. Leon! This looks like a Bonchu bag. 85 rubles! Come on, buddy. I think Saishin's just very into style. Take a sip and stretchies. Alright, I was shrimping. Don't! No! I just raised my arms up to stretch! What's wrong with you? No! Not the stinky! I did see the price of the jacket. That's why I said I'd be okay with a knockoff. That Leon jacket, like the actual jacket that they licensed, is like somewhere between the realm of $1,000 to $5,000. I forget the exact price amount. It is absolutely inanely expensive. I think there was a gold ruby I could buy. I could probably just do the bridge trick. You think someone like me is capable of logic? No. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think you are, Inksy. You didn't even check what channel we were in when you jumped in. Poor Crystal. Poor Crystal. What you Okay. So you know what that means? Bomb chews are oh damn, I only have 5. Bomb chews are factored into the logic. Could become Leon. Are you sure about that? I don't know if you're ready for that kind of commitment. I don't think you're ready to commit to becoming Leon. Do you know how hard that is? You know how some like streamers have to like get up, go work out, put on makeup so that they look pretty for stream for about 2 hours? Do you know how much work goes into like Amaranth and other really pretty girls streaming? Like they have to have their set up, the lighting just right, they have to have their makeup on, make sure they look snatched, right? That takes a lot. That takes a lot. Committing, no, you'd be committing to like a lifelong, you'd be committing to a lifelong requirement of being compared to someone else. I don't think that's a good thing. thank you for reminding me to check Crystal. Okay. She'll invade the VC of my streamer friends until IDK. I won't check it again. Pain. It's okay, as long as you do it for something relevant, Jinxie. As long as you do it for something relevant. One time I popped into the live recording channel while Crystal, I think it was Crystal Chronug and Paladin, or Crystal Mercury and Paladin were playing Monster Hunter, and I just jumped in to say, hey, you should eat an ancient health potion bite. Her health was so low, she was dying! She was literally dying! Literally dying! I did what all best friends would do. I jumped into the VC and I yelled, eat an ancient potion, Crystal! Bye! Okay, Merc is transcribing. Let's go. Mew, 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 mew. Hey, man, I'm only invading to help you. I'm only invading to help you. There we go. Wait, I should check the duty of the bestest is Kohai. Okay. To never remain on topic. Funding Jabu Jabu's belly is a foolish choice. Okay, I'm glad we don't have to do Jabu Jabu. Jabu Jabu is like my least favorite one to do because it takes a lot of time and there's like no chest in there. There's a map, there's a compass, and there's a boomerang. That's it. A map, a boomerang, and a compass. So there is one Deku scrub, but I guess that means that it's not worth it. ¿Qué hace estás? Did you kiss your mother for me? Give her a big hug and a kiss and let her know that she is loved. Come on, there we go. Ocarina can be found at Lake Hylia. Did I find that one already? I think I found that one. I think that's the one that I got. I got the Ocarina from Lake Hylia, did I not? Or did I get it somewhere else? Did I get it? Where did I... Guys, I forgot. The only thing we could do at Lake Hylia was... fishing. I checked the grotto. Well, let me check the grotto. That counts, right? And then what counts? Wait, did you do it too? Here? You don't do that here, too bad. Give your mom some love and affection. Give your mom some love and affection. Don't we do that? We don't do that here, Nearly. Everywhere does it. Everywhere does it. There's no place in the world that you will not find anybody not saying nice things to their mothers. I don't care where you are in the world. I don't even care if it's Mother's Day or not. Everyone shows appreciation to their mama. Everyone! Every time I hear Link getting hit, it's always paired with Kid Gohan. Well, that's too far away for me to give her birth. You send her text? Good. Good. You send her a text that knows that she knows that you're thinking of her. That's good. That's good. You might not be physically there to give her a kiss, but you told her Happy Mother's Day, so she knows she's loved. Wanna do the super loric? Okay. Okay. Super duper loric. Alright, there was the grotto here, and I can do fishing. I bought her favorite bread? Okay, but did you tell her you love her? Just because you bought her her favorite bread doesn't mean anything. You gotta tell her you love her. Hey, time approaches. No. Sometimes texts are all you need sometimes. They just need to know that you are aware of them and that you love them. You are aware of them and that you love them, and that's a lot. I wonder, did I randomize where the owl drops me? Okay, yeah. Oh, but I do need to go here, get them dokums. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this after I do fishing. I'm gonna go fish first. There we go. I only have 3 more bombs left. I think I set it so that bomb chews can, like, be found in grass. I hope. I hope. You don't be effing kissing. Why not? What is wrong with kissing your mother? Like, don't snog her on the lips or anything, but jeez, give her a peck on the cheek, peck on the head, give her a hug, let her know. Hi, Betty. Hi, Betty. I don't have enough money. I need $20. Hold on. Let me go break pots outside of your house. Let me just throw bricks through your window until you finally let me in to fish. Let me in! Oh, he only had 1 rock. Damn it! There we go. We got this. We got this. This isn't an impossible seed. This is just very challenging. We like challenge here at Vanille.VT. Come on. Come on. This is painful. Please! Please! Wait, can I use this to fetch items from underwater? Always up for a challenge. I am kind of glad that I didn't do ODST on Heroic, though. I'm not gonna lie. I am just a little glad. Just a little glad I didn't put myself through that. What? Is it not connecting? I wish I could see. I wish his head wasn't in the way. Okay, it doesn't look like it can let those this way. Why are there no bombs spawning? Pain. Pain. I need at least enough. I just need enough money to fish. I just need enough money to fish, please. This might take forever since we have no sword, but we're gonna get all the grottos first since those are high prio targets. Then we're gonna open Dodongo's cavern and see what Dodongo's cavern is. Stop it. There we go. No! No! Pain. Okay, well we can go stick only run. Yeah, we're not getting a Kopiti sword. Not happening. I can open up Zora's River! I I think the next big thing I need to do is open up Zora's River. There's 2 grottos, 2 freestanding items. And since I have Zelda's Lullaby, I have access to Zora's Domain. And I have Ruto's Letter, which frees me up a bottle. Frees me up a bottle. So I can do the shop, I can do the fishing, like the swimming game. And I can do... There we go. I can do the swimming game, I can do the store, and I can do the lamp hunt. And, oh, if I have extra, I can check out the fairies. If I have extra, I can check out the fairies. Alright, there's a big lurker. Alright, we're gonna fish a big lurker, okay, guys? Lurker? Okay, come on. You know you want it. You know you want it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it! A lurker below, yeah. Gonna hunt us a lurker. Oh, you might be decently big. As long as it's bigger than 6 pounds. At least it's not a gulper, yeah. But what if it was a Clodsire? Imagine! Imagine! It could be Uncle Peter. You never know. Never know these days. Yay! 8 pounds! Let's go. Okay. Not the biggest, baddest boy ever, but it'll get me what I need. Whoa! No! Pain! Oh, those are bugs. Oh. I wish I had a more efficient way to cut the grass! Stick flick, let's go! This is about as convenient as we're gonna get, but there's a chance that they could have bomb chew. Like that! There we go. Oh my god, okay. This is what's gonna save this run. This is what's gonna save it. Wait, I should go to the castle to do the money trick. Wait, we wanted to see where Kapora Gabora would take us. He's too weak to pull grass! Too weak. I can't believe this. What is he, a child? Alright guys, I have an interesting thought question. If you don't know what vault you're getting put in, you know that they're experimenting on you in the vault. You don't know what experiment you're going to be a part of, or if you're going to be a part of a control group. You don't know if it's going to fail in your generation, or the generation after, or the generation after. You go into a vault. You go into the vault. I'll join the harem vault. Are you sure about that? I'd rather risk my descendants being tribals. Yeah. There's a good... Well, because there's a good chance. There was a lot of horrific experiments. Well, take my chances in the wasteland. Yeah. I guess it really depends. How far are you? How far are you from the bomb, right? If you're right on the bomb, do you take the vault because you're gonna die otherwise? Or if you're not where the bomb is, do you tough out the nuclear waste and everything you've ever known and loved is gone? And you have to revert back to tribal days when we lived together as small hunting communities, and you have to just trust that strangers are gonna be good and work with you. Though I guess you kind of have to trust strangers in a vault. That was the whole failure of the vault system, is that you can't trust the strangers. Fast death or potentially slow and torturous. You don't know! The vault could be a fast death too! The vault could be a fast death, or you could be cursed to become a ghoul. You could be cursed to become a ghoul, and you'll live longer than you ever would have wanted to. I think the Plight of Harold is a really good story. The Plight of Harold. You could live longer than you ever even wanted to, and you can't die unless someone else kills you. Like, you have to suffer going through the feralization of losing your identity and losing yourself, right? We don't know how harmful feralization is on people, whether it is like being a severe withdrawal that just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse if you don't have radiation, or what, or if your mind is just slowly breaking because you weren't meant to be alive this long. You could end up being stuck in one where the only thing you have is a box of puppets. I'd be okay in that vault. I already know what it's like to talk to no people. I've got experience! Everyone has had those no-view streams. We all started from somewhere. Sometimes you are just talking to an endless void and hoping that someone will answer. Who are you talking to? I'll just myself, you know, the usual. Good enough. Oh, does Master B and Magic Bean Man sell a random item? A random item? Well, I'll buy it in case it's... Nope, it's Magic Bean. I don't need a bean, but I got a bean. Am I okay? Am I ever okay? Let's be real. I'm now cripplingly addicted to Monster Hunters. I've gone on such a long rant. I think that like watching the Fallout show changed my life. Not in the sense that the show was good, but in the sense that watching the Fallout show helped me learn a lot about myself, my values, and my priorities when it comes to entertainment. Watching the Fallout show and listening to other people talk about their experience with the Fallout. This is starting to sound like a twit longer. My experience with the Fallout show. Trigger warning.
Treat?
Femsplaining. No! Chicken! Back here! Get back here! Okay. Back here! Back here! Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go check this. See if there's anything I need. Your skin starts falling off, you lose all of your hair, you potentially experience a worse version of Alzheimer's. It is literally all downsides, except for the unknowing immortality. Your flesh melts off its bone. If you go by Fallout 4 standards, you just become a sexy, skinless cat. With no nose and no ears. And maybe a couple of burn wounds. But if we go by Fallout 1, your body is literally melting. Like, your skin melts off your body. And your muscles are showing, and like, you are degenerating. So I would say worst case scenario, you turn out to be like Harold from Fallout 1 and 2, where you live way longer than you ever wanted to, your body is disintegrating, and you can't die. We'll go for the bleakest outlook first. Fallout 3 and New Vegas had ghouls being pretty bad, but they weren't as bad as... Ooh, the Techite one. Oh, it's just a recovery hurt. Okay. Doesn't sound that interesting compared to the game. Sounds like it has retcons. Yes. If you have played only the 3D games, you might be a little miffed. If you have played 1 and 2, you will be very angry. If you've played only the 3D games, you're gonna be miffed. You're gonna be miffed, I'm gonna say. But if you've played 1 and 2, you're gonna be like roid raging like I was. I was absolutely losing my marbles. If you've only played 4, you know absolutely nothing about what's going on. If you've only played 4, good for you. Good, you'll like it. You'll like it. You'll have absolutely no context about why people don't like it. Keep your innocence. Keep your innocence. Maintain your purity. Temple of Time chimes with the music of the prescription. I wouldn't say that ghouls can't die. From Harold's experience, they can't. They are conscious. Their body might be disintegrating from underneath them or being taken over by a sentient plant fungus named Bob. But they can't die, right? So if they might turn into feral ghouls. They might turn into feral ghouls, and they'll essentially become extreme versions of drug addicts, like a shadow of their former selves, and eventually turn into zombies, right? They'll eventually turn into zombies. So it's questionable how much of them is still there. It's very questionable how much of the original person is still there. Kitty, Forest, piece of heart. Okay, I think I got that. The ones I keep shooting seem dead. They can't die of natural causes. Like Harold just can't die. He can't do it. It don't work. It don't work. You have to kill him. You have to manually end his life. They are functionally immortal. They self-sustain to the extreme, and humans weren't designed to live that long. Someone who's played every Fallout game from 1 to 4 except 76, the show is okay? I guess. How invested were you in 1 and 2? Isn't Harold a mutant, not a ghoul? No, he's a ghoul. Harold is a ghoul. Harold is a ghoul, not a mutant. He might be a mix of the two. He might be a mix of the two. He went down into the glow. He went down into the glow. And he got absolutely gobsmacked. He fell into the fev. Yeah, but he also got severe radiation. Severe radiation by going into the heckin' juice, mate. He's a little column A, a little column B. Playing and paying attention to lore are 2 different things. That is fair. Sister Neil doesn't pay it. She's Emil's target audience. She doesn't care about the story. She just likes the shooty, shooty, bang, bang. She just likes shooty, shooty, bang, bang. The game was made for her specifically. I'm just kind of sad they didn't make ghouls look ugly AF like they did in the other games. They're like this sexy ghouls. It might be because they wanted to, I don't know why an Amazon Prime show is gonna be on a budget, but they might have been on a budget. The ghoul guy might have been a ghost? Nah. I don't think Bethesda understands how ghouls work in their own universe. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they even understand it themselves. A song in a rumble pack. Serenade of water. It's upside down. Let's go! I don't have enough rupees! Do I even need? Do I need the Stone of Agony? I think it's 10 rupees for me to play. No, it's 20 rupees, I think. Perfect! Okay, I can make money at fishing game. Are you playing this on an emulator? I am. This is a randomizer. Playing it on my uncle's special Nintendo console. Playing it... Well, guys, are you ready for a 1-minute cutscene? Yeah, it's a special copy from Nintendo. They skipped it! Let's go! I was ready to sit down and take a sip. We skipped scoop time. We skipped scoop time. Get the rubies! Sure. Okay. Any games on PS2 or Xbox? Oh, I think I have a PS2 one. I've played Code Veronica X. I think I have one already set up. I kind of want to play Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3 on the original, especially because the 30th year anniversary of Resident Evil 1 is coming out. So I kind of want to play the originals. That'd be cool. I damned Harold to life as a tree. If one man must suffer so nature and humanity can recover, it's sadly acceptable suffering. Plus Harold's issue is that people weren't treating him like a person, just ignoring him and using his existence. It's not a guaranteed eternal curse, just until his seeds can be made able to let their own seeds off, which, if given to researchers, could be possible. Yes, but you don't know how long it takes for these seeds to grow. And he's gonna be trapped in this tree. You're gonna have to burn down the tree because Bob is going to fully consume Harold, and Harold will become its beating heart. Harold will become the beating heart of the tree. So you're gonna have to destroy the tree that is feeding off of... It's feeding off of the radiation that Harold is absorbing. If you want to kill Harold, you're gonna have to kill the tree. Like, we only got to a certain point while he was still partially exposed. Ow. Okay, there we go. Tree was created with the FEV, so there's no telling what would happen if you let it spread. There, it is bringing it. I think it's using Harold as like a way to absorb radiation. Right? Harold is a conduit who needs the radiation to survive, so he absorbs it. And then Bob, because of their meld through the FEV. A bomb bag! Let's go! Finally, no more reliance on Bomb Chew! Woo! He's the only hope for plant growth. If you think about it, without him and his tree, the world may never recover. No, he's not. He is only in 3. There are 2 gets that are used in Fallout 2. Vault City successfully used a get to establish themselves as a city outside the West. So this is where a lot of my grims and gripes with the show come, okay? Fallout City, Vault City was established. They used their Gek. They're bringing life back to the wasteland. They're bringing back agriculture. They have like an electric fenced city because they don't want to let the impure tribals and infected people in. Not for a shadow can be found in Zona's domain. What did I miss here? Why have to check the beehives? Oh god, I hope I didn't put the beehives in. Yeah, there's been canonically 2 gets used. The tribal... Okay. The tribal in 2 was sent out to retrieve a Gek and will have most likely used it after the course of 2. And 1 in Vault City was already used. And in I don't know if they used it in 76, but I'd assume if Reclamation Day was happening, they were armed with a Gek. There we go. Okay, yeah. So what? Nocturne of Shadow. Oh, there's a grotto in here that I don't have access to because I don't have the Song of Storms. Oh, naruhodo! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Castletown and check out that one. Pick up some money while I'm on the way. And get a Hylian shield so I can go up Death Mountain. Check the ferry up there. And the grotto up there. And the Deku Scrub up there. And then I can have Fuji take me to... Wait, I think I can get something from the frogs here. Most Gek fail to work and there's only a few. While it will clear an area to allow plant life, beyond its purification area, no more will grow outside. Yeah, so after that, it's up to the people. After that, it's up to the people to create and sustain life. After that, it's up to the people to create and sustain life. So... Oh no! Okay, now I have to sing all of the songs then. Weren't most of the Geks that were handed out non-functional by origin? The ones that we've seen used did work, and it's the starting point. It's not gonna, like, fix society, but it is a starting point for them to go and figure out how to make things work again. What is extremely necessary for humanity? Supply wouldn't be able to reasonably meet demand with just a Gek. No, the idea was, with Vault City, they planted the Gek just outside the vault. They used electric fencing to wall off it. And they live inside the vault. They didn't need wood for structures. They didn't need wood for heat. Their vault was operational. They didn't need it for wood and heat. So they basically planted a garden outside that they will, hopefully by caring and nurturing the earth, the garden will continue to grow and they can continue to support more people. So as long as they maintain... As long as they maintain control of the wood that's being grown there, then they might have a chance. More Gek to be made by one of the Gek communities? Probably. Again, even if you just had one Gek, that gives you a starting point, right? So it brings plant life back to the land. It has fertilizers and stuff that lets trees grow. That's just the first step in reclamation. They will slowly have to keep planting outward and outward. They're gonna have to develop their own irrigation systems, right? Learn how to tap into the natural water source, filter it, and then apply it to their plants so that they don't get injured by proxy. And that's how they're gonna have to bring it back. That's how they're gonna have to bring it. It's gonna be a very long and slow process, but yeah. Again, Vault City showed us that, like, that humanity can thrive. And you know what? It's 30 rupees per play. Damn. Okay. I hate would only steal allowed. Yeah, pretty much. Oh! Let's go! Okay. Wait. Get out of the way, chickens. No! That one's gonna blow too. Yep. I can't see how many I have left. Chicken, no! I can't see how many I have left. Oh my god, every single time, chicken. Where's the Gek blueprints? If those were found in the wasteland, could be saved? I'm pretty sure the Gek came with blueprints. I'm pretty sure the... Chicken! I'm pretty sure the Gek came with blueprints. Like a guide on how to restore the wasteland. And how to use it and whatnot. Because these were people that, at the very least, were 70 years removed from the bombs. Guys, there's no iron knuckles. There's no master hands. Life is too good. Life is too good. Oh, blueprints to make the Gek? I'm not sure they'd have access to the materials. Even if they had blueprints to remake the Gek, I don't know if they'd have access to the materials. Second prize! No! I hate this. Hello, TK, welcome! Not immediately. It's more. It's not the fertilizers. They'll have ample. Like there's animals that poop. They'll get fertilizers. It's more access to the seeds. That is the hindering factor here. It's access to the clean seedlings themselves is the limiting factor. These are unirradiated people trying to eat unirradiated food. Damn chickens. That's the part that I think would be the limiting factor, is getting the untainted seeds themselves. Getting and storing enough so that not only do they have a store for themselves later, right? Because you need to keep grain stores and you need to keep seed stores in case you have a bad year, right? Not every year is going to be the pinnacle of farming, right? The line doesn't always go up. Chicken! The line doesn't always go up, right? Oh my god. Chickens! I've got to be out of juice by now. I'm out. No, I don't have enough rupees. Ah, okay. It's magic. It's magic! The old man that guards the bridge is magic. There's like a... There's a scammer inside of a stone mask you can meet who will tell you about your own exploits. And you can be like, that me. I'm the vault dweller, and he's like, oh no! Oh no! There's a lot of things that, like, I don't think we'll ever get references, but there's there's a space shuttle that crash lands, and you get to see people wearing suits reminiscent of Star Trek. Like, and there's a Doctor Who TARDIS. Like, there's a lot of silly, goofy references in there that are so fun. You get it wrong, he lasers your face too. Let's go! Playing gold. 30 golden skulltulas is a Deku stick. Let's go, guys. I need this to end the game. Just got sent back in time to break the water chip. Yeah, let's go. Wait, what? Wait, you actually got to see the... I never got the TARDIS to spawn. I never got the TARDIS to spawn. Whoa, what? Seriously? Are you joshing me? You kidding me? You actually get to hop in the TARDIS and break the water chip? Stardust was one of the only rare encounters you did. Oh, fair. I got every single other rare encounter. It's a Stargate encounter. Oh, okay. It's great. It's streamer luck, baby. Streamer luck. Streamer luck, baby. I got all the special encounters. I didn't get a Stargate encounter. Did they have like a Stargate portal that you could walk through? They had a Stargate portal you could walk through? I did not know. At that time I didn't need Lucky Fish. Those were the days, my friend. I wish they never end. Da, 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 da. We live the lives we choose. We thought we'd never lose. Those were the days, oh, those were the days. The primitive stone circle, but yes, let's go. Actually, I can do a lot of things in the Goron area now. Thank you for a sec, sorry. There's a lot of things I can do in the Goron area now. Wait, there's one I can bomb over here. Do I need the Stone of Agony to find it? No! Perfect! Okay. I don't need Stone of Agony. Let's go! Woo! Oh, Lord. I have bombs and I have Deku Sticks. But I don't like this. Okay. Alright, we gotta crit stick this. At least there are only 10 rupees to buy one. Crit stick! Let's go! We got this! I'm getting so good at crit sticking. Only on Wolfos, though. Only on Wolfos. I don't get it. I really want to replay Fallout 1 again. This has just made me really nostalgic for the game. It's so weird because I only played it 2 years ago for the first time. That was my introduction to Fallout. I'm one of those people where it's like, okay, so I know Fallout 4 just released, but I feel wrong playing it. Like, I don't want to play Fallout 4 if I haven't played 1, 2, 3. So I never played Fallout 4. Sister Neil had it on her... I think PlayStation? And, PlayStation or Xbox, I forget what she had at the time. And... Fallout playthrough really cool. Yeah, baby. Ever finished Fallout 1 because I got halfway through the game without to... No! No! Pain Pecco. Let's watch it. So here's the thing. I've already played it. I'm probably gonna... If I play Fallout 1 again, okay? I'm gonna mess around more. I'm gonna dick around more. I never got to do the water trader quest in the den. I never got to do that one. I felt like I didn't have enough time. So now that I know where like the Brotherhood of Steel and everything already is, I can just go and do that. Make it a priority. He shot so many creatures in the groin. Who's Dan? Who's Dan? Hold on, who's Dan? Who's Dan? A recovery heart. This guy. Let's go! Okay. Guy is such a Chad. He's such a Chad. He has his own emotes on Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Makram. When you use your I view that as you. It's all you. It's all you. Those are your emotes. I don't know who this Dan guy is. Those are your emotes. I'm gonna go to his channel and be like, why do you have Makram's emotes? Who are you? I feel there was one guy that, on Twitter, I guess he had this emote that he really liked to use. And, bad at video games or Moriko, her emote prefix is bat at, right? Bat at. And it was really, really close to this, like, I don't know if this guy was using someone who was, like, bad at rather than bat at. Anytime he tried to type in his favorite emote, Moriko would show up. Bats would show up. And he's like, I don't know who this strange anime woman is. I just want my emote back. It was so good. Alright, that was it. Okay, did we randomize the dungeon entrances? No. Okay, we're good. Alright. I may have shuffled the grottos, but it looks like I didn't shuffle the dungeon entrances. I was probably afraid that when I made it, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Hey! Oh, I need to unequip this? I can't unequip it! No! I need money. Then I can buy a Hylian shield. Alright, this box better be money. Damn it! No! Okay, there's freestanding rupees and a cow up here. One of these has gotta be the one time I want rupees! I would me soft lock myself? Never. Woo! I'm not so much of a nerd. I know what I'm doing. Thumbs! Nice refill. Okay. If crowd control was enabled, we could have yeah. This is supposed to be a therapy session, guys. I am relaxing. I am learning that the world is okay again and that I can play games. Oh shoot, this is a nothing burger. Okay. The cow in here! All I wanted was money! Was that too hard to ask? There we go. That's more like it. I'm gonna need 80 rupees to buy the shield, I think. So there we go. Rather than steal side quests where you find a scribe trying to help pharaohs into the airport gain greater thinking again. He's desperate about it, insisting their possibility save. He's the heart of the brotherhood. He's the heart. He's some dude that just really wants to try to do good things. How did that not get in there? How did that not get in there? What the hell? Oh my god. There we go! Okay. Keeps bringing them food and talking to them. Weird enough. They're kind of like birds. Crows. Angie! Oh wait, I forgot. I need to get every single face. I need to get every single face! You are a fool! Ah! I forgot. I have to get all faces. Ah! Ah! Come on. Bob, would you like to buy something else? I will buy a singular Deku stick. Okay, maybe I'll buy 2. Maybe I'll buy 3. There we go. I'm all stocked up. Who needs swords? Swords are for nerds. There we go. I have to get all the faces. They all have freestanding rupees. They all have freestanding rupees. Okay, we got face 2. Now we need to get the happy face. Now we need to get the happy face. No swords, only sticks. Stick supremacy! What is a sword but an overly sharpened stick? Okay. Yes! Okay, well, I got nothing, but yes! We don't have to do this again. Bomb-shoes! I have a lot of bomb shoes. Okay, we're gonna start using bomb shoes for a little bit. I got a lot. I have like an infinite capacity bomb shoe bag, or at least a 50 capacity. We're gonna do the maze up here quick since I have more than enough bombs. I could probably speedrun Dodongo's Cavern. You can do it. Da 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 da. Main writer for Bethesda may not care about stories or give them enough time, but there are definitely writers that do care. Definitely. Bomb shoes are the way to go for this. Yeah, that's see, I like the surprising amount of care. Summertime, let's go! Yeah, baby! Prerequisite. We're good. Let's go! I'm gonna say one thing I did like, as much as I've ranked on the Fallout series, one thing I really did like was the attention to detail that they put in your side characters. I only played with Nick Valentine. After much badgering to get a companion, I finally caved and was like, fine, we're getting the detective man! And he's good! He's a well-written character, right? And what really caught me off guard and what really made me like Nick Valentine as a character and actually kind of have some respect for the developers of Fallout 4, at least like the character writers, is that there's text. If you're like me and you don't have the prerequisite requirements to go and get that big weapon in the first vault that you come out of, there's like a nice weapon back there. Maybe you come back with some lockpicks or some skills later to open it up. I went back there because it's like, I want that gun. And I decided to go take a look at my husband and see if he's still there. And yeah, he's still there. And then Nick just approaches the thing. A fairy bottle can be found in Kakariko Village. Oh, the grotto! Ah, hi. Cry later, yeah. And so I was actually taken aback. Like whoever was designing Nick Valentine and voicing and writing all those lines, thought there might be a chance that for some reason you, the player character, would want to go back and talk to, like, go back and see your husband. So they included a line for Nick Valentine where he says, "Oh, was that? I'm so sorry for your loss." And it's like, damn, that's some good writing! Damn! They care, they try to add little things and stories for you to find. It's clear the head writer wouldn't care about. It's the design. I'm gonna say it's a design document issue. It's because they don't prioritize making central design documents. Because they don't prioritize it, a lot of things get slipped that shouldn't be slipped, right? Where it's like, if you had a central design document, Bethesda would know what's going on with ghouls. Bethesda has no idea how ghouls work. It's very obvious from the TV show. They have no idea how ghouls work, right? And so, if they had a central design document that was updated frequently, right? People wouldn't have to go up to Todd, Howard, or Emil and ask their questions. They could just refer to the design document. They ask a question, update the document, and then they can move on with their day, right? I gotta go watch that video. Hey, Nanny, I just don't... What did I upload? What did I upload? I forgot. I like Fallout 4 Pyro Armor, at least how they depicted it, not how it was executed. Make it rarer, stronger, and harder to maintain, and be perfect. Better than the new Basics 3. Yeah, you know, I think they integrated it into the world nice. I think just the design choice, again, the design choice in the beginning is ludonarrative dissonance. Because they want you to feel like a badass at the beginning of the game, in order to get you hooked, they give you something way too strong, way too early. And then you don't respect it like you should. You don't respect it like you should because you were given it at a point in time that you weren't supposed to have it. And then it causes issues, right? So going that way. Power armor felt cool, it felt awesome, and oh, we're good. Oh, we dodged him, let's go! It felt good, it felt cool. It just felt like it was too early, and I actively avoided it. It had the opposite effect. I actively avoided using it because it felt too cheap. So it had the opposite effect on me, unfortunately. Yay! Free! Let's go. Why is this listed as Kakariko? Why is this listed? This is Death Mountain Trail. This shouldn't be Kakariko. Unless there's another one down there. But yeah. See, this is the importance of having a central design document, because lots of these questions and lots of these problems don't happen if you have this kind of document to refer to. It's good for any kind of creative endeavor. You want to make a manga, you want to write a story, you want to write a fanfic. You need to create like a little sheet detailing who everyone is and what you want out of them. And a little bits and facts about the world. Even if you think it's stupid at the time, okay? Even if you think it's stupid. Serious item. Yeah! Okay, let's go. To inspire! I'm thinking, sorry. I'm gonna go into the fairy fountain, yoink a fairy, and then we're gonna try and... She's a lawyer. Centralized documents help you keep everything. Yeah. How's the Deku? He's doing his best. He's doing his best, man. When he got his title deed, he saw that it was on a beautiful mountain area. A beautiful mountain area with a great view, and because he didn't ask for pictograph pictures, he got tomfooleried. He didn't ask for pictograph photos when he should have. Okay, there we go. I just need to get far enough down that I can peek see. Okay, I'll take the extra piece of heart. Did you ever play this on N64? Oh, hell yeah, I did! I had it on N64. I borrowed it from a friend to play on GameCube. I have the 3DS remakes for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, my favorite. And I'm playing them on my uncle's special Nintendo 64. And if I really do want to pay for the family subscription pass, because I would play it on my Switch, let's be real. I'd take this game with me wherever I go. Heck, I would pay for just... I wouldn't even pay for, like... If they would let me pay them $40, $30 or $40, just for a Switch port of the game. Whatever they put, I will play a flat amount so I don't have to pay for the subscription. I would pay it. I played it on N64. I never beat it because I was dumb. I never beat it, but oh hey, I'm on top of Impa's house. There we go. I don't have a Epona song, so I can't play for the cows. Oh, it wasn't a... It's just a regular old recovery heart. Beat on 3DS in 2016 though. Nice! I'm glad. 3DS Remake, I'm gonna say, added a lot of nice quality of life changes. You probably notice here how there's like a D-pad for me to select items. I've unhooked it because it's a little buggy for me. But that was actually from the 3DS Remakes. That was from the 3DS Remakes. They put that quality of life change in there, and I love them for it. Okay, this one's gonna be a little hard. I don't remember exactly where this one is. Close enough! I do believe you can allow for small breaks or something. Like this is a one-time thing, but once you break things, make sure you know why you're doing that. Oh, like the logic for the game? Ow. Back up here, coward. Boom! Okay. Serious item! Okay, I'll take the refill. Darius song! Yes, I can do Darunia's check! Let's go! I can do Darun all the way back up the mountain we go. Actually, let's see. It takes me to the market. Alright, we can fast travel to the market whenever we want. Let's go. That's not that bad. I'll take that over Lake Hylia. I have too many ways that I can get to Lake Hylia very easily. Plus, Lake Hylia is a very low value area for me. Oh, the Song of Time! Okay. I need to go back to Zora's River and play for the frogs. Alright. Darunia, I'm here to make you dance. I'm here to make you jive. Take a sip, I will, thank you. And a stretch. A 30-year-old, as a 30-year-old, this game is so much nostalgia. It does. You know, my mom, whenever she hears Gerudo Valley, she thinks of cleaning because I just love playing the horse archery game there. And, so now whenever I put on Gerudo Valley, or she even asked me for the orchestral version from my Skyward Sword, CD. When you bought Skyward Sword, it came with Skyward Sword and a CD that would let you, they had an orchestra do popular songs from Legend of Zelda. And she loved it. I actually want to show her, maybe get her on the phone sometime. Oh, I can do the Skull Kid check with this one. But I can't give him the mask yet. Okay. I can do the Skull Kid check with Saria's song. I'm gonna have to go downstairs if you want me to get toilet water. No! I'm so sad. As much as I really love that it skips. Treat! Should I treat myself to some water? Should I treat myself to some hydrolicious liquid? What do you guys think? Should I treat myself? Yes, you should. Alright. Will you give me 2 minutes to jive to this tune? As I just want to make sure that you can hear it all the way. No, you get 3 minutes. Alright. No less! Damn! Okay, you drive a hard bargain. Alright, let's see if I can piss that Mach speed. Alright, I'm gonna ask for project. Why did it stop working? Here we go. Okay, I think that was a little longer than 3 minutes. Ooja, I'm back. That was a deep breath. That was a deep, deep breath. Also, I realized we don't have our friend here today. I didn't bring my friend out. She's been missing this whole time. There we go. She's a blueberry. See if we can change her. Like her Neapolitan. There we go. Cute little pink fairy. Yeah, let me just block all of chat. That sounds great. sounds great. Let me just block all of chat. You guys get no say. Nothing. Nothing, I tell you. All right. Boom. My beautiful little pork chop wings. Perfect. Perfect. Life is good again. Viva Pinata. I never played Viva Pinata. Then you what? Don't party at that! I have booba! See? It's right there. It's right there. I have it. I have it! Guys! No! You know what? Fine. Is this how you want me to play? Is this how you want me to play? Take the hat off. Actually, I like the hat. Is this how you want me to play? Want me to just pout down here? And play down here? I can't believe you do this. I can't believe it. I need to find the computer. Oh wait, this one has a freestanding rupee. No, put back the big head. No, I'm committed. I'm committed to the bit now. I'm a loyal woman. I'm a woman of commitment. Just you wait. What? Nani? One day I will have my own model drawn, and I will save up a little money to get it rigged, and then I'm never gonna use it because I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate how I drew it. I'm gonna see every single thing I could have done better, and then we're gonna go back to using Sherry. Mark my words. This is the future. There we go. How are a plum and a rabbit similar? They're both purple, except for the rabbit. Eh? 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 Oh, eh? 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 What do you mean they're both purple? Except for the rabbit. Except for the rabbit. Anidayo. They're both purple. Eh? Eh? This is how you break. This is how you kill Professor Eden, not President Eden. That's how you kill Professor Eden. That's how you kill President Eden. Right here, folks. Right here. Drop a logic bomb on him like that. What's the nerd gonna do? Cry about it! It means what it means what it means. It is what it is. Oh my god, there's fairy fountains everywhere. There's fairy fountains everywhere. Da, 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 da. We haven't checked all of Hyrule Field. We haven't checked all of Hyrule Field. Oh, I guess. Okay. What if I dropped into one of those holes and fell? That would be hilarious. Oh my god. If I fell into a hole and dropped into the water temple, just like, yeet! That would be so good. Wait, I could play Saria song for the Skull Kid. Play Saria song. Those are the two Saria song checks. I can play for the Skull Kid. Wrong side. reminds me of an anti-joke I saw on Twitter that was pretty funny. The guy sets it up with like some gym bro describing his daily routine as it becomes more and more oppressive, right? Where he has to wake up early, go to the gym, monitor what he eats, stops hanging out with his friends because it gets in the way of his gym time. 2024 gym bro, you know, 2024 gym bro. And then it was like gym bro in 2001, was it? And then it just cuts to, you know, the thing that happened. And the gym bro's like, oh my god! Not where I thought the joke was going. Not where I thought the joke was going at all. Anti-jokes are so hit and miss. Anti-jokes are so hit and miss because, like, you have to guide someone in one direction and then just slap them with the complete other. Like, something absolutely unrelated. Absolutely, if there's any way that you can link them, that's not good. Oh, I don't want to Z target. I just want to side hop like the little smooth moving boy that I am. Jump, my small child! Jump and surpass even the jumpest man! I like how Mario's best games are not like surrounded by him jumping. Like, think of your favorite games in the Mario franchise. How many of them revolve around jumping? Like Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Jumping is not necessarily a central construct to the game. Like it is with Super Mario World, where jumping is like 90% of the game. It is scientifically proven the less Mario jumps in a game, the better people like it. I'm gonna host a poll for what people's favorite Mario game is, and I'm not gonna let them in on the secret. You wanna fuck? You never see them coming. I am a fool indeed. I'm gonna put a poll up and I'm gonna quiz people what their favorite Mario game is. And then I think I will be proven right. The less Mario jumps in a game for like platforming, the less jump-centric the game is, the more people like it. The more people like it. Okay. Okay. Then there's one by... Ooh. I don't know. That one might be... I got the Megaton Hammer already. Mario RPG, most jumping. But it... Ooh! The ground base! Let's go! First strength upgrade! Most jumping. So does the game revolve around you jumping? Or is it around JRPG mechanics? Like, how much active platforming is there in Mario RPG? How much active platforming is there? I know that, like, you can jump as an attack, but how much active platforming is in Mario RPG? A fair bit? Okay. You said jumping. I did say jumping. I did say jumping. I think this one's a Song of Storms grotto, but I can't be certain. Oh, the in combat in there. Well, you do. Here's the thing. In Paper Mario, you do jump. You do jump. Like, you have your ground pounds to do things, right? You have to platform up and around a little bit. But the central thing of the game isn't like the Super Mario Bros. Series, right? Where it's 100% jumping. It is nothing but jumping. It's just jump central. It's Jump King, as it were. A Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door is while it has jump involvement, it's not jump-centric. Lots of the gameplay takes place in battles, and you have to go around with some platforming, right? But not nearly as much as, like, say, Super Mario Wonder. platforming is gatekeeping because of the larger player base now that was not in the case before and need an easier and harder set of games for players. Yes, I agree. That is Princess Peach Showtime. Anybody that hates Princess Peach Showtime, you are not its target audience. I am sorry. You are not Princess Peach's Showtime. The target audience for Princess Peach's Showtime is little kids. It's very, very much an entry baby level game for little kids. That's why Super Mario... I have a friend that played it and talked to me extensively about it. So this is their opinion, essentially. Super Mario Wonder's base game is very easy. The platforming isn't all too challenging. However, it offers challenge modes that can be extremely challenging. So it's good for young, very young players and old players. And for young players, it provides like a goal to work towards. They're not that great at platforming now, but they have challenges that are ahead of them to show them how good their platforming can be, right? So, baby games are good. They are good. One of the things I know, there's someone that you guys might know. He interviews his wife. He gets his wife who never really played games as a kid, like at all. She has very minimal video game experience. And he gets her to sit down and play games and give her opinion on it. And like I've had my mom sit down and play games and give her opinion on it too. She struggles. She can only play side-scrolling platforms because she struggles with independent C-sticks. Yeah, that guy! It's not even nicely. I kind of want to play Crow Country. I kind of want to play it. It seems cute. I just want to play Dog Dog Dog. Am I gonna do my doctoral thesis on the amount of jumping in Mario to satisfaction? I think it's because they take more like Omega said, they take more complex game mechanics. They take more complex game mechanics and turn it into something new. I need the Song of Storms one for up there. Those two. I don't know where I'm jumping. I'm just jumping. I'm just jumping aimlessly. Hold on. I got Kokiri Forest, but I need a song for that. Okay, let me pause. Let me think. Let me pause. Now, Mario did Power Wash Simulator before it was its own game, right? People like me who've been doing gaming and game design for 30... Yeah. Well, see, that's a very good thing. Then you have entry-level players who have never used a controller before, right? Some people fail in the middle. Most people fall in the middle. Most people fall in the middle, where their game knowledge is moderate, their like controller and hand-eye coordination is moderate, and they're not sure how much real-world information they're supposed to bring into the game, right? Like a game like Myst is heavily reliant on real-world information, right? Whereas The Witness is not too much. There's Tetris and I guess they're Minesweeper puzzles. So it has a little bit, but it's not like I was able to get through the game without this knowledge. Right? So you don't need the knowledge to get it through. There's multiple levels of game, and my mom can't play games that have a requirement for independent camera control. She can't do it. Her brain doesn't work that way. She still has to look down at the controller to see what buttons she's pressing, right? So it's a good way to test if your game is actually good for kids, right? It's an issue to properly account for 30 years of gaming precedent on game mechanics. It is. That's the thing is, if you make your game for kids, right? How much games do you expect these kids to play? How much, right? And when you make these games, what level of barrier to entry do you want it to be? Like Resident Evil 4, right? They had to scale up the difficulty because you're playing with sharper controls across the board. I'm gonna say controller, the way controller feels on modern consoles is a hell of a lot better than back in the day, right? And mouse and keyboard on computer, and you have to account for that, right? Your player they have a bunch of nostalgia for Resident Evil 4 and how they played it, but you still have to upscale the difficulty because they have better controls and they have a better skill set. And the most prime audience that you're targeting with a remake is the people who played it originally. You're trying to bring in new people, so you still want to have your easy modes, but your target audience really is the people who played it first. So you have to make a decently challenging game that is more challenging than the original game because you don't have to fight the console to play it now. Fighting the console to play the game is a thing of the past, or should be. If you make a modern game and you have to fight the console to play it, you failed as a developer. My hands are physically different from using a mouse so long. I have muscles that were not there when I was younger. Yeah, I've learned how to crab claw mice. I've learned how to crab claw mice and how to grip controllers weirdly so I can get what I want out of the game. Make me back! Okay, there we go. Yay, he's a big boy. It was a rupee, thank you so much. And then the new song we got... Here we go. I got the song. Sometimes fighting the game is the game. I want to be the guy. Well, there's fight. So when I say fighting the game, there's games like Super Meat Boy, and there's games where the game fights back. Yeah, there's games where the game fights back at you, and that's a good thing. A stick. I want to see. I think it's only the first tier of songs, but I want to make sure. No, it doesn't take it. There's sometimes when you do want to fight the game. Like there's this one Mario. What is it? It's a rage bait game, rage-inducing game, like getting over it and jumping, where you are fighting the controls to do what you want. That is a game genre. When I say fighting the controls, there's a way that the developer intended this to be, and you are just not getting it, right? It's like when you have to deal with a dual inverted stick tank control that, like, the speed at which you move, walking forward versus walking backward is different, and, like, all of these things where it could contribute to bad gameplay that's not by design. Right? Like, Sakuna wants to challenge you to plant rice. They want to make the act of planting rice challenging. So what they do is they make you go reverse tank controls. I'm operating her like she's a tank, but my inputs are inverted. If I press up, she goes back. That is intention, but unintentional stuff is like Resident Evil 7, when you have to cast the shadows on the wall, yeah? Rice and Ruin's a great game. Welcome to the cookie jar. That's why it's such a great game. It's like Harvest Moon Okami. Yes, it's like Harvest Moon Okami. It is its own thing though. Despite it being Harvest Moon Okami, it only takes very minorly from both of those. You can see like that was the base. Let me just blow this up and see. Pretty sure this is a Song of Storms requirement, though. Yep, okay. The Dongos Cavern, here we come! Yeah, so what's nice about Sakuna of Rice and Ruin is that it is a Harvest Moon-like, and it is Okami-like, and it is Metroid-like. But it's none of them. It is very much its own. It is Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. You can say it takes inspiration from those games. Hello, welcome to the cookie jar. It takes inspiration from those games, but it is very much distinctly its own thing. Not like Vampire Survivors rip-off number 10 on the iPhone, right? It is very much distinctly its own game. Like Hollow Cure is its own game with own mechanics. Very much inspired by and draws a lot from Vampire Survivors, But there's a lot more mechanics to it with like how they have their collabs done, right? And their gacha shop for outfits and stuff. And different characters having different stats that wasn't really until the DLC for Vampire Survivors. And the fact that you can aim. Your attacks have aim. You have to point your mouse in the direction that you want to attack. Game genre synthesis. It is a specific thing, it is. It's very hard to create something original because Okami is definitely inspired by Japanese painting, right? And folklore. Very, very inspired. That's where the artistic direction went. But it is very much its own story. And I love that. I love that. Oh, I was going to Dodongo's cavern. That's right. Dodongo, Dodongo. Dodongus. Babingus. It's good. It's good. When done right, it's really, really good. Like Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. But when you're fighting the controls of a game, like I'm fighting the controls of this game right now. You probably aren't seeing it, but my buttons aren't mapped correctly. I'm using an Xbox controller for this. So the A button position is different than the Nintendo A button position. And every time I try to do something, it's throwing me for a loop. Because when I try to go back, that button doesn't work. For B. And then the actual B button is my X button. And I am fighting the controls of this game. This is not on the developers, this is on me. Because I don't have the appropriate controller. I don't have the appropriate controller to play this. But that if it was in there, right? That would be an issue that the developer would have to fix, right? Resident Evil 7, they have these puzzles where you... They have these puzzles where you have to do, like, shadow puppets on the wall. And I could see the answer from a mile away, but damn did I struggle with the controls to get it into the right orientation for it to click. It felt bad because I solved the puzzle like 30 minutes ago. I'm just fighting with my mouse for dear life. That's an example of fighting the controls being bad. You have to consider the developer's intent. Was the developer's intent for you to struggle with the puzzle in that regard? Probably not. So that makes it bad game design. They brought in horror specialists, told them to make puzzles. I see. As an adult, I can backflip over this and skip this, and I can't as a child. Can I backflip on top of the... Hold on. Pushes me out of the way. Can I backflip on top of the bomb? We're trying new things here. We're trying new things here. I think, no, it just pushes me to either side. It just pushes me to either side. I can't backflip on top. What if I... Okay, what if I build this and stand here? Does it push me off? Okay, it does. Alright. I've always wanted to try and figure out if there's a way that I can backflip on top of here. Like, skeet and backflip. Do something cool and then jump on there. I haven't figured it out. You can do it as adult Link, but you can't do it as kid Link. But that's hardly a cool trick. That's hardly a cool trick. That's just normal. I don't have a sword! Okay, but I have maxed out Deku sticks. We're good, we're good, we're good. Life is Gucci. We have Tez Dingo's fire. Wait, no, we don't. We don't have magic. Hey! Speaking language most gamers understand, like red barrels being explosive language of video games. Yeah, heart containers, treasure chests. That is native video game logic. And kids haven't quite developed that yet. That's why when you play like the 1000-Year Door, they explain to you what HP is. It's because at that time they assume that the child might not be, if you're playing a Mario game, because at this point in time they've only released 3 RPG-style Marios, I believe. I believe this was pre-Superstar Saga, but this is in the area where Mario players had never seen JRPGs before. If you're like Nintendo exclusive. That's why they explain to you in verbiage what hit points is, rather than just assuming you know. The health bar on the screen indicates your health. Have a good life, Mori! Rest well! Imagine not looking behind waterfalls for secrets. Right? Right? Oh. There we go. Got an extra heart in here, Bob? I'm gonna fight some Lizalfos. They do! Let's go! Okay. I don't want to risk losing my shield. Okay. Do I have enough sticks to do this? I do have bombs. I do have bombs. I wonder what boomerangs will do. It stuns them? Stick? No. Stick? No. Okay. I might not have enough for this fight. We might have to use bombs. I'm going... Ooh, I need to save at least 1 Deku stick. Okay. There we go! Okay. I need to save at least 1 Deku stick from up ahead! There we go, there we go! Let's go! Smart thinking! Airing, 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 no! See, the hard part is if you want to get older people, you're not going to get older people into gaming. It's going to be very hard. Because older people are going to appreciate the story of a game a lot more than the gameplay of the game because they know they're going to suck. They know they're on a losing battle and they know they're going to suck. So it's very hard to sell new games to old people in that regard who haven't had the game knowledge and literature that we do. Right? Okay. So if you get an old person to play Princess Peach Showtime, they're probably not gonna like it. They're probably not gonna like it. Alright, the secret to this is I don't have to fight the Dodongos. The Dodongos are optional, baby! To all the folks, they have Wii systems and Wii Sports? Yes, for rehabilitation. If you can convince an older person that this game is for their benefit, they will play it. When Openeel had his stroke, he went to a hospital that had Wii Sports. So they could do things like bowling to help him build back his muscle movements in his left side, right? It has its point. It has its purpose. Most definitely. Most definitely. It's just, you're gonna have a hard time convincing old folk to play, say, Princess Peach Showtime. They're probably gonna want to play Mario Golf instead, right? That's the clientele. You get the right people, the right games. You want to give little kids Princess Peach Showtime because it's a very entry-level game. It's a very entry-level game for kids. And then you want to get your older folk, your Wii Sports. You want to get them like the tennis and other fitness games like that because then they'll see a point in their video gaming and then they will enjoy it, right? Because it's cute. They want something with purpose, but they don't mind cute aesthetics is the big thing. When it comes to When it comes to older people, they don't mind the cute aesthetics. They just need to find a point in what they're doing. I've explained to my mom Animal Crossing, and she's like, why would I want to pay? Why would I want to go to work, pay off a mortgage, come home, play a game, and pay off another mortgage? And I was like, damn, you right. No matter how cute Animal Crossing is, I can't sell her a game that makes her go back into debt and take a mortgage. And decorate her house. She's already got her hands full with this house, right? So... But she does like playing Wii Sports with Oppa and Oma Neil because it gives them exercise and the games are very cute. And she does like playing the odd game of Mario Party with Sister Neil and I because the games are very small and easy to understand. It's a board game with mini games, right? It's a very easy thing for her to understand. So she doesn't feel like she's outscaled in the game. Tom Nook, the real horror game. No, Tom Nook is the savior. You can't escape reality, except guess what? No interest, baby. We have a loan with no end date and no interest. Do you know how much people would crave to have a $20,000 loan? A $28,000 loan with no interest that they can pay off at their leisure? He doesn't come hounding you for money. I think everybody would... I'd kill to have a line of credit like that. I'd kill to have a line of credit like... Matt, it literally is free money. It's literally free money. Literally free money. You can get a loan right now. Right now. Ooh, a piece of art. You can get a loan for right now. We don't care when you pay it back. There's no interest. Here's $28,000 and a house. I think everyone would kill to have that. When you're young, you think Tom Nook is the criminal. When you're old, you're like, Tom Nook, sweet Jesus, thank you. You took me in, gave me a house, gave me a job. You don't expect me to pay you back? Let's go. The older I get, the more I appreciate Tom Nook. Hello, anyone! It's like how the older you get, the closer to Squidward you become. The older you get, the closer to Squidward you become. Hello, Lady Ruin! I wonder. Maybe I should get a sensei. Maybe I should get a sensei to teach me some cool glitches in Ocarina of Time. Bats can have Majora's Mask for now. I shall shred this game to pieces. Oh, frick! Is there a way to do this without getting... No! All my shield's gone too. Damn it! Is there a way I can... Is there a way? You got ducks sitting on eggs? Let's go! I need something to progress here. And I think the lava thing is coded to everywhere. I want to see if I can... I want to see if maybe I can jostle my way around the side of this. What do I have at my disposal? Not a lot. Mokrim, you have an emote for every occasion and I am so jealous. You're living your best life. I am so happy for you. You have an emote for every single occasion. You are never unprepared no matter what the situation. You come out with a new emote and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute! I'm just absolutely bamboozled and amazed that you have so many good emotes! Alright, I'm stuck here. I don't have the map. If there was a way that I could go backwards. If there was a way that I could go backwards. Okay. We have a duck sitting on her eggs and another duck that's sort of sitting on her own clutch she made, but a chicken decided she wanted to be a duck mom more than that duck did. No! No! Actually, I'm not gonna die if I fall from here. I'll be okay. I'll be okie-dokie, okie-dokie. Wait, no, I already went around and did that loop, and that's open. So then I need to go around to get that button. That's what I need to progress. I don't think I have what it takes to progress over there. Siku. Siku noise. I remember this part. I don't have the slingshot. I have a boomerang, but no slingshot. I wonder if there's a way I can, like, cheese grab something. Like, what? No, too far. Okay. Freestanding items? No. I wonder if there's a way that I can get across this without doing it as the game ends. Hey! I know, Navi. Check my corners. Oh yeah, you use bombs to split the eyes open, but I need to get up there, and I'm a small little boy. I'm a wee little lad. I need to figure out how I can bypass this next section. Because I don't have Deku Seeds. I don't have the slingshot. All of these are too high. Side hopping will only help me if I go down. Makes it, every day I play this, it's like, oh, I want to play Majora's Mask. And then I'll put in Majora's Mask. It's like, oh, I want to play Ocarina time. Never satisfied. It will never be enough for her! There's a guy you fight for the seeds. I'm on a randomizer right now. That guy could be anywhere. That guy could be anywhere. I don't have a sword. My own fry, here's the context. I don't have a sword. Welcome to the cookie jar! I don't have a sword! I can't bonk people! I just got sticks! I got sticks, which are weirdly more effective than the sword! The gold Sculptulas reveals a Poe bottle. I can't progress right now. A little late, but the playlist is called Gaming for a Non-Gamer. Yes! Thank you! Please link it, please link it. Anybody in the chat, we were talking earlier about gaming perspectives and, like, how do you design games when you have an audience that has never touched a game before in their life? And then you have an audience who has been born and raised and breathed games to the point that we now have almost standardized controllers. The buttons may be a little out of order for each console, but we now have standardized controllers so that you get a more uniform gaming experience. How do you cope with that? How do you cope with that? First 3 to 5 dungeons are tutorials. Very well designed. See, but the problem is this one's very linear. This is where it introduces, you have a locked camera behind you some of the time, and they just give you a button to, like, recenter it behind you. As you go through and play other games, you'll notice that the camera is now independently operated. Whoops, Lucy's. It's not independently operated here. But the camera is independently operated. And now you're stuck. I don't know. Wait, I have a shield. I'm good, I have a shield. We got this. Turn for each part of the game. There's the tutorial. There is the core of the game, I would call it. You have your intro, you have your core, and then you have your tests. These are the 3 sections of the game. Your first 1 to 2, like your starting area, your first dungeon, or whatever it doesn't have to be a dungeon, whatever. A dungeon is a skill test area that's often used to teach mechanical requirements. A starting zone is going to teach you your basic controls. How do I move? Do I move the camera? If so, how do I do it? How do I talk to people? What are my options when I talk to people? Is it flat dialogue like in Zelda, where the only thing they can do is give me a pre-recorded answer? Or is it like The Witcher, where it has more fleshed out dialogue options and dialogue trees that you can go into? This is your tutorial area. Your first zone, Kokiri Forest. Gives you the sword, teaches you how to swing a sword. It's a safe, open area for you to explore and be rewarded for exploring. Then you have your dungeon, which teaches you some more mechanics and now introduces the threat of death to the game. Cool, let's roll with that. After that, you get the core of the game. This is where you're gonna be implementing new tech, but at this point, you've got the formula. Enter dungeon, okay? Get item, use item to defeat dungeon, go to next dungeon. That is your core of the game. I'm currently on an exchange program from Germania. They say that East Clocktown is on the way of the hero. That's so cute! Oh, I don't have the draw distance. I think I need hover boots to do this, but we'll give it a try nonetheless. Ah! I overshot? Oh, that's so... Okay, we're trying this again. We're so trying this again. If you think about it, this is what difficulty actually is. Yes, it's how much information do you give in your starting zone will determine the difficulty. People will learn from there. They'll learn from there. Oh, just a little too far! If you give people a tutorial zone, your tutorial zone will set the pace for how hard the game is gonna be, because it's only gonna get harder from there, right? Passive, resistant, and aggressive? I think that's more to do with, like, combat, right? Oh, I think I overshot it again. I did. Pain. Okay. It's okay, I have a fairy. It's okay, I have a fairy. We can just perish and get fairy. Wait, can't we get a fairy in here? There might be, I don't know, but there might be items down there. Go into game, skip tutorial, it's over. Let's go! Kimono, I got it off of both and customized it. I can't find the link to the original post. She upgraded it. She upgraded it and deleted her store page and made a new store page, and I can't find the new store page. Oh! Damn it! It's all over there! Oh, come on! At least, like, it's nothing important. I can't believe this! Ooh, can I reach with this? No, it is ever so slightly just out of my reach. Damn, okay, well, at least I know there's nothing down here. What happens if I hop off of here? Where does it send me? Beginning. Alright, let's go. Skill issue. It wasn't a skill. I skilled it. I outskilled the skill issue, baby. I outskilled the skill issue. Let's go. Hey, you know what? I am gonna go to the market. We're gonna go talk to those 4 stones and figure out what in the mother of truck is going on. So yeah, that's my thoughts on games, right? That's the core of a game. No matter what game you're playing, that's the loop it's gonna send you through, right? So how easy you make the tutorial is gonna reflect how easy the game is gonna be. The Lost Woods is on the way to the hero. I think I found something in there already. Kokiri Forest, probably. There's like 3 major items in Kokiri Forest, and I think I might have gotten all of them. Let's see. What can I do? I don't have magic, though. One in the Shadow Temple, one in the Water Temple, one in Dodongo's Cavern. Wait. Alright, I mixed up the one. Do I need the ocarina? Let's go! Okay, Door of Time is open. Let's go! Door of Time is open! Ah! Okay, this makes things so much easier. Oh, this makes things so much easier. I have the bow so I can defeat Dodongo. I have the bow so I can defeat... I don't even know if I need... I don't need the spiritual stones, let's be real. The thing that I get for getting the Ocarina of Time is arrows. So... Alright, what you got? One in the Fire Temple. One in the Spirit Temple. What? Damn it! I didn't want it! Why did they say... Why did they say Jabu Jabu's belly wasn't on the path? One inside the Deku Tree. Pain, I need to find the Kokiri sword! I need to find the Kokiri sword! No! Pange, Peko. Pange! Ooh, actually, I have an idea. Since we're an adult... We're gonna do this. I'm gonna reset my N64 here. Since we're an adult. Let's see where Adult Link spawns. Here. Yeah, well, you know what? That's not a bad spawn. That's not a bad spawn, I gotta say. Of all the spawns that could have possibly spawned at Spawn, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. We'll do our market checks. I'll wait for daytime. I have a sword now, though. Let's go! Woo! I feel like I should sit down and write these ideas down, or maybe have like a YouTube podcast where I talk to people about game design so it can be like recorded in a more coherent fashion, because at the moment it's just scrambled across several VODs of me playing games. It's scrambled across several VODs of me playing games. I think having maybe a gaming sit-down podcast to talk about games with people would be probably something really up my alley. Really up my alley. Alright, I'm about to mess this man's life up forever. Rant it up, heck yeah! The only thing is I would have to like pre-discuss it with people so that we could pull research. What the heck? Give me a heart, thank you. Hello, madam! Do you have chimkin? I want to see what the other color is. Hold on. It's blue? Oh, this is classy. I like this one. This one's good. A pocket cuckoo! Okay. All right, mister, I want to play a game. Okay. Oh Lord! Oh Lord! No! We started with my aiming reticle too low! There we go. Alright, we got it. One more try, one more try! Okay, I'm not gonna do this. I need to reach out to Vtubers. I am so, damn it! I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas all the time, and I can't do them because I'm not a Vtuber. I don't create adult content. And like, I don't really consume adult content, so I don't have the breadth of knowledge required to do something like this. But imagine the Ludcast by like Project Melody or whatever. Except instead of having it be a podcast background, she's interviewing someone on the infamous black couch. The casting couch, if you will. Imagine. Imagine interviewing people on the the casting couch. You interview people, and instead of having like your normal talk show, stop it, Nutty. It's the casting couch. Imagine. I'll have just enough to get all three. No! And I'm gonna have to check the adult shops too. No! Okay, well at least I have enough money. I have at least enough money to get the 3 in here. I don't think you should become a Vtuber. I like how you are. I like how I am too. I'm an idea machine, baby. I'm an idea machine. I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas all the time. It's so hard to keep them to myself. Ah! For business inquiries only, please reach out to me at tiredsquid.gmail.com and I will just spout random nonsense at you. I will spout random nonsense at you until you get an idea. Just organize the guests and be more of a mediator or a host. Well, that's the host of the podcast. So the host of the podcast is someone that has to get the questions, engage with the viewers, right? Engage with the participants and guide the conversation, right? That is someone that needs knowledge. You need someone who is moderately competent. Let's go. 85 rupees! You need someone who is moderately competent in their field in order to do that. I am not moderately competent. I also don't make adult work on the... Progressive strength upgrade! Oh, we've been blessed! Okay, I need to go to the past and make money really quick and come back. Or I need to find a couple buckaroonies lying around. Just a couple of dollars. Cut the grass, smack into the trees. Brutally attack these men with absolutely no remorse. Format is being worked out, process experimented with. Yeah, I think I'd benefit from like actually doing. I'm definitely a podcaster style person, right? Definitely a podcaster style person. And, Okay, we're just gonna go in and out and we're gonna get 3 rupees at a time. I've yet to attempt the lewd script, I believe. Yeah, no. It's been since I've had something happen recently. And a lot of things got put in the back burner because I've either been asleep or I've been addicted to Monster Hunter World and I've been neglecting my real life priorities, including doing the dishes. I'm so glad we went out for food today because I did not want to cook and then have to do more dishes. I cleaned today and it's like, I don't want to do it. I'll just drink a protein shake. I'll just drink a protein shake. I don't want to do it. I'm so behind on so many things. Tomorrow's gonna be a work day. I have an interesting thing I'm gonna have to propose. An interesting thing. I'll let you guys know later. I'll float the idea first. I was thinking of doing like a 20 questions kind of podcast style thing with the M&Ms where I open up like a Google form where you can submit anonymous questions and then we can all answer them. As long as they're not like, how many times have you had sex? Please graphically describe how you have intercourse. As long as they can be spicy but appropriate, I think. Spicy but appropriate. Just so everyone's comfortable. Hello everyboard! Welcome! Hi! So, I think that would be a cool intro to me doing like podcasting. I'll be doing it with a group of people that I'm very comfortable with. And, I can get the format set up. So that it works. It's a good group to work with to kind of figure this stuff out. A mouse! Okay. I'm pretty sure he gives me a purple rupee. He gives me a purple rupee for beating this. There we go. No! Please, sir! I need the money! As a beginner podcast, I think it would be a good idea because there's a lot of good workable people in there that are easy for me to talk. The thing is, it's easy for me to talk to. I have to, as the host, be able to gauge when people are uncomfortable, and I can decently gauge when people are uncomfortable. And hey! Okay, there we go. 50 rupees. 50 rupees. All right, play again. This is how we're making money. He's probably so mad at me. Probably so mad at me. He's like, oh my god, why did the best archer in the world decide to scam me out of money? This is when he brings the kids in the village in. He brings in the kids in the village to see me do a good job. And then they pay money. Okay, here's a business strategy. They pay money and they suck. And I recoup all my losses by limiting him to playing 3 games. And these kids will spend forever dumping money in for me. Dumping in money so that they can try and be as good as me. Great business plan. The hardest ones are out of the way. It's just, I don't know when I have to flick up between those. There we go. There we go. Perfect! That should be enough money. Whee! Yep, there we go. Now I can buy something. Got so good at shooting this game. Let's go. I love doing the Gerudo Valley Archery. Or the Gerudo Fortress? I guess it's... Yeah, Gerudo Fortress Archery. You can do Fallout Fortress. There's some people I would ask to join me on that. There's some people I would ask. Honestly, I'm gonna say it's been so nice having a kindred spirit. Finally, like, I'm so at peace that I know that there's someone out there in the world that understands Fallout the way that I do. Someone out there that understands Fallout the same way that I do. And we can both be like, yeah, this show sucks. Full Mom, I think I've told you guys already, but Mom and Neil signed me up for, like, my sport once I aged out of soccer, because at a certain point you have to start doing trials and tryouts, and I didn't make it, so she got me into archery, which is actually really cheap to get into. Ah! Why would you do that first? Okay, well, the hardest part is now out of the way. Let's go. Oh, there we go. You played all of them? Even Brotherhood of Steel I have not played, and I haven't played Tactics. That one has been on my list. That one's been on my list. No, I have to get perfect besides this! No! I want to recoup my losses! No! I have to play again! It'll cost me money! No! I'm only gonna make $10 profit off of this! Come on, don't do this to me. No, I have to sneeze. No! No! I have to sneeze! Oh! Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! I have to sneeze! Oh, keep talking, keep talking! I don't want to sneeze, 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 I don't want to sneeze! No, 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 no! Oh, okay, press on the lip. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I pushed on the pressure point, we're good. What a bad time! What a bad time for a sneeze! Okay, there we go. This feels different than the Ship of Arcadian, and I have to relearn this. There we go. There we go! A fantastic present! Brother Chain Spear, let's go. I want to play those games. There's so many games. There's so many games to play, guys. Do you know that I have normally a stream limit of 6 hours? Guess how long it's been. I just want to check out this. I just want to check out the source domain. I just want to check out the shops, okay? I just want to check out the shops. What limit? Shh, it's a normal limit. Ocarina of Time is the only exception. The only exception. You are the only exception. There we go. No! Okay, there we go. Oh! That was almost bad. That was almost bad. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, okay. Okay, then it's just the red. Perfect! Okay. I rented for like 4 hours. Yeah, I rented for 4 hours before we even got in the game. What a Chad move. What a Chad move. Imagine that. Renting for 4 hours before you even get into a game. Burger King foot lettuce. One time there was this streamer and she said that she was gonna stream Ocarina of Time Randomizer, but instead she went on a 4-hour tangent on the deficiencies and faults of the Fallout TV show, delving into real-world history that would have affected the development of the game, as well as games that no one's played, like 1 and 2, and the people who probably never played it and don't care to play it. She went on for 4 hours and people listened. Truly, we are falling apart as a society. I think this is just a fast travel. It is just a fast travel. Okay. Whee! Oh, wait, no. No! Okay, alright. We're hopping out here. There are 4 rupees down there, of which I cannot access. Unless I jump very specifically. Unless it's not a storm! Okay, it's just a nut. I don't need a nut. I don't need a nut. I got this song of storms. We can go to the moon! Let's go! Back in 97, I tore this game apart, learned all the secrets, and had the version with the creepy chanting and the fire trouble. Yeah! They changed that for, I believe, the 3DS remake? Or was it the GameCube port? Is it the GameCube port that they changed that, or the 3DS remake? Is there a problem with my screen up here? Oh shoot, I need blue fire. Oh, okay, I have a jar. Okay, I have a jar. GameCube version only got high resolution and worse controls and censorship. Okay. Last half of the 64 cartridges didn't have it. I had it then. Damn, I had it. I had it. I was weirded out when they switched it. I was weirded out when they switched it. Okay, there's stuff at the bottom of this lake. I'm new here and I like Zelda. Welcome! I'm glad you like Zelda. It's one of my favorite games. So, my first memory, like ever, of all time, is me playing A Link to the Past on the SNES. And getting mad at my dad because I was stuck on the Ganon fight. I was only like 4 years old and I was stuck on the Ganon fight and I just absolutely refused to get help. I did not want to be helped. I'm a big kid and I can play games on my own, gosh darn it! That was my first memory. My next memory is the first day of kindergarten where I got embarrassed because I wanted to wear jeans to school like all the cool kids. And Mom and Neil made me wear sweatpants because she knew what kind of a hobgoblin I was and that immediately as soon as recess would start, I would jump into the dirt and roll around like I was a chinchilla. She knew better than to put me in nice jeans on the first day to school. She knew better! Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was a hobgoblin. We actually left the doctor's once because the doctor commented on my dirty socks because I was out playing on the... Is that a strength upgrade? Sorry, I forgot what my sword button was. I did that. That's a strength upgrade, baby. That's a strength upgrade. Sorry. Gamer Lexa, welcome to the cookie jar. first experience was in. Oh! Did they have, or was it? Ooh, I don't. Was it Melee or was it the one on the Wii that had the Bros Ultimate or something? That had the demo. Following the Hobgoblin. Thank you. Following the Hobgoblin, little chinchilla of a witch. That whenever recess happened. Whenever recess happens, it's time to go roll in the dirt, baby. And Mama Neil's like, no! What? I still am. I am always still a hobgoblin. It'll never truly leave me. Let's be real. I don't need the Megaton hammer in here. I think I just need this. Gonna. I mean, this is such a short dungeon. We might as well complete it. Which one did I miss? Back here, back here. I might as well. Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf made it to Smash Bros. Yeah, they did! In one of the Smash Bros, they actually had a playable demo of Ocarina of Time that speedrunners have a challenge. This is how people found out about the Dodongo Cavern Ganon skip. Was people wanted to see if they could beat the port inside, because it's on a time. It's the full game. It's the whole game just on a timer, right? So people were able to find a skip that let them go to Ganon's castle. Wait, oh, it's a freezer. Okay. Okay. I stayed too long in one place. I've been punished. There we go. See, this is what the archer game is trained for. That's what the archer game's training you for, baby! Wow! Nut. Ocarina of Time was a remake of A Link to the Past. They wanted to move it into the 3D game, and I understand the concept of like moving between worlds, but if you want a remake, they actually did on the 3DS A Link Between Worlds rather than A Link to the Past, which is essentially welcome to the Cookie Guy. It is essentially A Link to the Past, but instead of there, you go to the Dark World, and then you get to meet Dark Link, who is your seller dude, Ravioli. A Link Between Worlds is a sequel. It might be in the timeline, I'm not sure, but I'm talking about overall game design. Sometimes people like a game and they want to make some changes to it, do some things that they couldn't. And sometimes you get like the whole Resident Evil 4 Devil May Cry where one game spawned 3 games that now have fully developed into their own titles. And then sometimes you get development like how they brought Fallout 1 and 2 into the 3D when Bethesda bought the IP and took it in a different direction, trying to maintain its original mechanics. And then sometimes you get basically a reimagining. They take the same story beats. You do the same dungeons. It's just since you can buy the items from Ravio, you can do the dungeons now in any order. But it's the same map, same characters, pretty overall same plot, but there's some new twist to it, right? But overall, it pretty much is a carbon copy. There's 7. It's been a minute. 3 temples give trophies for Master Sword. World gets jacked up. 6 temples reward unlock Ganon's Keep. They're they're not exactly the same, right? Because Ravio didn't exist. Ravio didn't exist in, Ravio didn't exist in heckin'... Ooh, the pot's flying at me. He didn't exist in the original. So there's some changes, but the map is the same. The dungeons, like their placement on the map is the same. They may have made some changes because now they're in a 3D world and they can take advantage of the fact. That was the whole painting mechanic, right? Where you jump into the walls. That was the whole shtick with that. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is where Ravio existed. Hey! Strongest strength upgrade! I don't know what that is. Is it a U-Fool? It might be. Between Worlds is a Link to the Past remix, really. It is. It's a good one. It's a good remix. They had some new mechanics. They opened up the world by allowing you to buy the stuff from Ravio. So you didn't have to do it in a set order like you had to in A Link to the Past, right? So they made some cool changes, and it was pretty good. But that's where it's like, where do we draw the line between what is considered a remake and a remaster and a reimagining, right? A remake would be like you just remake the game from the ground up. That would be like the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask ports on the 3DS. I consider those remakes. They made new models for the game. They updated the textures. They added a couple of quality of life features. But overall, the game plays exactly the same. That's a remake. A remaster is the N64 port on the Switch and on the GameCube, right? These things, they didn't do anything to the game, maybe other than upscaling the textures a bit, right? They didn't add anything to the game, and what they did add wasn't very noticeable, right? So it's just like porting Final Fantasy X to the Switch is a remaster, and then a reimagining is Resident Evil 4. Reimagining, I would say, is Resident Evil 4 because the gunplay mechanics are different. They changed some of the levels and level design to better reflect the game that they had the mechanics for, right? And A Link Between Worlds is a reimagining because, again, like, they took the game, they built upon it, and they changed it. It's not the same. It carries the same, like, story beats and stuff, but it's not the same game. Not at all. I think you're smart. Thank you! Final Fantasy X Remake is a reimagining. Like, for the Switch, specifically. I got it on the Switch. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, is definitely a reimagining because they're taking the story and they're building it to a more modern gameplay sensibility, right? That would be definitely a reimagining. I'd definitely call that a reimagining. There's buttons up there. Okay. Shoo! But like Final Fantasy X is just a remaster because I think they changed some face textures, but they didn't actually like change the game, as it were. They didn't change the game. They just changed the textures, potentially, and made it scale properly for a Switch. Not sure what you said, but I agree. Thank you. To be fair, if you haven't played those games, you won't have the context. Like, right now, I'm playing just Ocarina of Time on the N64. If you play the 3DS remake, they have a new model for Link. Like, he straight up has more polygons. He has shaped hair. His face looks very different. I can't show you, because this isn't Ship of Harkinian. But... I can't show you because it's a little different. But, that is just a remaster. Nothing in the game changes. You update the textures, right? A reimagining is where you take the concept and try and modernize it and bring it into the new age. We use a Ship of Harkonnen with updated models and textures? Yes. So I use Ship of Arcanian with a mod that ports in... Like, it still plays with all the N64 hitboxing, but it has imported the higher resolution models for the characters. And it has updated the textures. It didn't update the world, so you can see more of the scenes. It looks better in the 3DS remake because, it looks better in the 3DS remake because they did actually update, like, the modeling of the world and crap. Which does change things, but... We pronounce Harkonnen like in Dune here. Okay. I've heard it's Harkinian. I called it Harkonnen for the longest time. I wish. There we go. Yeah, I think those are the core differences. I could almost make like a 101 lesson on this. We'll do a college introductory course on video gaming. And the first, your English course is gonna subsist of literature. And like, when I say this word, what does it mean? Could, should, yeah. The line blurs. The line blurs. Give me heart. Thank you. Thank you. This is gonna be very awkward if I don't get the boots. Oh, never cross! Okay. He just died! What the hell? He just died! Depart! No! Oh well, we got everything we could possibly hear. Oh, wait, I don't have the boots. I'm gonna have to teleport out. I don't have the boots! There we go. It would podcast very well. I should just start leaning into doing podcasts. That's what I should start leaning into doing, like, weekly podcasts. With, like, free questions, right? We might pick a couple questions live, but I think having a stock of questions beforehand is always good. You know what? What? Make a spreadsheet or something of all the content types I'm thinking about? Okay. Are you becoming my pseudo-manager? Are you now my pseudo-editor, pseudo-manager, pseudo-crack dealer when it comes to, have you thought about this, Millie? I swear to God, we go in and we're just playing Monster Hunter. And I'm so easily debated. This is why I have the femsplaining tag, okay? I am so easily debated into doing, like, very verbose and very long explanations of things. Paladin could ask my opinion, what do you think about horror games? And I'll go on a 2-hour diatribe about, like, different kinds of horror games, their strengths and weaknesses. What defines a horror game? When is a horror game not a horror game? When do games that are not a horror have horror elements? He has been doing this a lot. I swear to God, he's gonna have an AI macro that is gonna be like, tune to pick up. He's gonna have like a code word, so he doesn't even have... He's gonna have a code word so he doesn't even have to boot it up anymore, okay? And he's just gonna be like, care to explain, Nilly. And then he's gonna have a macro that runs as soon as his mic detects him saying that. It's just gonna boot up OBS or Audacity and just start recording me. I'm too predictable! I'm too predictable! Oh, wait, the frogs are only here when I'm a kid, dang. I just made it rainy for no reason. I just made it rainy for no reason! There's grottos I could check, but we'll do that later. I'm running overtime. Please, pizza! I swear, pizza! Please! Did I get another teleport song? No. Nice. That's alright. That's okay. I don't need a better way. There you go. I'm just way too easy to debate into long conversations. When I first started playing with the M&Ms, right? When the M&Ms was first founded 2 years ago, back when Chronog wanted to play 7 Days to Die, which we're probably gonna make an M&M 7 Days to Die. So I would love to go back to the golden days. We're probably gonna make a server of that again. And where's I going with this? Oh, I would stay in the call for so long. Like, it'd be really late and I would need to go to bed, but we'd be having such a good conversation that Bunzel and Chronog would literally have to just kick me out of VC or leave. They would have to leave voice chat so that I would leave, because I would just talk too much. You don't have anything else as an adult? You have nothing else as an adult. It finally full released, I think. What full release? Oh, the 7 Days to Die? I thought that was coming out in, like, June. I thought that was coming out in June. We'd have a Megaton Hammer. And the strength upgrade. There's one more check I want to do out here, and then I'll teleport back to the market, and then walk all the way up to Goron City, and then I'll blow up a child. As you do, as you do. Everyone blows up children. It's the cool thing nowadays. I'm gonna need the iron boots so that I can sink down to the bottom of Lake Hylia. Still don't have the cookie sword. There is a hidden area back here that I think you need the Megaton Hammer. Rickon, welcome to the cookie jar. There's a secret area back here. I don't remember if it's the Megaton Hammer or if it's the strength upgrade, but either which way, I need to beat the crap out of this thing right here. Perish! Alright. Blood for blood. Is it Megaton? No. Okay, is it strength? It's strength! Hurrah! I need to... Oh! I still need to bomb it! Boom! Okay. Secret dinner! Don't say... Link, please, just... Please. No, Link! Please, please. Down, down. Down, boy. Down! Okay. He's a little too excited there. Don't mind him, don't mind him. Woo! 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 Am I from Nepal? No, I am not. I am not. I am from Canada. Virtual Canada. Because we all know Canada doesn't exist. I'm a virtual anime girl from Canada. There's supposed to be something up here, right? I swear, there was supposed to be... Do I need the Eye of Truth to see something? Is he guarding like a chest? There was something up here, right? Be brave! Go to the Deku Tree! There was something up here, wasn't there? Is there, like, something that I'm missing? Maybe I need the Eye of Truth. Maybe I need the eye. Because they're all kind of... Is there an item here? Why would they get me up here? If there wasn't something hidden back. Maybe I need the Eye of Truth to find it. How are the skies of Canada? I wanted to see the Aurora Borealis. I wanted to see the solar storm. But it is too smoky from the wildfires. Until it dies down, I don't think I'll be able to see them. I'm sad. I'm so sad. Until the wildfires calm down, I'm not gonna be able to see any anything, which kind of sucks. Is there something up here? Or is it just a Skulltula? I feel like there's supposed to be something up here. There's something that I can't normally access? Whoops! Okay, we'll come check back up here when I have... Oh no! It wasn't deep enough! We'll come back and check there when I'm better equipped. I'm gonna say I saw the Aurora Borealis a lot as a kid. It's just because of the wildfires and the increasing light pollution from the town that I haven't been able to see it. Ooh, I can use a berry here. Good night, TK! Rest well. There's so many things. There's so many things I can check. The randomizers are addicting, guys. Don't do randomizers. Say in school, don't do randomizers. I'm gonna throw this bad boy about. That's right, buddy. You're not safe. Boom. Oh, it skipped the cutscene. Okay. Hello, madam. Do you have an item? Wow. Thank you for this rupee in this trying time, madam. Thank you so much! Ah! I can't get the hook shot because I can't swim! Ah! Alright. Goron City, I don't think Kokiri Forest Shop changes. Does the Goron City shop even change? I know there's I know there's a ferry in Death Mountain Crater that I can get, but there we go. You know, this is one of the more hectic randomizers. I feel so cool. I feel so awesome. Yeah, I feel so cool. I feel so cool that I don't need a tracker to play this. I just know where everything is and what I need to get there. Like, even with the freestanding rupees mixed in. Even with the freestanding rupees, this is still like, I know what I'm doing. I wish I had this level of confidence in my life in other places. I'm gonna write that journal for you guys. And then maybe it'll help me too. I did it with a friend, maybe I'll ask the friend to do it with me. Maybe I'll ask the friend to do it with me. Friends helping friends out. It's gonna take me... I keep extending the playtime artificial. It's fine. We end when we end. We end when we end. I'm an adult! We end when we end! We end when I say we do! I've got bombs, I've got arrows. I am Gucci. I am Gucci McGoocherson. I am ready, I am prepared. What does that have to be perfectly in the middle? Okay, no, we're good. I didn't notice either, Paladin. It's EP time in an hour. No! Pain. It's fine, it's Monday tomorrow, right? I'll get Monday organized. It's fine. You can just play Monster Hunter. You can just play Monster Hunter. Doesn't that sound fun? Monster Hunter? Yeah, Monster Hunter. I don't know if I can do my in-depth analysis. I don't know if I can do my in-depth self-analysis while playing Monster Hunter. That one I might need to sit down and listen to some sad music like the Halo 3 ODST and get properly in the sad zone so I can start feeling bad about myself so that I can get the process rolling. I listed some top-of-the-head surface level stuff on Steam, but we gotta dig in there. We gotta dig. I just did a surface level analysis. I didn't do a full analysis. Maybe, yeah. Give into the monster hunter. Hey! Oh. Noodles. Okay. Get those gains! Yeah, we gotta start hunting some Grandmaster level stuff. Some master rank hunting. So that we can finally... We're having to go back into the old world and fight like Jagras and Pookie. I want to get the Tobi Kodachi set. I want the Tobi Kodachi set so bad! Perish, you fool! What happens if I shoot at you? It just dodges. Okay. Come over here, coward! There's the compass. Oh, and a bigger quiver? Compass and a bigger quiver. Let's go! Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. It's your time to die. There we go. Nelly gets to a safe spot. Why? Why do I have to get to a safe spot? My safe place is the traumatic feelings. Okay, alright. I'll take a 5-minute break. Okay. Alright. Let's see how this is. Let's see how this is. Alright. Taking a break. Stand up, move your legs. Alright, does everyone want to do their stretching with me? If you're seated down, you can do seated down stretches, but we'll do stretches together, okay? I want you, if you're sitting or standing, okay? Put your hands above your head, clasp them, flip them outwards, and just stretch out your back. Make sure you're not shrimping anywhere. Get a nice, good stretch there. Okay? And then we're gonna do some arm stretches. So, I want you to take your left hand, and I want you to bring it all the way across your chest. Grab your elbow with your right hand. Make sure your left hand is straight. It's gotta be straight for this to work, okay? Grab your elbow / upper arm with your hand and just give a nice tight pull. Make sure you don't feel any pain. You should just feel a little pulling but no pain. Stretch that out. Gonna do the same for the other side. Make sure your right arm is straight. Take your left hand, put it on your elbow or up your upper arm, and we're just gonna give that a nice light pull. Give that a little stretchy-wetchy. And we're gonna do some wrist exercises. So I want you to go like you're clapping your hands, okay? And then I want you to, with your wrist, take one hand and push your fingers back and just stretch that wrist muscle out, okay? Don't do it till it hurts. Just use one hand to push the other backwards and feel the strain in your wrist. No pain, just a little bit of a stretch, okay? And we're gonna do it the same for the other hand. Oh no, my right hand is cramped. I can't go back as far. That's what these stretches are for, though. Wiggle your thumb maybe if it's a little tense. Help it relax. But don't go anywhere to pain, okay? And then if you can't, seated or standing, try and shake your legs out a little bit. We're not going to do any leg stretches today. We're just going to give them a good old shake. Get the blood flowing again. There we go. And then our last exercise we're going to do, I want you to put your hands on your hips and keep your feet shoulder width apart. And if you have something that you can use as like leverage, try to do so. We're going to twist in one direction and keep our feet planted. If you're really flexible, you might need to grab a desk or a table or something to help push you further, but this is for your lower back. Keep your feet forward and try and twist your hips as much as you can. Good. Now we'll do the other direction. There we go. Now just do some hip circles. Feet in place. You're just going to gyrate your hips like you're hula hooping, but really slow. This is going to help relax your back muscles. Go like you're hula hooping, but pretty slow. This is just going to get them all nice and loosened up so you feel good to sit again. Here we go. You should feel hopefully a little more refreshed. With 1 minute left to spare, you can now get in your seated comfy position. Get your snacky wackies back out. And just soak in the music for a little bit. Because sometimes that helps too. Just soaking in the music. I gotta say, one thing that I appreciate, I'm probably gonna listen to this ODST. I'm gonna download it and put like a 15-minute loop of it on my phone or something. And I'm gonna use this for my walks. I'm not gonna lie, like, this is such a good mellow song to help you think to. Like, damn, it's good. It's a good song. It's a good song. When I do my walks, I use that to take my time to think about what I'm gonna do in the what I'm gonna do in the day. So, I'm not ever not thinking about work. Let's be real, I'm a workaholic. I'm always thinking about work. But I can work into exercise. I can use my exercise as a planning phase so that I have a game plan for when I get home from my walk. And that's how I curb my crippling work addiction. Thank you for the stretching. I'm glad. Thank you for joining me in the stretches. Especially when you've been sitting for so long and like I cross my legs when I sit. I say crisscross applesauce, right? For me, the getting up and like wobbling your legs that I had you do there, that's something that's super important for me because like I sit cross-legged and I will cut off circulation to my legs. So my legs feel really numb after sitting for so long. Hey, there we go. I can think about Monster Hunter and how to make a meal out of every monster. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, come on. There's so many green rupees all over the place. Pain.pickle. Pain.pickle. There we go. I need to check out the Deku Scrubs. There we go. Maybe I'll make my own short little video on the ASMR channel of doing exercises. Because I did one for a 5-minute panic attack relief. Because I know that when you're on break at work, you really don't have time to watch like a 30-minute panic attack wind down video. So just having like 5-minute breathing exercises to help round you out really helps. I might do an exercise video. I'll have to boot up VR to do that. I'll have to boot up VR to do that, but I should have more energy, so I should be able to do that. Never made a Monster Hunter-esque game out of Toriko before that series wrapped up. Which Toriko? What is Toriko? In 10 easy steps, 8-hour video. Pretty much. Well, oftentimes when you're at work, you don't have the time. You're not on lunch break, or your lunch break is half an hour. You can't sit through an entire half an hour guided meditation. Sometimes you have only 5 minutes And that's all you get. And yeah, I had to learn how to do that in like 1 minute. This is why I'm not working at the moment. It was pretty bad. Just the sheer stress from working was causing me so much body problems that it's kind of sad. I used to be okay, but then I took an arrow to the knee. I was fine until an adventurer came in and I took a pop can to the knee. So, oh, there's nothing in here. Oh well. There you go. Oh lord, he didn't stop! The heat of the spring can do that too, yeah! It can make you stressed and panicky. I know that like drastic changes in temperatures are bad for like all parts of the body, let's be real. There's no facet of the human body that responds well to sudden weather changes, whether it be emotionally, mentally, because now you have, especially from our hunter brains, we have this thing where it's like, oh no, it's too much rain, my crops are gonna drown, or when it gets too hot too quickly, right? Enzymes in your stomach stop working. That's why you're not hungry in the heat of the day, is because it's too hot and your enzymes just start not working very well and you can't digest food properly, so you're not hungry when it's very, very hot out. Fun human fact! What do you call it? Was a Shonen Jump series of making monsters into food. Oh, that's neat! Okay, so I must get it from the dingus himself. Babongus himself. Alright, Babongus. Look, he's gray from how many years he waited for me. He's grayed out! From all those years he waited for me to kick his ass! You're not supposed to be able to do this as an adult, but your nap time receptors are unaffected by them. For me, I get pretty lazy on a hot day. It's very hard to do stuff because I get very tired. I lose my appetite. And it becomes very hard to sleep, right? Because it's so hot. There we go! Yeah, the air conditioner you can try using. Let's go! Oh, a song! Prelude of Light! Okay, so this must be the medallion. This must be the medallion. Oh, it's the Zora Sapphire. Eh? No, the Deku Tree has the medallion! That's what it is! Did I gain anything? I got the Prelude of Light so we can teleport to a new place. I have the hover boots, so if we can get to the graveyard, I can do it. We didn't check out the store. Hopefully it won't make too much noise. My air conditioner makes too much noise, and I would rather die of heat. I would honestly rather die of heat. So sometimes I just do, because I don't want to have the air conditioner running in the background. I will suffer through the heat, and I will put a... I'll suffer through the heat, and I'll put a... Oh, there's a grotto here. I can now access. I'm gonna DM a one weird thing that just exists. Oh, okay, okay. Has to be at its most sensitive because you're soft-spoken. That's fair. That's fair. What's up? Oh, miss. What you got? What you got? Oh, damn it! What you got? No! Hey, Spego! You played with the mic sensitivity? Yeah, that's just like I think Omega had a similar issue of like mic placement in your room so that you get the best audio quality without disturbing neighbors, without picking up other things. It's very variable. Everybody has their own unique situation. Bomb chooser the way to do this. I can blow a child up really fast. All right, boom. Ah! You fool! I am your key. Yay! Money! Money! Uh-oh. Okay, give me this shot. Give me the shot. It's the same! Okay. We have a great fairy we can check in here. And then I swear guys, I swear. This is it. You should offer to voice act Kudere types? You could. Shoot. I should be able to hover boots it. I should be able to hover boots it. Give me my items, wench! Okay, there we go. Thank you. Hello. No! She pours all of them. They've all only given me a rupee. I can't believe this. They've all only given me like a rupee. Can you believe that? The insult. The insult. A rupee! What's up there? Gold rupee. Okay, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want it. There's a grotto here. There we go. Oh, this one. There's nothing in here. I don't think there's freestanding rupees in those ones, but you know what? That's future me's problem. Alright. Momentum! Okay. No! Sheik, why would you betray me like this? Rude. Rude, Sheik! Rude! I trusted in you. I can't believe this. We've been bamboozled by Sheik. Okay, this takes me up here. Woo! Okay. Woo! Oh yeah! A frog! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, baby! Oh, those items only exist in the... Oh! Oh! La, 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 la. Okay. Wait, right here though. There's one more great fairy. Oh, we can get beans. Hello, goodbye. Give me song. What did we get? Arrows! Yay! My favorite. just get a scale, please? Just one. I would like to swim. Please, sir, I would like to swim. There are a great many things that I would like to go for. Wait. There are a great many things I would like to go fishing for. What's a green rupee? They're all green rupees. They're out to get me. I swear, they're out to get me. They don't like me. They're out to get me. Quick, tell everyone your favorite flavor of cheese. That depends on the situation. I like Swiss cheese. Oh, mine got. Okay, I thought that would blow up immediately. I like Swiss cheese. And like my favorite flavor of cheese depends on what I'm consuming the cheese with. If I'm just consuming the cheese on like a raclette, crackers, I like cheddar cheese. What the heck is Sakura cheese? What the heck kind of weeb cheese is that? These are all cheap whores, I tell you! All of them! All of them! Does the guy sell the mysterious item for less than 200 rupees? Anime cheese! Havarti's good, Havarti's good. It's 5-star Japanese cheese. Interesting. Alright, can I do this? It's been a long time. Can I do this? Can I still do this? I don't remember the exact curves, which is a problem. This way. Wait. No! Okay, I didn't take a hard enough turn. I can't get the... Oh no, I have fire arrows! Wait, I have no magic! I can't even use those! No! Okay, so then we go up this way. And then we ride the curve. Oh, damn. I can't do this. Tastes like brie and chip. That is a weird combination, my dude. One more try. Brie and cherry. Well, you know what we could do? We can go and get Saria's minuet of the forest. Okay, yeah, I can't do this. That's a weird... I can't picture it in my head. One last stop on this crazy train, okay? One last stop on this crazy train, and then I'm dead for realsies this time. For realsies this time.
Treat?
Okay. There you go. The little one. You guys didn't taunt me or anything about not being able to do the Haunted Wasteland, so you know what? You earned it. You earned it this time. I'll give it to you. You earned it this time. I cannot believe your favorite cheese alters. Yeah? Of course, blue is my favorite color, but what shade of blue? It depends on the occasion. Am I going to a wedding? Maybe a soft baby blue or a navy. That would be nice. I don't want to outsteal the bridesmaids or anything, so I want to make sure that it's something nice, you know? What if I like teal on a certain day? Right? Or seafoam mint. Like... No sniffing! No! No! No. It is not legally a crime. It is not legally a crime to have cheeses for different occasions. Oh, there's some pieces of heart. Let's go. That's about it, though. Ah! There we go. I'm safe now. Ocarina? You don't know how to spell Inksy. Why would I want to jump off at Mido's house? Man, these kids can jump. Okay. There we go. Yay! Yay! Kokiri Forest, what's your shop? The same sad. Da 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 da. There we go, there we go. There's a grotto right here. Trust me, someday, we'll end someday. We'll end someday. Big fat berry and I love him. He's the biggest, chungus. This is the Deku Theater! Okay. Naruhodo. This is the Deku Theater. Good to know. I need that. Oh, Scheiße. Wait, no, I have sorry song. Never mind, never mind. I have sorry song. You listen to my sweet dudes. For once, we're doing it the normal way. For once. Okay, guys. I really want to check out Lake Hylia. But biggest buttest. There's like a treasure trove of stuff down there, I think. We've got so many freestanding rupees. Got so many freestanding rupees, baby. Bye. Okay, these look all to be standard. Can I hit your crotch? Your crotchet. No. Okay, I gotta put your bait in Where is he? Which way doth the monster face? Okay. This dude. Fine. Alright, sorry, what you got for me? No! Betrayal! Betrayal! Trickery, lies, deceit, and betrayal! It's my favorite game. What genre? Majora's Mask! Majora's Mask is probably my all-time favorite game of all time Z's ever because of the way, like, there is no ludonarrative dissonance in that game, okay? It is a melancholic game, it's very depressing, and it's done in a way that's handled so beautifully. It's so well done that, like, even a child can grapple with the concept of death. It's very upfront about people dying and the threat of doom overhead, but it respects its audience. It respects its audience. and says that kids are old enough to handle this. And they gave such a complex and deep story, and I love it, and it's great, and it's fun, and Randomizers make it amazing because it breathes new life into an old game that otherwise would have been forgotten. It's my favorite sea creature. I guess I'm legally obligated to say squid, I think. I think I'm legally obligated to say squid at this point. I think, yeah, I'm legally obligated to say squid. Other than that, I think jellyfish are cute. Jellyfish are cute. I love anglerfish. Like, the concept of an anglerfish is just really good. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go cry now. What? Come on! Goodbye, Inksy. I'm sorry, Squiddy beat you. Squiddy has a place in my heart. A place in everyone's hearts. And she has a place in all of your banks. You should go check immediately. There may have been an unwanted withdrawal. Or Inksy. Inksy's a jellyfish. I do love jellyfish. But I think I'm legally obligated to say squid at this point. I'm legally obligated to say squid. Alright, time to jump into the goop. Then we go, how long can we breathe without water? Let's go! Bye. Ooh. You like your jellyfish on your toast fish? Let's go. I got a minute. Okay. I got a lot of time. Too bad it takes so long to drown. There's Deku seeds. There's, Oh! Progressive slingshot? Magic! Yay! Start with the importance. I thought I saw something here. Biggest quiver! See, this is a treasure trove, baby. Nut. Okay, piece of heart, arrows, arrows. I do need some time to get up and get some air, but I think... Yay! I think that's pretty much everything. Rupee. Every heart. Yeah, I think that's everything. It's just money down here. Nice! Okay, that's good. I will accept that. We go, Z's. I will accept that as tribute. There's a lot of stuff we can do as a kid now, except we still don't have a sword. Oh lord, I'm gonna drown. Go up faster! Thanks, Becco. That's okay. We got a little too greedy. I'll save. I'll save. Dead. Okay. Alright. Alright. I didn't miss anything in the ice cavern, I don't think. I think the next step I can take... Yes! I don't have the hook shot, so I can't do... I can't do that. Yeah, I think the next shoot is to become a child again. Live freely as a child would. Okay, you know what? There we go. There we go. That's where we'll call it. That's where we'll call it, I think. Ta-da, ta-da-da-da. Wait, that's the wrong one! drop ourselves off here. Should save me, I think. Where do I wake up? Wait, I wake up in Kakariko, don't I? I'll become a child, so I wake up in Kakariko. I think that's more beneficial. What do you mean I have to go for 10 more minutes? Why? Why do I have to go for 10 more minutes? Provide me a sufficient explanation and I will stall for 11. Have good eat! Any official Genshin Impact. This isn't an adequate explanation for why I should, only 8 more now. Why? Why? You have failed to provide me an explanation. Why? 7:30? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, not sufficient. Not sufficient. Overruled as a matter of course. I'm sorry. I will end at like 7:29 or 28 just to mess with you. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. I'll be back tomorrow evening with the M&Ms. I think I'm gonna try getting set up for like that podcast kind of 20 questions game. I will drop. Ending at 7:30. Oh my God, Inksy. I'm here to sell you ending at 7:30. Now you may be wondering, why should I end at 7:30? Well, if you end your TV show any less than the half an hour mark, the TV people are going to jam so many ads in that nonsense that you're not going to know what hit you what for. You're not going to know what hit you what for. So, end at 7:30 today, okay? And you'll find that there's less commercial, there's more TV for TV. There's more room, okay, for people to mess up. There is more room for people to mess up, okay? You give them like a total, like an extra 10 minutes now that there's no ads. Now they can just add more plot contrivances for me to yell about, you know? More plot contrivances for me to yell about. There's so many cool things. So many cool things that can happen if you do that, okay? If you choose to do that. If you choose to do that. But you know what I'm not gonna do today? I'm not gonna end at 7:30 because I know better. I know better. But you know what? Do as I say, not as I do. End at 7:30. We're gonna say hi to Koki. She's playing Crow Country and maybe Cult of the Lamb. I don't know how far she is in her stream. I think she's still in Crow Country. Oh my God, Inksy! I am not ending because of your OCD. I'm not ending. But that's a good way to end. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. PST, 11 p.m. Eastern, and 2 a.m. Pacific? I don't remember. But you're ooh-woo? Oh, you'd be surprised.
こんにちは. Do you watch anime ですか? なんすごいです. 私 learning Japanese all the anime 私 watches です. 何 about the basics ですか? Haveあなた seen 鬼滅の刃ですか? そうですか? What have you seen so far ですね? すごい. Domestic な彼女 is かっこいいですね. 私 hope so です. これは fun conversation. 私 love talking about animes. Three nuzzles. あなた should watch Grand Blue です. It's hilarious です. What's a cookie?